New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yeah, boy. We getting in here at the late night exhale, doing it right with Ali. Not in town right now, but we finna hold it down. Got a couple of boys in the back. Hopefully you guys are hitting the like button because we're gonna get turned here at the pregame party for the Miami Dolphins versus the Buffalo Bills in Orchard Park tomorrow. Shout out to everybody in chat. Make sure you guys are getting yourself a nice drink, getting ready for the pregame. Having a good time. And make sure you guys are hitting that like button on the way in. What's happening, everybody in chat? I see everyone in there. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. I see Flava J in the house. Also, Dolphinier, what's good? Shout out to the members. What's going on, Kevin Lee? Pre-game, getting it in. Mark. Don't get too over antsy. Mark, Bills fan. The reckoning coming tomorrow. Douglas sees it. Adam, hit the like button. Yeah. We coming for it. We coming for it, Michael K. We coming for it. So, get at and chat. Get those super chats loaded so me and the boys can drink. Let's bring some of the fellas in now. Shake. Color.
Or smoke. Smoke.
Or smoke, yes, but the donies got to come in. We need to get these donies up so we can start getting turned for the pregame, so we can be hungover when we wake up.
For every sip of alcohol these gentlemen take, I will be taking a drag.
You will be tokens.
Y'all anti-cannabites around here.
You're going to be pulling the bong?
That's it. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your car.
Because I'm coming to take everything.
Oh, man. Hey, man, I tell you what, Michael K, Mark over here, I think picturing me suffering really gets him aroused.
I think it does. I think that's all he can think about.
Hey, listen, for $100, I'll send a video of me crying so you can get off.
All right.
Finna be cooking buffalo, Adam. You already know, buddy. We finna eat bison. You ever had bison burgers?
No.
Man, they are tasty. They are tasty, boy.
Shake for $100. I might get off so he can cry.
Gross, Color. I'm taking a shot while I'm doing that.
I might
taking a shot while you're saying that, bro. Thank you, Adam. Color done fucked me up. So, damn, Color. Let a buddy know. Trying to vibe up in here. Hit the like button. You know what's funny though? You can go places and establishments and get bison burgers. You can get bison steaks. You can find them. It is a delicacy and a rarity to find it, but it is edible. Now, if you had porpoise dolphin being served at your place, first of all, it's a crime. And why? Because it's a sentient being. It is a smarter being. It is a smarter fan base. It is a smarter way of life. You can't just go eating dolphin unless you're in some weird place in Bangladesh, playing dice and doing Russian roulette. Let me get this fucking dolphin too while I'm at it. That's the only way. So I don't want to hear the nonsense.
Right, this ain't no Roman Empire. We don't eat dolphin around here.
What's good, Michael?
Exactly, dude. We don't eat that shit. It's wrong. And we're not dumb enough to look at it and go mermaid either, you fucking idiots. Let's go. So I went in and Ali gave me access to the fucking music board. I don't have the cool graphics that Ali's got because Ali's smart and knows how to pipe it through a better operating system to be cool, and I don't know how to do that. I'm sure he'd show me.
Running the hen house tonight, bro. Is that what you're saying?
That's right. That's right. Anyhow, so I'm going ahead and downloading all these songs. I'm like, damn, I can have a lot of fun with this bitch. But I did figure out that we can stay getting turned with some of the music every now and again. Like so. Yeah. We getting in there.
Like swimwear. Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's when the beat drop. It's fun too when you out and getting it turned like that. And for some reason, it actually moves in slow motion just like that sometimes. For all you real ones, you know what I'm talking about. I found this one. I like this one right here.
Actually, a sushi bar disco does sound fun.
I fucking get down at a sushi bar disco. I've gotten crunk as fuck on some sake.
Hell yeah.
That's for Adam.
We should be playing bees.
Have we figured out how to
Buffalo tonight?
He's saying, have I figured out how to lower the music so you can hear Color and Shake? You can hear them. Shut up. Can you all hear Color and Shake? I don't trust him.
Well, I just need to talk louder. Is that what you're saying, Michael K?
Don't do that, Mike. Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait, don't listen to him. He could be fucking around.
We need to be
full on lying.
We need to be playing bees in a trap for Buffalo tonight.
Yeah. Hey, by the way,
Look with the cat drug in. Go ahead, Shake. What you saying?
If we lose, and that's a big if, which is not gonna happen.
We ain't talking about if. Stop. Go ahead.
I'm just saying though. I'm doing a bet. If next late night XL, I'm gonna take shots of the sake. As for donations.
No, if you were doing a real bet, you would get the local toilet wine from Buffalo, because that's what they all be sipping on in that bitch. That's how you lose a bet.
Oh hell no.
Man, y'all think you know El Capitan. Y'all don't have no idea who El Capitan is. Because I'll tell you what, El Capitan be in that club, boy.
Hey, Michael K., why don't you jump the that big old waterfall up there and grab us some dancing girls from Montreal?
Yeah, that'd be the best thing you could do, homie. Like, get it with the fucking program, dog. Stop messing around with those fucking snaggletooths you got local in the fucking club around your shit. Yeah. Let go of the snaggletooth, bro.
Sake, baby. You got some sake in this mug.
Hit with the like. Everybody need to get them likes up. Hit the like button. Get your donations in so we can get a couple of shots going. Tell us what y'all are thinking about the game. I know we got a couple of Buffalo Bills fans in the house. Let's let the trash talking begin. Let's get this party started. Let's not... Listen. It's the precipice, dog. We finna be controlling the AFC after this dub we take in their house, bro. Their house... That's just the Airbnb we finna get, and I'm gonna trash this bitch up when I come in this Airbnb. I ain't getting my deposit back, bitch. I'm gonna fucking wipe my dog shit shoes all over your couch. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nothing but scumbags up in this house anyhow. Fuck Orchard Park. We coming for that ass. Shave the booty, bitch. That's how you talk shit. Get with it.
Wait a minute.
You know how you can talk shit
okay,
good?
Michael K., we'll settle for the one from Toronto.
You know how you talk shit good?
Wait a minute.
If there's a group of people that you're talking shit to, one wants to fight, one or two want to fight, the other two or three are laughing. That's when you know you whipping their asses. You just tearing them up. You got some of them laughing at their own, cause you don't want none of the kid, dog. I'll make you cry in front of your friends. Fucking Buffalo, they ain't got shit. They ain't smart enough. They ain't quick enough. They ain't good looking enough. Fuck up out of here, bitch. What? Coming for that shit. Where you at, Buffalo? Your time is done. I watched your tape. It's the same bullshit. On a hope and a fucking prayer. And exposing weakness with your defense. You ain't nothing now. You done. You done. Done. You got no smoke. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. I'm dancing on the bitches right now. I did this same dance last week on the fucking Broncos. Color was so pissed hearing about Trap Game. Me and Color on the phone are talking, dog, we gonna beat the brakes off this bitch. Last Saturday night, XL, I let everybody know that these Dolphins against the Broncos are gonna make a statement. They gonna put the fucking NFL on notice, not the AFC, the NFL, because everybody who played football, plays football, or is playing football is like, I gotta check out what the Dolphins did. They scored 70 damn points in it. How many motherfucking Dolphin fans come up to you guys this last week? How many Dolphin fans? I've known of like at least 6 that have said, man, Dolphins, bro. I'm like, yeah, that's right, bitch. What? And now on this week's Saturday Night Exhale, we come in and eating all that buffalo.
Wait a minute.
Shit, we finna put these bitches back on the extinction list. They're gonna have to make some more of these motherfuckers up in some lab, some hybrid bullshit. There ain't gonna be no more buffalo after the Dolphins done have they feast. Get the fuck up out of here. What?
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute.
Can't wait, Color. I can't wait.
I'm telling you, bro. I've never been so excited to play a team that. Look, it's all, you know what I mean, bro? It's Buffalo. I ain't been excited since the 90s for a game like this, man.
Yeah, Buffalo's always sucked. And now that when they're good, when it don't matter. Like, because it don't matter. Like, what's the only thing Buffalo's got going for them is the rivalry with us. That's all they got. We've made them famous again. That's all they got going for them because they ain't winning those Super Bowls.
And let's be real. We can't lose tomorrow. I mean...
Nah.
Even if the score don't go in our favor, we can't lose because y'all suck. And the fact that you don't destroy us is a problem for y'all.
Nah, ain't no destruction, Color. Somebody gonna shit they britches.
Yo, we lose, would be a measly half game back at them. They lose, we running away with it, bro.
I'm finna be dancing all up on these Bills, dog. Can't wait. Listen, I know they're fucking... Listen, the haters of the Bills, because Bills fans are such pussies, dog. They don't know how to talk shit. They don't know how to fucking stick their fucking chest out when it matters and when it don't matter. And that's the difference between being South Florida. You gotta have that swag. You got something else. It's confidence and arrogance, and there ain't shit you can do about it.
And the fact of it is...
Ain't nothing you can do because I'm too good winning on all the other stuff. You might win some bullshit ass game, but I'm winning all that other shit.
Yep. And when was the last time? Our only concern is literally execution. We execute, you all ain't winning, bro. You just ain't winning, man.
Wait a minute.
Nah,
it is our game to lose. We show up, y'all are done.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All I know is Amicus better have Lewis's money.
Amicus ain't gonna. That bitch just showed up. I ain't seen Amicus all year.
I seen him the last stream. He was on Larry Case and he was on Friday show.
I'm curious, George.
As a matter of fact, I'm ready for war. I'm coming for throats to turn to a ghost. I need to know everything. Okay. Now you be surprised at the info
I can't hear you, Shake. He's right. I can't hear you. Hold on a second.
You hear me?
I hear you. It's just you're popping for some reason. I'm messing with your mic.
Right now.
Sorry, Shake. My brain's multitasking right now. Hold on a second. I want to hear you talk. Go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound clear right there.
All right. No, I was saying that Amicus was on Friday's show. He got Papa Paul so angry that Papa Paul told him to suck his dick. I'm dead ass serious.
Hey, listen, Papa Paul OG. Promise you, Florida OG. I've talked to Papa Paul. I know where he from and when he from. I live round the yonder in the spot. Papa Paul got them hands. Watch out now. Papa Paul got a motorcycle somewhere. Papa Paul got a motorcycle hidden in the woods somewhere with a fucking tarp over it, and he know how to throw them hands. And he ready to pack up shop right now. Watch out.
Throwing them hands will literally rip your head right off his shoulders.
I know my mama and tell her I made it as soon as my log's done. I gotta read all my trade publications and sit my teeth till it is all done. I think it's all
somebody
fun.
give me another shot. Hook it up.
I need to know everything, who and the what and the where. I need everything. Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but I like it's new what you're telling me. I'm curious, George. I hop in the Porsche. 5 and a horse. I'm ready for war. I'm coming for throws.
I will be at that Buffalo game, the last game of the season. So
I need to know everything.
Oh shit!
Forgot to mention.
That may happen.
Speaking of, I have procured my tickets for Dallas.
I hop in the Porsche. 5 and a horse. I'm ready for war. I'm coming for throws. To turn to a ghost. I need to know everything.
For war. I'm coming through throats. I need to know everything.
So when we dropping this link?
I guess we could drop it now. We're gonna activate. All right. Pause. Pause on the party.
Pause.
We will activate timeouts and shots for a free-for-all. I'm ready for it all, but I want the audience that is not coming up and the audience to dictate the pace with the shots and the drinks and the timeouts as they see fit. Sound like a plan? So, like, if you time somebody out, you get a shot. If you give someone a shot, you got timeout weapons. Like, you can keep that holstered for the night. Somebody starts capping 20 minutes from now, and like, yo, you know that 5 minutes I had in the bank? Take that fool out right now. I want him out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm putting that in effect. And that goes across the board. Some Bills fan I know is out there watching, touching himself, watching this thing right now, you fucking weirdo. You know, if you want to come up, what's up?
Congratulations to Rafael Courtright. He won some Jordans on CBA's channel. So congratulations.
Really? Good for you, Raph. About time CB83 gives to the community. Jesus, this fucking guy. No, I'm just fucking. CB83's good peeps. He's all right. He's all right.
I heard he gave out a Growins jersey, too.
Did he?
Yeah.
Xavier Howard, yeah.
All right. Good for him. Good. You know, it's good. Do what you can. Oh, shit. Call Jose. I know Jose got a couple of cooking back right now. He's always... Jose's like, what's up, fam? Fins up. Cheers. It's 9 a.m.
So how many rips do I got to do for $10?
Well, Color, you had $10 earlier from Adam, dog. This is the second up.
Oh, so I'm gonna do a really long, drawn one. How about that?
No, I just say take 3 shorties. Because this will be my 3rd shot right now. All right. So, yeah. I guess we'll drop the link. And now, Jose and Adam both have 10 minutes in the chamber. 10 minutes in the chamber. As they see fit to assault. And that goes across the board, man. If you got a Dolphins fan capping, talking about, like, you know... Well, you know, we got to worry about this.
The trap game.
Trap game. Fuck, boy. The only trap in Buffalo is the clap. And that shit's everywhere.
I had to cough with unmuted so everybody could verify it.
It was verified.
All I know is I can't get that. Didn't your mama teach you how to play shit, bud?
Jay, I know.
Damn.
All right, hold up. Let me take my shot. Shout out to Jose, my guy.
Oh, man, that was so funny as hell.
All right. I'm going to pin the link. Fuck. I hate drinking out of these glasses because you inevitably take doubles when you don't mean to. Ugh. Kick back. All right, we in there. We're good. Game on. Link is dropped. And, you know, listen, they're scared. I don't expect much. I expect the like button hit now that there's 50 in a room. Let's do that. That sounds nice. Let's get this music popping. Let's get the party started.
Hell yeah.
Hold on a second. Where's that?
So a nice lemon drop.
Make it happen, Crypto. You ain't got a hair on your sack if you don't take the lemon drop right now. How about that?
Hey, I got a few more moments before I get to my cabinet.
All right. Figure out the volume, then maybe I'll come up. Figure out the volume. God, dude, Michael K has never sound more whiny than in Bill's Hate Week. Jesus.
He's probably one of those guys that goes to a TGI Fridays and complains about the fucking noise.
No, he's the guy that goes to Denny's and spends $11.37 on a Moons Over Miami and complains about it when it was done perfectly. Because he's trying to get it for like $4 for his coffee.
And it's Michael
and
K
a
that's
tip.
complaining about the noise. I thought that's more. I thought that was Marco for sure would be complaining about the noise.
He's just mad because he's never actually eaten one under the moon in Miami.
What's going on, Canes 89? Salute to you, my brother. That's my dog, Canes 89. What's going on, brother?
Put down the music. The music.
By the way,
too loud, I can't
tonight's
hear.
cannabis strain, for all y'all that are wondering, is a mixture of a strain called Spritzer and another strain called High Society. Very, very tasty.
See, Milton gets it. This guy Milton gets it. He's right. I think he knows what time it is. That's definitely the shit I hear.
Come on up, Michael K. Quit being a chat warrior.
He won't. Canes! What up? Oh, fuck. What happened?
My bad. I
got it.
I put him up.
I got
it.
it.
Okay, I got you.
Canes, what up?
What's up, Canes? How you doing, my brother? Hope you're doing well.
I'm alright. Yeah, something like that.
You ready? You ready for you ready to eat some buffalo tomorrow or what, Canes?
I'm ready to cook them up, throw them out throw them in the garbage can.
I'm ready for all that.
Yeah, because you buffalo isn't fit to feed your dog. Give it to your dog. I don't even think that the poachers eat that shit.
The peasants with that.
Not me. I'm gonna eat it nice and slow and sexy like when I take my time with these bills coming up. That's how I'm handling it.
Yeah, the thing is, there ain't even
there's gonna be a long-term effects when I'm done. There's gonna be long-term effects.
Y'all realize there's no such thing as buffalo in North America, right?
Yeah, buffalo. No.
I mean, I'm serious. Bison are not buffalo. They're not in the same family. The only the buffalo that we know of is in Africa. It's called a water buffalo. Yeah, and they are not in the same family as bison.
By the way, buffalo was named after the serial killer.
So are you telling me that you have a bison on your helmet?
It's a bison, not a buffalo. That is correct, El Cap. You are fucking right. It's a bison, bro.
Literally no freaking such thing as a buffalo in America.
Shake says it identifies as one.
It identifies as a buffalo.
Hey, listen, watch out. I don't need my channel shut down, boys. Let's look out. Fuck, dude. So you guys have an identity crisis is what it sounds like. I mean, Jesus, this is bad. This is nasty work. Amicus, I can't believe you came up here to take the beating like this.
I'm not scared, bro, but I find it funny. I find it funny y'all thought it was a buffalo.
I knew it wasn't a buffalo. I knew y'all I knew y'all were mascotless. But the thing of it is, why do you think you guys got some? Why do you think you guys got some goofy, weird human-looking thing as your mascot on the field instead of somebody dressed up as a buffalo?
Yeah, bro, and it's inappropriate. Let's call it for what it is. We've seen the videos. Continue,
it's supposed
Color.
to be Wild Bill.
Yeah, please.
So what we need to do is try to determine what a bill is, and I do know that there is a basketball team. There's a college basketball team in St. Louis called the St. Louis Bills. And Bill is short for Billiken. They are the St. Louis Billikens.
No, it's the Frontiersman Bill Cody.
Hold on a second. I'm not finished.
You're a fucking Billiken and you like it, Amicus. Continue, Color.
A Billiken, if you look up the word Billiken, a Billiken is a idol. It's a little statue that's supposed to portend bad omens.
Got some Santeria bullshit going on up in New York. What the fuck?
Billikens. They're the Buffalo
You ain't even
Billikens.
doing it right. Bunch of billiken motherfuckers. Go ahead, Amicus. I'll let you go.
I mean, that's just a complete fallacy, but whatever. That's yeah. The Buffalo Bills are named. The Buffalo Bills are named after frontiersman Bill Cody, who killed fucking bison and sold them. That's where the fucking name comes from. So.
Sounds like a guy that's part of the fucking problem in this country, Amicus.
It was actually named after his road show, because that's all y'all are, is a road show. The Buffalo Bill Wild West Road Show.
Listen here, porpoise boy.
Fucking Color is... Watch out, Color will find some deep hidden facts on some shit right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, he will.
But yes, he did slaughter buffalo before he became a showman, a circus act, basically.
And Native Americans too. It was some bullshit. The guy.
Y'all ever heard of Annie Oakley?
I'll tell you what, this donut.
Annie Oakley did all of her performances at Buffalo Bill's roadshow.
Oh, that's right.
There you go. Damn, Color. You've done your research. I'm proud of you, bro.
Hey, shout out to the Marlins. Made the playoffs, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, they did.
So who was left out? The Reds or the Cubs?
The Cubs.
It'll be the Cubbies.
Cubs
is the
sorry, Crypto. The Marlins. You guys are starting to make me a fan, bro. Holy shit. And they're doing it the right way. If they win a World Series, they didn't buy this one, bro. This one was earned over years of building.
Hey, listen. I want to give credit to Derek Jeter, because he's the one who laid the foundation for this shit.
Is that right? You're gonna give it to Derek Jeter?
That's right.
Yeah.
And Derek Jeter knows that if you're not the New York Yankees, that you have to build the way the St. Louis Cardinals do, and that's what the Marlins have done the past couple of years. So shout out to them. They're for real.
Well, nobody's beating my Atlanta Braves. I mean, we will win the World Series this year.
Yeah.
No.
God, why does a Bill fan have to be a Braves fan too, bro?
I grew up in South Carolina, bro. Do
you realize, Amicus, that the reason
why are you a Bills fan?
Amicus, do you realize the reason I'm a St. Louis Cardinals fan? The reason I'm a St. Louis Cardinals fan is because when I was growing up, there was no Florida Marlins. And so it was either pick the Braves or pick somebody else.
Right.
And I picked somebody else.
You could have picked the Brewers or the Cubs.
Well, let me tell you a fact. The Atlanta Braves own like 9 fucking southern states. I mean, it's the biggest market down here. So when you grow up in South Carolina, you're a Braves fan.
We drink
Pepsi. Guys, kill me some other way than talking about baseball, please.
All right.
Don't kill me like that, please.
We went for America's team.
Hey, we drink Pepsi. We drink Pepsi and we fly United down here, bro. We don't mess with Coca-Cola or Delta, bro.
Hey, by the way, Amicus, real quick, listen to the last thing I'll talk about baseball, but the Braves spring training is in my backyard.
Yeah,
Sarasota?
Jackson, Hartford Jackson in Atlanta is Delta's headquarters.
Hey, real quick, last thing about baseball. Shout out to Ronald Acuna Jr. for creating the first 40-70 club. Come on, man. That's special.
Man, this is why I keep the music up right here, God damn it. This is why I keep the music up right here. God damn, this is fucking drowning me, dog.
Club. That's a real club.
Fucking be quiet. This is supposed to be a goddamn party, bro. I'm fucking killing it right now.
And y'all better watch out, Amicus. Y'all keep talking smack, Braves fans. We're gonna have to stick the Antifa mob on your.
Ain't no chicks coming and dancing with any of you motherfuckers talking like this right now in the club. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You guys are killing my vibe. No more baseball. Listen, first of all, Amicus, have you just as Bills fans? Because I've noticed they've been super silent and hard to find all week. They just ain't out there, dog. They ain't out there. They're scared.
They're a bunch of pussies.
They are. They're pussies. They don't ever answer nobody. They don't ever call me back. They just don't want to. They don't want to see me, dog. Why are they so scared? Why are they so scared of the kid? I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy.
Well, that's why I came up here. You know,
Amicus, how can you like the Gamecocks? What the hell is a Gamecock?
Hey,
I'm from South Carolina, man. Middle of South Carolina.
By the way, we will protect you if you need to jump ship and want to become a Dolphin fan. We will protect you around here, bro.
All we got to do is shit all over the Bills every time.
Yeah, Crypto. I grew up in South Carolina.
The irony is you would need more protection from Dolphin fans than you will Bills fans.
Yeah,
no, you pretty much.
I'm about 200 miles.
Hey, I keep my protection on the side of my hip. I'm good.
Hell yeah.
Fuck all that. I don't need
You
no.
guys got war hogs
You
down there.
might need that
I don't like My protection's in my wallet.
You guys got war hogs and javelinas down there.
Yeah, Mr. Punk, unless Capitan turns down the music, you gotta raise the volume, bro. What you trying to say?
Go ahead, Mr. Paul. I will turn down the music for Mr. Paul.
I love Mr. Paul, man. OG.
Go ahead,
He's
Mr.
like,
Paul.
oh no, don't turn it down on my part. I'm a party hard too, man.
Get a turn, Mr. Paul.
Because I'm enjoying it.
Okay, good. Fucking right, Mr. Paul. That's right.
Hey, by the way, Mr. Punk, I appreciate your.
No, Mr. Paul, enjoying it. Let's go.
In his living room.
Mr. Punk, what was that?
Hey, by the way,
have one shot of
he's
lemon
got
drop.
Mrs. Crazy Dolphin all dancing with her and shit in the living room. It's great.
Hey, by the way, Mr. Punk, I appreciate you co-hosting with me today. I appreciate you much.
I love
much,
Mr.
brother.
Paul.
Hey,
Mr.
where's the
Paul's
Hefe
real as
Vice
fuck,
tonight?
dog.
Where's the Hefe Vice tonight?
Hey, look, Shake. Florida Gators are coming back, my brother.
Yeah.
So
Thank you, my brother.
Don't worry about it.
Appreciate you.
Hey,
by the way,
I
you
want
gotta
some
drink.
spike that.
Crypto, you gotta drink the
You're a
Hefe
cool
Vice and
Bill fan. I like it, bro.
Hey, by the way,
Crypto, you gotta drink the
the
Hefe
next-
Vice on
hey,
the
by the way-
show on the Exhale before the Germany game.
Hey, across the pond.
Yeah.
I appreciate you showing up, brother. Thank you. I don't care. Yeah, you think the Gators suck? It is what it is. I appreciate you coming through, though. I appreciate you coming through. Real talk. But anyway,
Shake hates it when the Gators lose, dude. He can't take it. Go ahead, Shake.
I mean, I can take it, dude. Trust me.
Gators.
Yo, Shake, listen, I know you pretty well right now, and Shake does not like when the Gators lose.
That's how you break through the thick skin right there, bro. The Gators lose. That's all it takes.
You lost the Shake Kentucky. You lost
Hey,
it.
no. We're listen, I don't care. In 2 weeks,
Shake, I got
I'm not
advice
going to be
for
calling
you.
the hold on. I'm not going to call the Vanderbilt game because who gives a fuck. But I will be calling that Kentucky game, and I'm going to send you the link, Amicus. So bring your damn bring
you
your
played
ass up here.
Kentucky today. You lost.
I don't care. We're playing the game hands, and I'm gonna send you the link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair
Game
enough.
hands.
Yeah.
God
The
damn,
fucking-
what kind of
The
name
game
is that?
hands.
All right, so Shake, I say you should listen. If you're gonna beat up on Vanderbilt, that's a game you gloat about. That's part of That's part of sticking it to him. Be like, yeah, y'all don't know shit about. Look at this team. That's how you got to do it, Shake. And I'll give you advice.
It'll be the-
hold on. I'm gonna give you advice. You can't touch the top without feeling the floor, buddy. All right.
Yeah,
so
so
just understand what
That's
that
right.
means.
I understand,
Touch
but
the top
better
without
than that
feeling the
state.
floor.
Oh,
But listen,
Bro,
beating Vanderbilt,
What the hell is
You never know
Hey,
how
beating
high
Vander-
you've gotten until you know how low you came from.
Hey, listen.
fucking
Hey, listen. Beating
Aristotle.
beating Vanderbilt was like when Kramer beat those fifth graders in karate. Don't count.
fifth graders in God?
So, are you saying the game is going to be between the game hens and the swamp crocs?
Hey, it's the
Yeah,
Gamecocks. Put some respect on them
The
fucking
game hands.
Gamecocks.
The game hands.
Good grief.
Dude, clean that nasty ass thing off before you bring it all around and everything. God damn. Ain't now everybody got. We're from Florida.
Listen,
we
I
don't
know
all have
Buffalo
all
Bill-
our shots. All right, so like, we don't need
Thank
that
you.
shit coming around. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no
Hey,
fucking
didn't you all
crotch
have the
fucking
same coach
rot,
for a minute?
crotch rot, swamp cocks, whatever the fuck you got going on
Yeah,
over
we
there.
had,
I don't need all that shit.
Spurrier and I forgot who the damn coach was. Yeah, they had Spurrier at one time.
Yeah.
And
he
damn it,
did
what's his
coach
name?
them.
Who was
Lou
that?
Holtz. Lou Holtz.
Not Lou Holtz. Somebody else.
Your
I
mom.
thought Lou Holtz had some time. in
Yeah, we had Lou Holtz and Spurrier and
Hit the
Mustang.
like, plesse.
Muschamp.
You
That's
guys
who it
had
was. Muschamp.
Snellenberger
Yeah.
at one time, right?
Yeah.
You guys didn't have Snellenberger?
Hit the like button, baby.
Sorry, I had to be
Unless
fair
that was
to. I had
fuck?
to be fair to. Sorry, Capitan. I had to be fair to Big Nick there. Put you in back for talking about somebody's mom.
Oh, whatever. Fuck all that. Plesse. Hit the like, plesse. Listen, I know how to lay the mom jokes without being a dick. Okay? I do. I can use a mama joke without it
There's
being...
a way you use it. It's a certain way you use it.
Yeah, you gotta do it with class.
Listen, I'm a class
Yeah, you
act
can
with
do
the mama jokes,
your mama jokes,
but it's
yeah.
just enough to get you to realize that now we're in that conversation, who can push who further. And if you back down, I'll leave you alone. But if we keep going, I'm gonna fucking get your ass. Watch out. I'm gonna come and get you, dog. I'm gonna make you
By the
break.
way, El Cap, thank you for throwing this Bills Mafia party. We appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts.
Yep, and you know what? Nobody showed up because you ain't got no friends. Sorry, dog. I don't know what the fuck to say.
Just standing in the corner posting up
Mark
the wall.
came in for a minute. He's like,
Oh, this is a party. Nobody brought a spreadsheet. I'm out of here.
Oh, I got a spreadsheet for you. Spread them cheat sheets, bitch. Come on. We're getting in the booty tomorrow, fellas. Let's do this.
Oh, man.
Come on, Kate.
Damn.
Hey, listen.
Make sure you bring the coconut oil, goddammit.
Hey, I think Marcus is telling a kid to get off his lawn as we speak right now.
I'm here winding down. Yeah, wind down, bitch. That's right.
Yeah, you know what a lawn is in New Mexico? It's a freaking pile. It's a spread of dirt, bro.
That ain't true. Not when you got water.
He should be thrown in jail for 100 years.
Uh-oh.
Come on,
Nah, he ain't
come on
coming. But just so everybody knows, timeouts are in effect, and with the timeouts come the shots, and you can use that however you foresee to use that for yourself.
And yes,
then
we are
use it how you
dangling
wanna use it
Buffalo
for
Bills
yourself.
fans out there as bait. Yes, we are
Yeah,
doing
let me-
Is
let
that
me help
John
you
in the
out.
back? What up, John?
Let me help you out,
El.
El Cap. Let me help you out, El Cap. Let me get you a donation real quick.
There you
The
go.
Dolphins.
Ah, see, that ain't how you do it. See, Amicus, you're better than that, dog. You're better than that.
I'm trying to help you out,
You
bro.
need to say that to Michael K.
Half the people in
Where's
chat
the
agree
wit,
with that, Amicus. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Where's the wit? Where's the dagger? Where's the stick my finger in your open wound and make you cry? Where's that at?
That comes tomorrow. Third
Oh,
quarter.
see,
you'll
let-
start to feel it.
No, third quarter, I'm starting to feel it.
Yeah,
Whatever.
What's up,
See,
John?
that was at least a little. What's up, John?
I'm good. I'm good.
I can't believe that we
man.
gotta.
Well, how are they gonna do road construction on Saturday night? What the hell is wrong with these people?
It's the only time to do it, Crypto.
I gotta get back.
Dude, they ain't a party without Michael K. But I understand the neighbors are sleeping. He says.
I mean, that close to the nation's capital, you sure they're really road workers, bro? Might be some secret covert ops going on or some shit.
Yeah, they do be hiding out in these the cargo vans. I was always be paranoid of cargo vans. People who drive cargo vans are up to no good. That's what I always grew up thinking about.
Bowing out, I see Michael K. Bowing out.
As somebody who drove a cargo van for work, Crypto, you are correct. We are all up to something.
Raph,
I
watched the end of that LSU game. That shit was good.
It's a good game on now between Notre Dame and Duke. And right now, Duke is ahead.
Yeah, I'm losing this bet. I took Notre Dame minus 5.5, but yeah.
So it's just a
not looking good.
I tell you, team, everybody better be careful. Is Oregon. Oh,
I did win that Colorado bet though.
Did Colorado win?
They covered plus 21. They covered.
Oh, they were definitely going to cover that. That's
So they lost.
They lost.
Lost the game.
They covered the 21-point spread. That's good.
21-point spread?
That's a big spread for that team.
They were down like 28 at one point.
The question is, Amicus, are you betting on Miami to cover tomorrow?
I'm not touching this game.
If we cover, it's very unlikely we lose by 2 points. It's more likely we win by 1.
I'll tell you what I did do. I have like 3 Josh Allen parlays. I have a Tyreek Hill parlay, a Tua parlay, but I'm not touching the spread.
Okay. No spread coverage.
No spread.
DraftKings or FanDuel?
Oh, bet online.
Oh, okay, you got bet online. MGM?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bet online, AG. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, them and Bet US are like in my bookie are like the only 3 you can do in a state where it's not legal.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh yeah, the FanDuel, the DraftKings books
By
is
the
off
way,
the limits.
check your check your local laws, because what I've been told was I looked it up, and what it says about Florida is that Florida is what they call a look the other way state. So if you're placing a bet outside of the state of Florida, they look the other way. So you have to make sure you're going to it. The only sites that offer it to Florida residents are ones that have their servers overseas. Because technically you're placing a bet on the server, and the server is outside the country. Florida is considered to be one of those look the other way states, because technically that's still against the law.
Snitch on everything, guys.
Yeah,
Jeez.
but Bet Online is a server like in the Caribbean or some shit.
Right,
so
but
I mean,
technically, like there's been no court to decide whether placing the bet where you're at is what constitutes where you're at, where you're placing it, or where the money's going to for the bet to be made. So since nobody's ruled on that, it's up to the states to decide whether they want to look the other way on that or not.
I think the VPN servers, you can do it, but they'll come back to your address, your payout address.
Well, that's what you would use if you want to bet on, one of the main sites, but the problem is they all know that now, so they block requests from like certain domains that are coming through those VPNs.
So Jose said that he's got to hit Amicus, and he said he can play with his Gamecocks while he waits 10 minutes. So
good.
That's what Jose said. So he wasn't playing. Listen, to me, it's...
You know what the great thing about Cash App timeouts is? We can just make them up.
Yeah, I know. I could tell. Oh, that's it. Crypto. Fuck, you got clipped. I can't even believe it. Crypto was being good. No, I'm just fucking with you. No Cash App for crypto. Sorry, I was just playing.
You got G in the house.
How the hell the
bouncer's
going to get me?
G been all over Twitter, but he hasn't been coming around to YouTube. Where have you been?
Free drip, man. Free drip.
Free drip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free drip.
See, he knows, Capitan, that you and I are very astute show hosts who remember exactly who G is. You know what I mean? Way back in the day.
I know who G was before that.
Mm-hmm. He's been two different things since then.
That's right. G is the G. So, get the party in, hit the like button, everybody grab a drink. Make sure you guys are ready, because, listen, big game tomorrow. Big game. Going to be a lot of high tensions.
I got the free FanDuel Fantasy Millie Maker. I got Tua, Raheem Mercer, Waddle, and Hill as my stack.
Damn, you're betting heavy.
That's not bad, but who'd you have to compromise to get those guys on your roster?
I had to compromise A-Chain.
No, what I mean is, like, who are your other players that are going to be, like, shitty now? You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. I was able to fill in
like
not
if you're
not
lucky
so
and
bad.
If you pick the shitty player that has a breakout performance, that's how you win. That's how you win the shit,
Yeah, I had to get a bunch of guys that was like $4,000 and two of them.
To even compete,
defense and tight end,
you got to have 4 or 5 superstars to even compete. So it's really about picking the scrubs.
Right. And the tight end position is not as valuable.
You know what really sucks crypto is when you nail the scrubs and you get good points for your stars, but it just ain't the 4 or 5 stars that got the most points. Oh, I hate that shit.
Got the most, right? Exactly.
Like when you nail the scrubs, you're like, I did it, and then the fucking core 4 is like not as good. You know what I mean?
Right. The core guys like they like second tier that week.
Or maybe there was one guy that everybody else chose instead. You know what I mean? That got them 10 more points than your guys. Your guys might have still been on fire, but they weren't the 4 most on fire.
Right. You got to have at least 4 to 5.
And here you are with your Braxton Berrios that fucking got the breakout performance, and you're like, damn it. Why couldn't that happen on the other weeks?
On the other week, right. When you got them for cheap, because you like $4,500.
Right.
Yeah, you need the $4,500 players to be good.
We have 2 wide receivers out, right?
Yeah, we got River Craycraft. I know that's one receiver.
Azakama.
Izakama's out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who the Pittsburgh Steelers have this weekend, Q?
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Who's Pittsburgh have
Pickens
Sunday?
is pretty good.
He's okay.
No, Detroit played already.
Pickens isn't as bad as I thought, but he's still Houston. That'll be a good game. You guys both suck.
All Steelers in Houston. Pickens, I think I played him in my free lineup.
Why did I put him on there? What the hell happened?
Pickens and George Pickens.
What's going on, Q?
No,
What's
this
up,
other guy
brother?
I wanted to put Tyreek, but for some reason I put Gabe Davis. I don't know why I did that.
Gabe Davis.
Sounds like
the pair him with the
fucking hater.
number 1.
No, I wanted to put. I wanted to do a Tua stack with Tyreek, and then I wanted to have Diggs as my run back, but for some reason I ended up with Diggs and Davis on my lineup. I have no freaking idea why. So I'm changing that right now. Now I got to make up $900. Oh, great. Oh, why did I have James Cook as my run back?
Diggs is like 1,000, didn't he?
Why did I have James Cook as my run back? See, you're gonna want to look at James Cook because they're gonna want to keep it on the ground to keep our offense off
Color
the field.
sounds like he's betting on a couple of these.
Yeah, he's on my fantasy this week. Playing against Kahari. He's one of my running backs. Man,
okay,
I'm in a
here we
pickle
go. This
because
is
I got
the
their
play.
defense and James Cook.
This is the play right here, bro. Okay, so I got Tua, Raheem Mostert, Devon Achane, Tyreek Hill, Nelson Aguilar, Zach Ertz,
the same shit.
James Cook as a run back for the Buffalo game, and the Buccaneers defense, who are playing a reeling New Orleans Saints team. And my sleeper, my cheap wide receiver guy, who's been averaging 18.4 fantasy points per game from the Houston Texans, Tank Dell. Dell. Watch out for that.
Yeah, I got him in a couple of mine. I got him in 2 of my lines. As a matter of fact, he was one of the guys in my Tariq Hill stack.
Yo, he had 28.5 fantasy points in the last game, and it was against Jacksonville.
Right.
Hey,
he's like $4,700.
Yeah, that's up from 36.
This marks the week where you get your first win, Crypto. You can win that fantasy league, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is when I make my rebound, Shake Money.
This is when things start turning away. And you know what? You're going against KP, who's
KP is about to start reeling right now.
Oh shit. Damn, he's gonna start reeling.
I think KP is adjusting the points as his players, how good his players do.
Right. So my second lineup in the TGI Fridays football throwdown, I've got Matt Stafford.
Terrible.
I've got Matt Stafford, Devon Achane, Ezekiel Elliott, Tutu Atwell, Tyreek Hill.
Oh yeah, I played him this week too.
Yep.
I got him in one of mine.
Tyreek Hill, Jacoby Myers, Taysom Hill.
Jacoby.
Yeah, Taysom Hill, Cam Akers, and the Broncos defense.
Oh my
How about that? Broncos defense.
What if Fields have a breakout day though?
Well, they're going against
the Bears. That's really a gamble.
They're going against the Bears, exactly.
Right, and that means Justin Fields going to have like 300 yards rushing now.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
It's time to get.
Might be coaching for his job.
Time to get into the next phase of the
He's
party.
already cooked.
No, but Jacoby's been doing all right. He's getting Garoppolo's throwing him the ball out in Oakland or Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So,
Shake Money, pass the Hennessy.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got Jack Fire right now.
I've got Wild Turkey
Jack
101
Fire, damn.
that I'm sitting on.
You're going to be wasted in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking sugar in that Jack Daniels.
For me, that's the best cinnamon whiskey out
He's
there.
got the Jack Daniels Light.
By the way, in case you were wondering why I pronounced H-An's name that way, is because
I heard it.
I
It's
realized
how it's pronounced.
that when he said it was a Chan like that, and I thought, wow, if you say Devon a Chan, that actually rolls off the tongue pretty good, like a proper
Easier,
name.
Yeah.
Devon a Chan.
Devon a Chan. Right.
You know?
Y'all
It
talking
seems
about
like
A-Chain?
it's one syllable. Yeah, it seems
His
like it's
name-
all
it's
one
a
name when
Chan,
you
not
say that
A-Chain. That's
I'm
what we're
gonna call him
learning.
A-Chain. I like A-Chain.
Well, A-Chain has
I like
its
A-Chain
has its marketability for sure.
It does. Because you're
I
on
got
the
a
A-Chain.
chain on, bitch.
you know?
What's good?
Or you come right the A-Chain.
Hey, Devon is going to move the chain on Buffalo.
See, that's really they're going to be the talk of the town, Amicus, and I'm glad you finally got out of the jail.
Yeah, me too.
because-
Me too.
Damn, Sean's right. I do need a fucking a fog machine up in this bitch. I do. I need a fog machine and a fucking and a whole thing.
You need some disco lights in the background.
I'll do it like this. Well, hold up. Well, I was gonna try to fucking do it like that. I don't know what's going on.
What you got?
Where,
Where's the disco ball at?
I don't have one. I do have an uncle that's probably got all of that shit though. No fucking lie. No
The
lie.
strobe lights in the disco ball.
Like I'm talking all that shit. He's probably got it. I think I can get it from him. Hold on. Why the fuck does this keep doing that?
Yeah, and then get the pole and the stripper in the background.
Yeah, and then I'll do it like this. At pulling the stripper, I can get better than that fog machine right now. I know that much. That's what I do now. I can get that way before a fog machine. Fog machine hard to find these days.
Yeah.
Good one. Well, you know what? It is Halloween. They're gonna be out here. You know
Oh
what?
yeah, you're right. Yeah, they should
Might
be
be a
out Halloween.
motherfucking there might be a
You
strobe
get
light and a
some.
fog machine coming here to do.
You could probably you probably could pick up one from Spencer's too. Spencer's
fucking
sell fog
Spencer's, I'll be
machines.
spending like $150 on that shit. You got to go to the local spirit joint, get it for like $20.
Yeah.
And then a fog machine for like $40. Now I'm on.
Or you can use, or air conditioning, you can use dry ice and water.
Now we getting fancy as fuck. Some dry ice. Dry ice cheap, but it do. I kind of like that. I could put a big old fucking thing of dry ice up in this bitch right now.
Put a big over out there and drop some dry ice in it. You got yourself some fog.
I like it. Whew. All right, everybody need to hit that like button because this is the pregame party for the beatdown of Buffalo in Buffalo of their Bison with their nameless, mascotless team.
El Cap, you're changing the game, bro. Every podcast is going to be doing strobe lights and rave music going forward.
Listen, honestly, that's Ali that changed the fucking game. That ain't me. I'm just following suit. I'm just fucking following suit. Ali,
Right.
praise to Ali because he figured it out. He was like,
Exactly.
fuck this. We getting it turned on fucking Saturday nights. The full effect.
I like it.
Here you go.
I like it. Bringing back the days of going to block parties.
All we're missing is the Quaaludes.
Now, we're missing more than that. Missing more than that.
The Quaaludes.
Hell yeah.
That reminds me of Club Banaka when I was overseas in Club Banaka. It was an indoor-outdoor club. Reminds me of Club Banaka.
Not gonna lie, fellas. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Been to a million, can't remember most of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up, I know what they look like. And it's funny because, like, when you out there kicking it, you'd be, like, popping up in a club in the middle of the night. Like, you and friends jump up, we're going to the next one, and be like, I've been here before. You don't remember being there because you've been there before. And I'm like, oh, yeah. You go up this way, and there's, like, a whole nother fucking thing going on over here and shit. You go over there and look, there you are. You just kind of drunk recollection the bitch a little bit. You feel me?
Yeah, you remember, Capitan, remember Respectable Streets down off Clematis Road?
Yeah, you can walk down Clematis.
It was like an indoor-out place.
Yeah, it all depends.
Yeah, the indoor-outdoor clubs are the bomb. They have a bunch of them overseas.
Yeah, Respectables was right across from, what was that place? Oh, right across from that pizza joint that used to be there downtown.
Uh-huh. Yeah, those are.
You're talking about Pizza Girls?
There is a
especially when it's nice and warm outside. The summertime, you go to indoor-outdoor club.
You know what's fucked up every time? When I was a kid, bro, like under 10 years old, we used to like have to lock our doors going to that pizza joint off Clematis, bro. And then it blew up and became like party
When I
central.
was young, I remember my dad taking me to the place before Clematis, what you're talking about. You were like, hey, if you were over here, you need to get the fuck out of here because you're in the wrong spot. Now there's Ferrari dealerships and Bugatti dealerships
City
and
places
shit.
right all through there. Rosemary
All
and
that
Sapodilla
shit.
Avenue, bro. All that's city place, man.
Yeah, it was cooler back in the fucking mid-2000s, not gonna lie. But now it's all fucking got your nose in the air and shit.
And like
Sucks now.
yuppie apartment complexes too, man.
You gotta go to Lauderdale to have the good time.
Oh, that's where all the nightclubs are at outside of the beach.
They're all over everywhere, bro. Not gonna lie. There's some fire ass nightclubs in Jacksonville. There's some badass ones. Tampa's fun. Orlando's fucking fun as hell. Even Tallahassee. I've gotten into some trouble in Tallahassee, jumping around in there. A lot of house parties. And shit.
Pensacola got them. When I was in Pensacola, they got them. Yeah.
Pensacola got some good joints.
Yeah,
Miami,
right there on the beach, right there on the Pensacola beach, right there in that
Miami's good. I mean,
Panama City.
You can find a lot of fun. Daytona's super fun because like it's like a main street with blocks off of it, and you can go down here and there's kind of like the older crowd mixing with the younger crowd, and you can go a couple blocks up and it's like all younger crowd. There's strip clubs, and it's all in walking distance, dude. You can walk to all these different bitches on a whole strip. You're like, yeah, I got like 10 places I'm gonna hit tonight. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of fun, man. St. Augustine kind of sucks.
St. Augustine
sucks. Jacksonville's fun as fuck. Jacksonville's got badass places. You go to Jacksonville, and it'll be like a massive. It'll be like a massive building. Like they got Bourbon Street and Jacksonville. That's it's kind of cool.
Flagler was pretty cool, though. I thought, man, I wouldn't mind chilling out on that strip every Friday night to have dinner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, there's nice spots, but I'm talking about fucking partying, color. We're not talking about having a good old fucking adult time.
Yeah, but watching the party is cool too. Yeah.
Nah, you ain't watching no real party in there, dog. I'm talking about the real motherfucking party. You go to Orlando and it's the land of the Walking Dead.
Well, yeah, of course.
It's the land of the Walking Dead in that bitch, dude.
Yeah,
you fucking walk all around there, and next thing you know, you're on the wrong street, 2 streets too far down, getting mugged. Fuck, man, what a fun time. What a fucking fun time.
That sounds like Miami, going to a punk show in Miami, you know?
Honestly, Miami ain't like that.
You're cool if you're at the bar where the show's at, but don't walk too far.
Bro, I walked all over downtown Miami once, like over there off Ocean Avenue. Like everybody was nice as fuck. Nice as fuck. Everybody was cool. I mean,
well, I'm talking like over by Jackson Memorial and all that.
Well, I don't know. I ain't going over there. I want to go to a place that I can walk 10 blocks and go to 100 places. That's where I want to go. I'm painting this town fucking red tonight. What's up, Mr. Paul? You were saying something?
No. I was clearing my throat.
Ah, word.
Oh man,
Mr. Polk chilling out. He's already sipped on. He's already sipped on his bourbon already.
He's vibing. He's getting ready for this game tomorrow.
Like he's been doing some hunting, man. I thought that was all he is.
Yeah, he's killing a buffalo bison.
Right.
Oh shit! Here comes Josh Allen right now. You got some backup, Amicus. Finally,
Amicus got some backup now. He's got reinforcements.
Actually, not really. He doesn't.
Nah, he's a Tua fan, big time.
Right.
What up, Josh?
What's up?
Actually, that's actually my man.
What's up?
Is that who? It's fucking Greg.
Yeah.
It's Greg.
That's why I say he doesn't.
Oh yeah, that's
What's going on, Greg?
Well, I was having a slow night, and then Michigan State.
Jason Tatum's getting traded tomorrow, Greg.
Oh,
you heard it here first.
And then I was having a slow night, and then Michigan State said, "Fuck you, Greg. Kick me below my nuts and go fuck them."
Greg's fading out. What happened, Greg? You got?
I had the Michigan State Iowa under. That was the only thing I needed. Michigan State that shakes a punt and then allows a punt return to get a touchdown. Fucking bum college.
Greg sounds like he's throwing his phone a couple times. What it sounds like.
He's really at the club right now. That's the problem.
Yeah, he is.
Greg sounds like he's thrown his fucking phone a couple times. What it sounds like, bro. He sounds like he's pissed as fuck.
I am pissed as fuck. That would have been my.
Go ahead.
I was gonna be for $175.
Damn.
Shame. For a
Damn,
dollar.
Greg. Could have bought all kinds of lap dances with that money. Damn it, Greg.
Yeah, you could have got at least 3 or 4 of them, right?
Yeah. Spent some time in the champagne room with that kind of cheddar.
I know.
Yeah.
Damn.
Don't gamble, kids. Don't gamble.
Don't gamble, kids.
Stupid.
He says,
well, there's
gamble,
no
kids.
such sex in a champagne room.
We're talking about using his winnings for table dances, and he tells children not to gamble. So, Greg, tell us how the world will be corrected in your life as the Dolphins beat down Buffalo and steal they food off their table, out of their refrigerator. We're going to go in the fridge. We're going to drink the last bit of the milk and leave the empty carton on the countertop. We're going to reach in. We're going to take a bite out of the baby's food. We're going to eat the kids' lunch. We're going to do everything and just desecrate all of that shithole. It's going to be nasty. You know they'd be eating like bullshit-ass bologna sandwiches and shit up there. Greg, go ahead and tell us how we going to put that work on them, please.
Greg, go ahead and jot that number down on the scrolling marquee there, man.
It's gonna feel great, but the only problem is when we wake up and we turn on the news, it's not gonna be showing the Dolphins anything. It's gonna be showing a shitload of Taylor Swift. So Dolphins can get away with freaking murder.
Damn, Taylor Swift. What the hell is this Taylor Swift phenomenon going on?
I don't freaking know.
What is he fucking Josh Allen now?
What the hell?
Taylor Swift is all over TV now.
She's all over now, man. She's getting a lot of credit now.
Do any one of the Dolphins can get away with murder? They'll still show Taylor Swift.
She likes that tight end.
Right.
One from Kansas City.
All I know
Kelsey.
is I haven't
Like
given her
Kelsey.
one thought of my mind or 1 ounce of my energy because I don't give a fuck about that.
Hell, Cap, don't lie. You're a Swiftie. You're a Swiftie,
That
bro.
tight end.
Honestly, not gonna lie, being 100%, I had no fucking clue what a fucking Swiftie was until like 3 days ago. I had no idea.
Me neither.
Swiftie, shut the fuck up.
She's number one on your playlist, El Capitan.
Honestly, I can't tell you one single fucking song. Not gonna lie, boys.
Hey, bro, just take it off. Shake it off.
Oh, really? That's.
I am gonna shake it off because I'm gonna fucking go to Michigan State and scream "fuck you" to the players and fucking bozos. I'm not gonna get over this until tomorrow.
You won't get over it tomorrow.
Taylor Swift looks like a discount Mila Jovovich, dude.
You only have 15 minutes.
Taylor Swift is mouse.
She's like a poor woman's Adele.
Damn, Notre Dame beat Duke.
Yeah. Be careful. Those strobe lights are known to cause seizures.
Close.
Seizures for who? Not for this guy, dog. I ain't never had none.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, you right, John.
I actually would have to be careful with strobe lights, but I'm not that bad. I mean, I don't have seizures. I mean, when I take the medicine, so.
I'm glad you're taking your medicine, John. Be careful, son. You're trying to get turned here, and these clubs are dangerous. Not only that, you got to look out for pickpockets and loose women, and don't. You know, you got to be careful.
I'm still fucking pissed.
I remember when I was in high school, first class, I had a seizure, and I must have scared the teacher half to death. But once I have a seizure, then
touchdown.
It's I'm done for the day. You know, it's kind of like that. But I haven't had one.
Turn the strobe lights off then, bro. Damn.
No, it's good.
No, you can't never turn off the strobe lights.
I got a fucking blue strobe light. What?
You got to put the neon lights there. This is Miami. We're talking about here. We got to have some neon lights going.
Well, I like that purple. I like that purple right there, boy. I like that purple. Who's this? It's not worth it?
Yeah.
Hold on. We got a new guy on the thing. What is this? It's not worth it?
I just want to let all the Dolphins fans know, if at any point you get disappointed in the press tomorrow, just dial 988. Your life matters.
That's Michael K.
Of course it's Michael K. The fucking prick.
This is the number to the suicide hotline, and if any Dolphin fans feel that they can't go on, please feel free to call it. 988.
Hold on, Mike. Did Mike just say? Did he just say suicide?
Suicide. Yeah, he did say suicide.
Oh, damn, son, that is fucking great.
Somebody time these fucking pricks out right now. Somebody time these fucking pricks out right now. Buy me a shot, please. I even got the music off. Somebody stop these guys. I mean,
y'all committing suicide tomorrow. Damn.
There's some nasty fucking work going on around here. Ooh, that's nice.
Some nasty work.
Damn, all
Hey,
soft
Mike,
and
does
red
Mark
and
know you
shit.
up here?
Ooh, it changed by itself. Look, I ain't got to touch it now. Look at that.
We got to bring Mark up here.
Piss.
Put your boys in check. You Buffalo Bills fan.
Greg, don't take it so seriously, dog. The Dolphins winning tomorrow.
Yeah, Greg.
Greg, you can.
It's gonna be good in the neighborhood.
Bet the Dolphins plus 2.5. Greg, go do it right now. Do it right now.
No, I do it in the morning.
Yeah, man.
Gives me
You got me for
Never
about
talk to
15
your
minutes.
bookie while you're drunk. Never talk to your bookie while you're drunk.
It's like calling an ex-girlfriend.
Hell yeah.
I want to.
You're losing your money either way.
Yeah, you are. Well, you might get it. You could get a great time out of either one of these situations.
Yeah, you're getting fucked both ways.
It's
Yeah,
all
hey,
about
both times.
Either you're getting fucked both ways, or you're having a good time getting fucking around both ways. I mean, listen, there's a lot of parallels in this relationship.
Yeah.
What I can see, fellas. A lot of parallels. Man, dude, I am digging the red, bro. This thing be changing all kinds of colors.
What you got, the red light district going on over there?
Crypto.
Yeah, there you go.
I've been just clicking the buttons. I ain't played with it
got
this
the
much.
different colors going on. That's all.
Yeah.
You got the red light district, man.
Yeah,
I got my little disco going on here too, man.
Hey, you know those colors remind me of the only parade that the Miami's had all year. The Pride Parade.
Oh my
Yo, God, stop it.
Damn.
Oh, come on.
Ridiculous.
Damn. Why are you making fun that the Panthers fucked up, the Heat fucked up? Stop that, Mike. Okay, come on, bro.
Well, they did have a parade, nonetheless.
That's brutal.
Fuck, that was fucking brutal as hell.
That was
Somebody
brutal.
time this fucking guy out.
Somebody time out Michael K.
Yeah, the only Pride Parade they have in Buffalo is called a glory hole.
Hurry up.
Right.
It's cold out here. It's only 53 out.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad for New York.
Damn, man. Damn, I wish it was 53 over here, bro.
Well, it's cold. Cold when you're just in shorts and a t-shirt.
I just got on a regular vest.
All night long.
50? No, it's
Damn, this bitch be
it's out
flashing
60, 64.
Damn.
Take
That's good weather there. Man,
Well, you're in the city, right? Crypto.
I be sleeping on the porch.
Yeah, I'm outside. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're
in Washington D.C.
Yeah, you're retaining all that asphalt heat. It gets cold.
Yeah,
It gets
the
colder.
asphalt heat.
And what's the
Yeah.
weather over there, Crypto? What's the weather over there?
Things in the mid 60s.
Okay, damn,
Yeah.
that's not bad. Damn, I wish it was like that over here. Fuck.
But it's getting down to an overnight of 59, like 57,
Sleep on the
59
front porch or the
overnight
back
low.
porch.
It's probably closer to the upper 50s now, because it's getting late at night.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. And the AC off and sleep outside.
I love camping, not gonna lie. Camping's
But not
fun.
in summertime in Florida, I can tell you that.
Well, it's about 79 where I am.
No, you gotta go to the mountains in the summertime.
45. It seems like a lot.
Well, really, I'm surprised the weather's down in Miami right now because really it should be still scorching, but it's not. It's
What's
not
the-
as hot as
It's been nice.
What's the weather in Miami?
I'm in Justin Beach and it's
It should
79.
be like it should be 80 something still there.
God, man. Oh.
That's
I mean,
nice.
it was
It's 80
like that
degrees.
during the day.
Yeah, it's about 80,
Yeah, it was
probably.
nice, but
79, 80, yeah.
Oh, it's in the 70s now.
I mean, if it's in the 70s, it might be around 79.
Holy shit,
Oh, shit.
Coles.
It's
Hey, how do we
75
go
over here.
from the club to the Weather Channel?
Hell yeah.
No, I don't know. how this
Because
happened.
it's getting hot in here. But don't take off all your clothes.
I'm standing outside on the porch in fucking shorts.
Damn.
Let's get some shots going in this bitch. Somebody, please. Shout out Michael K. for his-
Somebody sign me out so I can go back in.
Yeah, for the love of fuck, dude.
Donate
I mean,
$10 so I can go back in and freeze.
Get this guy up.
That's what I'm talking. That's some techno right there. Damn.
Currently 80 degrees, feels like 86 in the rain. And
This is the mode
high of
now.
90 today.
Damn. Still in the 80s this late at night?
Hey, where I'm at, we're 75.
I'm 79 when I'm.
That's a heat wave right there.
And that's in the rain.
Where am I?
It's raining.
It's raining way
Damn,
down.
80s is raining. Damn. That's some warm rain right there.
Yeah, that's right. It's about 80.
Like police lights up in this bitch right now.
There you
I
go.
wonder.
You're used to those, right, El Cap?
As long as they.
This is like the club movie scene when you tell everybody to put down their syringes.
I wonder who the fuck will borrow my money from
Oh, goodness. Y'all finna get
Goodness.
put those stars tonight.
Boys are something
Burrow,
else.
spray it out versus.
That's a part of the movie when everybody's going crazy now.
This is when you're in that place out on somebody's
You trying to
farm
say
in an
this-
abandoned building, right? Like back in the late
You trying to say
90s.
this-
Back in the. I'm gonna
Like
give
in
you
the
all-
80s and in the
Hold
80s
up.
movies.
I'm gonna give you all a fucking history lesson right now. listen up. And I'm taking this shot.
You trying to say the Cheech and Chong?
I'm not going to get it.
Cheech and Chong.
Oh, I remember that movie. Raphael Courtwright has it right. Why you flying the bill color?
That's something else. That guy.
Why you flying the red and blue, buddy?
Oh my God.
Garoppolo's out.
Why you flying the red and blue?
Got the strobe lights, Capitan.
I told you it's a Bills Mafia party, man.
God.
Better. Purple better.
Oh, shit.
Now you look like you're in Key West with the 3-1.
That blue and red looks good. Keep it up.
All right. So anyhow, back in the late '90s and early 2000s, right? You'd be sitting at like a KFC or some shit, or like Burger King, which is a couple of your fellas, a couple of the homies, and you just sitting there, and these dudes on backpacks, right? Stomping around all over the place. They come popping fast food joints, and out their backpack they pull a bunch of these made up little like postcards, but what they were was like spots where they would have these DJs and concerts and shit like that. And a lot of times these dudes, these promoters, they call themselves, they be promoting some shit that's illegal as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So you would get at one of these things, you'd be like, damn, they'd be like, hey man, you cool? Come on. You fucking cool, bro? What's up with this backpack? You know what I'm saying? He's like, alright. They pull out one of things like, hey, out in Okeechobee, out in the bayou, out in Royal Palms, where there ain't nothing out there, it's gonna be the spot for the fucking party. You go all the way out in the country, driving forever, ain't no lights, ain't nothing, it's dark as shit, and then you just start hearing it. You start hearing that shit like this. You're like, oh shit, it's getting close, I can tell. Next thing you know, you see like 10,000 cars parked in a road, right? 10,000 cars parked in a road. You get in a car, you look out in the distance, and you just see like fucking lights coming off of a fucking building. And these DJs would do battles and shit. And these old farmhouses, these old freaking like glass domes and shit. And these old plastic, like one I went to was like an old greenhouse place. I think they had like strawberries or some shit there at one point in time. And it was all like in ripped in pieces and shit, so it was all just like, vinyl or something, it wasn't glass. And they had that bitch, they were partying inside that. So these parties were so fucking great. We would go to one time I'm with one of the fellas, and we're getting out there and we're partying in this thing, and it's like a big fucking second story. There's nasty old furniture, people are getting crazy, you know what I'm saying? Everything's going on, and next thing you know, the music stops. Someone yells cops, and then fucking the spotlight comes, and you hear a helicopter, and there's fucking cops everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Fucking kids of all ages scattering in every direction, right? And you're just running through these fields. And you're seeing people just getting tackled out of nowhere, just fucking flashlights. So we jump in the truck we were in, we're taking off, a bunch of people are jumping in the back of the truck. We came there with other people, we're missing them and shit. We're like, damn, what do we do? Go out in the middle of nowhere on some dirt road, one little pole light, little old gas station, sitting there dark, and now all these people from the club are all pulling up and shit, right? They're like, oh, fuck, we got away, you know what I'm saying? Man, those were the fucking days, boys. Those were the days. That shit was good, bro. But they used to do that. That was when this music was kicking in. That's when the fun was fucking real as fuck. These kids now, they get all scared to do some cool shit like that. Now it's all mainstream. You gotta go to a concert with one DJ in front of like 400,000 people. It lost a little bit of its fucking allure there. Greg. We taking that dub in Buffalo tomorrow. Oh, look, Greg got scared. Damn, what'd you do, Michael K? Greg ain't getting scared that easy. Look, that's Amicus right there, Color. Amicus just outed himself. That's Amicus, Color. That's who that is.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. You're busting yourself, Amicus. I see you.
What happened? I missed it. What happened?
Yeah, I bet you did missed it as you were on your other account typing shit in chat and shit. I bet you did fucking miss it, dog. Caught your fucking ass.
No, for real, bro. I'm in the kitchen, man, making food. What did I miss?
Oh, no, it says I'm Reason on it. Oh, no, that's Michael K. My fault.
Yeah.
My fault. That's Michael K.
That's not me.
He's on his burner account.
Yeah,
I can't have it. I can't have it burner account. We have zero electricity up here.
Yeah, you know what? It might not be Michael K. because Michael K. can't even fucking talk. Michael K. been throwing his phone with Greg today.
No, it's the stupid music I've been drinking.
It might be Mark. Because Mark was imitating Michael K one day.
Is that better, Michael K?
Good imitation of Michael K.
It sounds better.
It sounds better? Okay,
Yeah.
Go ahead. All right.
Like I said, I can't have all my shit up here. We don't have electricity. We run up a generators.
Damn.
Oh, fucking for real, man. Damn.
Did you get power outages?
No, the only thing we have that's a luxury is a composting toilet. So we don't have to shit in an outhouse.
Damn. The hell? Talking about outhouses and composting toilets?
Yeah, I'm up at hunting camp.
Oh, you're at a hunting camp.
Yeah. I left this morning.
Oh.
Is that what you and your friends say to everybody?
Yeah. But we got to get up 5:15. I might
Going
actually it's going to be 77 degrees here tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you hunting? Trouser snake?
That's good.
That's actually the reason they said. That's
Deer
opens up. Buffalo.
Deer opens up tomorrow for bow.
Oh, you're a bow hunter, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Really? I don't know.
Yeah,
shit
you got
about bow
your
hunting,
what?
not
You
gonna
got a
lie.
compound, longbow, or what? Recurve. Which one you got?
I got a compound.
You got a compound? Okay.
Yeah.
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 I
I thought
don't
you was
do
going
the
old fashioned with the longbow.
No, I don't do that traditional shit.
Yeah.
You gotta
brother-in-law
put too much
sister
time in for that. You gotta
compound,
put too
bro.
much time in for that.
And then
Yeah. Compound is much more easier than doing it with the longbow.
These crossbows are badass. I'll never use one unless I have to.
Yeah, crossbows
Yeah,
are
that's
much
like
more
cheating.
precision.
Yeah, it's like cheating.
Yeah, crossbow is more precision. I think they're banned in New York. You can't use a crossbow in New York. In New York City, at least in the north part, right?
Well, just like guns.
No, in New York, you can use a crossbow for deer hunting the last 2 weeks of the bow season.
Oh, the last 2 weeks. Okay, I thought because I know they was off limits for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, New York State, and they're
Man,
behind.
can't do nothing cool anymore, bro.
New York State's behind.
The hunting, no.
Can you dynamite fish?
It all depends what you call a deer. Yeah, I mean,
You can bow fish up there, though. You can bow fish.
Oh, that's right. Shooting carp is great in the spring. Shooting carp
you
is
can
an
bow
absolute
fish.
blast. It's
Yeah.
hard. Believe it or not, it's harder than you think. It's harder than you think because a lot of people do it in like when you go to Florida and you're like in the Everglades. A lot of times the water's only 4 or 5 feet deep, so the fish are maybe what, a foot, 2 foot down.
well, if you were in the Everglades, you'd be hunting alligator or snakes or something.
Well, they do it now. Yeah, well, and that's the other thing. How come you can catch so many alligators in Louisiana, but you can't catch that many in Florida?
Well, you can. It's just,
You're probably not in the right areas, eh?
Yeah,
You
can catch
don't let
10
anybody
gators
see
in
you.
here. Well, no, you can
Don't let anybody see
You
you.
just got to go out to the Everglades to do it. And the Everglades, as big as it is, it's hard to get them in there. There's certain Corbett areas and stuff like that, but really, because of how little of land mass is left, like a lot of it's just either relocated or these trappers take them and shit.
You could try and
too.
catch a what is that? Python?
Yeah, you can go
What
python
about pythons
catching if
in
you
there?
want.
Yeah, well,
they got
like
them green pythons, right?
I don't know. I know they got the big giant ones.
No, they got the Burmese pythons.
Burmese, the Burmese.
The Burmese.
Yeah, don't they give you like $5 a head for those?
No, they give you a lot of money. It all depends
Them
on
things
the
grow
size.
big as hell.
Man,
Yeah.
they give you more than that.
Michael K. Michael K. Is this better music
I don't think
for
they
you
stop growing.
right
They
here?
grow until they die.
I got better music for you, Michael K.
Right. But see, that's why they constantly hunt.
Some of them try and eat alligators.
Right.
There you go, Michael K.
I mean, if they're big enough.
Yeah,
That's
pythons they don't stop growing.
Here you go, Michael K. Is this more up your speed?
They try and eat
Sounds like
alligator
we're
and
watching
many
fucking
explode.
Woody right now or some shit.
Sounds like we're in New Orleans.
Sound like normal music?
Sounds like New Orleans.
That's Sesame Street?
Yeah, it does.
That's Sesame
Sounds like New Orleans.
Is that more your speed, buddy?
I don't mind this kind of music.
There we go.
Oh, man, that's nice.
Finally.
It sounds like I just went back to the 1920s and I'm sipping on
Finally
some
wear
gin.
my jersey and not worry about it getting wet.
I'm in the corner tavern.
Yeah, you're in a speakeasy, crypto.
I'm in the corner tavern with my zoot suit on, sipping on some gin.
Shake's there doing the Charleston.
I have on a nice yellow zoot suit.
I'll tell you what, speaking of the alligators, there was a dolphin that hunted alligators.
Yeah,
They
there
still-
was.
Yeah, I
That's
forgot who
right.
it was.
They got eliminated?
It was Nanny Fernandez.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
Nanny
he
Fernandez.
hunted all
Yep.
the time. He rustled the alligators in the Everglades. Yeah.
I've caught a couple alligators in my day, not gonna lie.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to pass on alligator hunting.
It's not as hard as
There
you
you
think,
go.
Crypto.
Working on that, Crypto, all the way.
Not as hard as you think. You're gonna need,
Shoot 'em.
you're
I
gonna-
don't know if I want to be messing around with that one.
Hey, Crypto, you give me a
Jacket
rubber
or-
alligator, that's a different story.
They're tasty.
Catch them,
Only one
tape
way to
up their
eat 'em.
mouth, and you're okay.
Nah, you ain't taping up the mouth. It's easy. You just cover its face and give it a couple of that, or if you got a 22, you can, bam. You would think a big gauge would do something, but they just hit the armor and blow chunks out of it. And you ain't trying to do that. They don't die. You shoot it with
Well, you
like
gotta
a
hit it in the
9
right spot in
millimeter
the
or
head.
357. Well, you shoot it
Kinda
close
like the
range at
swamp people do.
357, but like that's dangerous too. 22. Small caliber, it's able to break through the skin very easy because it's going small and so fast. That's what you want to shoot them with.
That's kind of like the
Yeah, they can break through the tough skin of the alligator.
Well, it to hit them in
No,
where
he
you
has
wanna
a
hit
soft
'em in the
spot in his
brains and
head.
shit.
Yeah.
They got a soft spot. You can hit it with that. But if like
That's a
you
soft
if
spot.
you use big calibers and stuff like that, they'll just blow chunks out of it and they won't fucking die. You know what I'm saying? Like you can a
Right.
couple, but you gotta blow its whole face off. Like that ain't fucking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 'cause they just blow
Damn.
chunks off of it
Listen,
because it
man,
hits
that
all
show
the
that
armor
comes
and
on
they
where
just
you
kind of
can see
blow
that.
up and shit.
Oh, boy.
So you can't really shoot him with a shotgun.
No, that ain't doing nothing. Close range shotgun, yeah, you can blow like half its face. Dude, there's so many alligators roaming around out in the freaking Everglades, ain't got no eyes and shit. Big old because another alligator bit its face off and shit, or ripped off half its jaw.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to
Legs,
kill him, you gotta
missing his
penetrate the
legs.
brains.
Right.
You see in fresh water
Yeah, it can
anywhere.
be messy
in
trying to shoot
Florida,
him with
it could be
shotgun.
alligators,
Well, up and
You just better off than just go with the long knife like Crocodile Dundee and just go up there and slit him across the throat, you know?
Nah,
Like
no,
Crocodile
it's not.
Dundee.
Best not. Good way
No,
to lose your fucking arm.
They do that death roll on you. You in some trouble.
Do that death roll.
They don't even have the death roll. They crash too. So.
That death roll is something else, though.
On land, they can run you down too. They can move fast.
Yeah, actually, they are quick. So for a short distance, they're quicker than a horse, probably.
They got a nice little burst of speed because they use their tail. They use their tail to help propel themselves too.
Right out of the water, they're quick, but after about 3 feet,
it's like a damn rudder.
Y'all seen that alligator that's a fucking service animal for that one guy?
What? Wait a minute.
That was what?
Yeah, where was that?
Yeah, he went to the Philadelphia Phillies game and they denied him access, but it's a service animal. Apparently, it's the only alligator. It's a 5-foot alligator that refuses to bite. It won't bite. No matter what you do, you can put your hand in its mouth and it won't bite.
Yeah, but no one else knows that, though. That's usually why they won't let them in. How would anyone know that?
You may have some kind of flashback inside the bike.
Guy's an idiot.
It's the same reason why.
Kind of like Shake Money's team today. They had no bite. No fighting, no bite.
Damn, Shake, you ain't gonna take that, right, Shake?
Why Canada won't let because the feature of the face.
Most of the alligators.
Damn, Amicus came for Shake, and Shake ain't got nothing for him.
You can't come back from that one, El Cap. That's too deep. Too deep of a cut.
Damn. Gators got no bite.
Actually, I was having mic issues. Listen, the same team that he's talking, his team lost to the same team we beat 40-20. So I won't be talking with the game hands. Yo, your cock lost Viagra. You need some Viagra for your cocks. They went limp. Their cocks went limp. So I don't want to hear that shit.
That was a good try, Tay. It fell a little short, but it was a good attempt.
Hey, just like your cock. It fell short.
You finally figured out that's the only thing long and narrow that doesn't work halfway down your throat?
What you say?
I said you finally figured out that it's the only thing that's long and narrow that doesn't work when it's halfway down your throat?
What's that?
The mic?
I can't hear you.
What about the mic?
What happened?
He said he had mic problems.
No,
all I know is Michael K
always goes Michael, you couldn't hear that at first. You faded away.
Dude, I have like zero service here. I'm surprised I'm still on.
Yeah.
No, your mic, was turned all the way down. I just fixed it.
You gotta get Cricket. You gotta turn down the Cricket wireless and get a zero service.
I got the Ryan Reynolds one.
Uh-huh.
Which one is that?
I think Michael K's got that old government phone where it's a flip phone and the buttons are really, really big.
He's got the Motorola Razor. That's what he's working on.
It's like a Motorola Razor, but the buttons are real big and the government gives it to you for free.
We'll see.
Right.
I got the jitterbug.
The jitterbug, right.
It's the jitterbug.
It's the jitterbug.
All I know is we'll be seeing you, Amicus, in 2 weeks.
Exactly
We'll see y'all in 2 weeks, Amicus.
Well, hey, the Gamecocks are not good this year. They're not good.
They aren't fucking good. They suck. They're mid. The Gators are freaking worse. Rattler sucks more than Rattler.
Turn up, Greg. Turn up.
I fucking hate Graham Mertz. That guy's a bum.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
You can go back to fucking Wisconsin and fuck off if I'm all I care.
I agree with you 100%.
Damn, Greg, what'd you do? Lose your fucking house tonight?
Turn up, Greg. Turn up.
Turn up,
Let us
Greg.
know how you really feel, Greg.
I'm college school.
What'd you do? Gamble away your future? What happened?
Give him $1, buddy. I'm a responsible. Responsible game.
Breaking up, Greg.
What did he? He did lose some money.
Greg's got one of those governmental phones too, I guess.
Shout out to the semi-hose, the Florida State semi-hose.
They're gonna lose to Duke. Don't worry.
Over there in Trashahassee, Florida.
Panhandle's not part of the state. Let's call it for what it is, Shake.
Damn, how you gonna abandon the Panhandle like that? Pensacola's good.
No.
Pensacola is the state of Florida.
Hey, there's the link.
There's no
CBA
Florida
3.
jump
Pensacola.
on.
They try way
Come on
too
up,
hard to
CBA
be cool.
3.
Hey, Shay,
Yeah.
by the way, you asked a question when you were doing the Gators. You asked about the Hurricanes. They play on the 7th. They're playing Georgia Tech on the 7th, okay?
They play Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the 7th.
Definitely better than Miami. Georgia Tech lost a fucking goalie.
Yeah, I agree with you, Roger. They're only semi.
Where does Kyle Glass play right now? Is he still in the league?
I appreciate you stopping by, Roger Gooddarney's burner for. He was another one who was trolling me in the chats. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, he'll always troll. Roger Goodell's burner's out there.
He's a permanent troll.
Hey, Roger Goodell.
I love it though. At least he's funny. At least he's funny. You know what I mean?
All right. About to light up the Savinelli. Let's go.
He's a cross between Will Ferrell and Chris Berman.
Mm-hmm.
Florida better go Vanderbilt.
And he doesn't really get personal either, bro. He comes at me all the time for my takes, but he never really goes personal.
That's what makes a good troll.
That's the Chris Berman side of him.
Yeah.
Shake money.
Yes, sir.
You smoke pipe tobacco at all? Anything with the pipes?
Yeah, I do.
What kind of pipe you got?
Big thick one.
Corn cob.
When you put in your mouth.
You got a corn cob.
You got the Savinelli, the Brog, the Dunhill. That's some good Mediterranean Briarwood. What's up?
Yeah. No, it's just a pipe there.
It's just a pipe?
Yeah. That's just actually relaxing too, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm smoking it right now, man. I got my Savinelli. I love it.
Yeah.
Good times.
The hell y'all talking about?
Pipe tobacco. Pipe smoking.
Pipes.
Like Popeye.
God damn, y'all
fucking traditional pipe smoking, man. Y'all don't know what to do. Here with it. Put the fucking cigar down and grab a pipe.
That shit is good. I ain't gonna lie. It's expensive as fuck though, man. That shit, the tobacco is expensive as fuck.
Just get you a hookah, man, and call it a night. Just get a hookah.
Fuck a hookah. Grab a $300 Dunhill and a little glass of whiskey. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Just go in the backyard, get some Bermuda grass. And
I get some hookah with some mint and watermelon. You could call it a night.
The only thing too is you gotta constantly light it up too. Sometimes the shit goes.
No, if you have to light it up all the time, you're doing it wrong.
Damn.
Now you gotta get the right charcoal for it.
That's a hookah.
That's a hookah.
So, yeah, get the good charcoal. You good? They'll stay lit for a while.
What's the kind of?
throw the ball. Just throw the ball. Nothing about no disco ball.
There we go. This is when you take a sip out of that MW 2020.
Alright. Anyhow. So.
There we go.
I'm just gonna take a sip of this shit out of you.
Big game tomorrow. What's gonna happen to the Bills when they're 0-2 in the division? It's gonna be, dude. It's gonna take all year for you guys to have to figure out a way to catch up with the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Cap, what are you gonna do if we bust your ass by 21?
It doesn't fucking matter. If we lose, we're out.
Fuck up, Greg. Cap, what are you gonna do?
We're gonna smoke the shit out of them. We'll be
Bust us up by 21. That ain't happening. That ain't
Come on.
happening.
It might happen, bro. It might
Lose by
happen.
fucking more than a field goal, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Again, I could see things going wrong because that's just the way life is. But busting us by 21, that fucking is not happening, bro. That shit.
If we lose by more than 21, I'll cut my dick off because that's not fucking happening.
If you lose, you're 2 games back.
Damn.
That's all.
God, if we get blown out
cut it
tomorrow,
off.
I'll lose my shit.
Greg, that's too far. I don't think that's necessary.
He's only saying that because he already did it.
That sounds like a hurricane. When that first.
I hope you don't. I hope you didn't trigger anybody's PSD.
I know Bills fans all around the world are really. They're like, I understand this man, Greg, now.
What you gonna do when the Miami Dolphins come up to Buffalo after you, brother?
Hey, by the way, Mike C, ENJ and Apple, that's pretty good shit, bro. I love me some brandy.
This is gonna be us.
Exactly. That's the combination of the decade right there.
After we beat the Bills in Buffalo, this is gonna be Dolphins fans next week. Running around.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Come on! Snoop! Snoop-a-loop! No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Bring your green hat. Let's go. Come on, everybody! We're going! Here we go!
Man. Hey, put the music back on.
That's gonna be us partying in the streets. That's how it's gonna be. Raph says he's naked already. And Lakers all day coming for you.
It's all good. They got an old LeBron James. They ain't finna do nothing.
Bro, the Braves, the Bills, and the Lakers might win the championship back to back to back.
Yeah.
It might be my year. It's Amicus year.
I doubt it.
That's literally how every Bills. This might be our year. That's just.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been saying that for a while. You gotta stop that.
Sounds like this. It sounds like every time I hear it.
I keep
The fucking trifecta.
No. Dolphins finna crush the hopes of Bills fans. Where they're gonna be, Bills fans are gonna be forced to watch the Dolphins win-loss record every
Man,
week
I
until
actually,
the last week of the year.
I feel a little bad for y'all, man, because the hype is like, y'all on that train. It's about to get derailed, though. But one fucking game. One fucking game, and two is the greatest thing since sliced bread, and he's the next Dan Marino, and y'all going to have a contract problem come tomorrow because you're not going to know what to do. Do we believe
Are you stupid or something? Stupid is, stupid does, sir.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. Watch. Watch.
Listen, it's not listen, again, spoken like a true Bills fan, because I did go back and watch all the tape on the Bills. It's the same shit. Your defense is healthy and it looks good.
Wow.
I saw your film study, LCAP. It's a little biased, bro. I saw your film study.
Holy shit.
That offense is the exact same. The exact same shit. Allen doing the same shit. While the Dolphins have done different and better week in and week out.
Your defense is worse this year than it was last year.
You know, that Redskins defense is a lot better than the Dolphins defense.
By the way,
That's
I'm
your
no
fucking mind. That Redskins defensive line, yes, but not their fucking secondary, and certainly not their safeties. Their safeties are terrible. Out of position, lack of communication with their DBs. I watched the tape; it was terrible by them.
You saw how they bid on that Diggs motion, right?
They bid on a lot of shit they shouldn't, and they didn't have good communication. That fucking touchdown to Davis was off of a free release that no safety picked up, and the fucking corner that was there in off-ball man coverage didn't take him at all. He took inside leverage, didn't touch him, and let him blow right behind him, and I don't even know why.
But they were looking at Diggs. That's the same shit Miami does with Tyreek in motion. It's eye candy.
Diggs ain't Tyreek, and we practice against Tyreek. That motherfucker ain't
Fair enough, but it worked.
It's eye candy until your ass is ignoring Tyreek's got the ball in the open field.
Against Miami, bro. That shit ain't happening from this defense.
The Amicus, they wouldn't.
Defense ain't shit compared to Miami.
The Amicus, they wouldn't know what that play is because that requires Allen to read 3 and 4 deep. They're only used to 2 reading the first read.
What did you say, Mushmouth?
Dude, he sounds like he's fucking. He sounds like
you're losing your juice.
Sounds like you're having the exact kind of good time you've been trying to have on that hunting trip. While you're
Yeah, if I wanted to hear from an asshole, I would have farted.
Hey, Amicus, were you on the panel last night when Color said that Allen can't make the throws that Tua does?
I think I was.
Okay, I sent the 3 of these guys a throw at Allen's today.
I'm not talking about distance throwing, bro. That's one aspect of where to put the ball in time and space, bro. And I'm telling you, Allen could never touch some of the throws Tua has made.
That's ridiculous, Color. I'm usually on, bro. That's silly. Don't say that again. Please don't ever say that again.
Well, I sent them guys a video of one of Allen's throws today, and I said, "Here's one throw. I'll give you all 3 the chance to scour the interwebs, to send something back that's better." And because we're under time,
I've already seen better. Why do I need to show you?
And because they're under time
You're
constraint,
the one that needs to scour the internet.
They have until January 1st, 2031 to get the reply in.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, Michael K. I'm finna watch it
the Marlins get the playoffs.
And
yes, sir.
We know we've said it like 4 times. Greg.
I just
don't talk baseball, please, Greg. I don't want to have to.
Well, I just want to say the Marlins are winning the World Series because the Red Sox.
Not unless you're talking about the America's team, the Cubs.
The team that didn't get in.
No,
Anyhow,
actually, the Cubs need to be out.
I don't know. I lost my train of thought.
Speaking of the Braves.
Oh,
we're
talking
talking
to see
about
tomorrow. We're going to see
football.
tomorrow, Michael K. Tua make throws that Allen can't do. That's all.
So you know that's not true. There's nothing Tua can do with the football that Allen can't do. Stop it.
Allen could turn the ball over more.
Putting it in with
that is complete cap, dude. Holy shit, man.
Nothing. And in fact, I'm shocked that you're even saying that. It's ridiculous.
Absolute bullshit.
Get him, Color.
Well, just for the fact that Allen actually has a little bit of velocity.
Has one type of throw, hard. That's it.
Yep.
One really?
That's it.
One type of throw hard. You mean to tell me that the touchdown pass that he threw to Davis that El Crap just referenced was a hard throw?
It had to be.
He laid that thing right. No, absolutely
yeah, it was
not.
like, what, you talking about the one that was like 30 yards on a rope into the
end zone? That wasn't on a rope. He lobbed it right up and in.
Oh, whatever, man.
Tua has to throw teardrops.
Once in his career.
He can't do anything else.
Josh Allen's highlight reel is 15 minutes long. Tua's highlight reel is 37 seconds.
Yeah, listen, this is a silly conversation. If you want to give all the credit to
All you did
fucking
was tell me two
Tyree
people
or
created different length
McDaniel,
highlight reels.
I'm on board with you. McDaniel's a genius, but man, this fucking Tua hype, man. Let's keep it. Let's be 100 about it. It's not
Hey,
Tua.
get the lube. Hey, get the lube out because the bone stroker's out here.
Yeah, the bone stroker
Would run
club
this
just
offense
showed
better
up.
than Tua.
Nah, they're just
The
using
Josh
their
Allen
spit
Bone
shake.
Stroker Academy just been opened up.
No, Amicus is out of the club. He admitted it earlier this year when Allen lost us the first game.
Yep.
So Amicus is no longer in the Bone Stroker club.
Sound like he back in there.
So who is it? Just Mark by himself?
And Sale.
Bro,
Sale's the president of the Josh Allen Bone Stroker club.
Yeah, Sal.
And
Sal, I hadn't seen him around lurking.
Yeah,
'cause
Sal
that's
loves
what-
some Josh Allen.
And
They're
yeah,
scared.
He was
when
here earlier.
was the last time, like,
nope.
When was the last time
He was on
Tua
CB's
threw?
channel.
When was the last time Tua threw 3 interceptions to the same defensive back?
Good.
No, it happened. You know
Yeah,
what?
we will say that all day long about Allen, man. His decision making is pathetic. But you're not going to sit here and convince anybody outside of a Dolphin fan that Tua is a better quarterback physically with the arm talent.
See now,
than Josh Allen. It's not happening. It's not happening.
You're completely changing what you said. I said there's plenty of throws Tua can make that Josh Allen can't.
Not one.
You're completely changing what you said.
I'm saying all of it, not one.
That's bullshit. That's complete bullshit.
I'd rather have Zach than Josh Allen.
Hey, you know
I've
that
watched
Tua
every
has
single
made
game
all the
Tua's
throws.
played, and I'm telling you, there are throws he's made that Josh Allen could never even dream of.
Not once. Yeah, you're right. There are a couple. It's called the deep ball 15 yard short where your fucking star athlete has to turn back towards the ball and come back to it.
Every throw
Allen
as
will
being,
never make that throw.
No. See, if you measure the quality of every throw as being a hard throw or a deep throw, then yeah, you're right. I can't argue that. But that's not the measure of what makes a good throw. I can't throw more than 43 yards. But I guarantee you, if I picked up a football without even a practice throw, I could put it on a fence post from 20 yards away.
Hey,
I mean, bro,
Josh Allen is
you
real
don't
good
think
at throwing
Josh
the ball
Allen
in the
can throw
dirt.
a 30-yard rainbow, that's just silly. He doesn't do it a lot because he doesn't have to. But to think that he can't do it is ridiculous. He's a fucking NFL quarterback.
All right.
That's bare minimum in the league.
Well, because you know
so now
Josh
you're
Allen
going
is
to bare
good at throwing the
minimum. I
ball
thought he
in
was
the
better.
dirt in the sunny Miami. You know
Yeah,
that,
no.
right? He's real good at doing that.
He did it one time, Crypto. Relax.
He's real efficient at throwing
And it
in
took
the
him
dirt.
2 seasons to figure out how to throw the ball any other way but deep.
He definitely has his deficiencies. I'm just saying. Arm talent's not one of them.
No,
I
it's
don't
just
know. I
the
think
other.
Josh
It's
Allen's
just the
arm
other.
talent is overrated.
It's just the other things that make it arm talent. You're right, but there's a lot more than just arm strength that goes into arm talent. There's
That I agree with.
There's
Absolutely.
eye talent. There's hand-eye coordination talent. There's release point talent. There's all kinds of shit that have nothing to do with the strength of one's arm.
Decision making is his biggest problem. Because he can physically make every throw, he thinks he can do it in any situation, and that's the biggest issue.
Tell him,
He's
Michael.
also y'all running back.
Tell these dumbasses.
Damn, what's going on, Greg?
Yep, he's the lead rusher with the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen.
Damn, and y'all killed the vibe in the club, man, with all that fucking A17 bashing.
Capitan left, bro.
I'm going to go get me I'm going to get me some tacos at a Mexican restaurant tonight.
Now the party has started. Now the party can get started.
It hasn't, Cole. I'm not going to stay long. I just want to continue this debate about how these guys are misconstruing what you're saying about Josh Allen can't make
thank
all
you,
the
sir.
throws.
Appreciate that.
Here we go.
What's up, Big Nick?
Don't start.
Continue.
Let me finish my point.
Continue, sir.
I think you guys are equating can throw the ball to all sides of the field with making the same kind of throws. If you take just because you can throw the ball all over the field doesn't mean you can make the same throws, right? If you take away all of Josh Allen's interceptions, he have never led the league, come close to leading the league in completion percentage. Never.
He's doing it right now.
Who is?
Allen.
Who is? You out your mind.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? Josh Allen leads the league in completion percentage.
What do you mean he's doing it right now?
Listen.
He leads the league in
not only led
completion
the
percentage.
NFL last year in completion percentage, he also led the league in air yards per attempt, and he also led the league in deep ball throws.
But your own argument just got slayed because you didn't know that he's leading the league in completion percentage.
He's not leading the league in completion percentage. That's Tua
He is like 76%.
Dude, he's not leading the league in nothing. Tua
Dude, yeah, he is.
Through 3 games against garbage defense, maybe, but we all know.
Here we go. Now here comes the exceptions.
Well, there's no exceptions. But if you think he
Listen,
what Nick's saying is last year when his completion percentage was 10 points higher than Josh Allen, y'all weren't calling him better then.
No, but y'all were. And we couldn't argue the completion percentage. You had that one.
Right.
But now that Josh Allen's doing it, now it's a different story. See, it's hypocrisy at its best, man.
You're the one that said Tua can't make the throws. You're the one that said Tua can't make throws that Josh Allen can't make. And I'm just saying he can. Ain't got nothing to do with completion percentage.
Josh Allen. Here's the category.
I would agree that Tua might be better at finesse, but to say that he can't make the throws is ludicrous.
Well, if Josh Allen can't make a finesse throw, then there you go. There's throws that Tua can make that Josh Allen can't.
Somebody being better at the throw is a far cry from not being able to do it.
You're misconstruing it. You're misconstruing it.
I can put a ball in a better place in space-time than Josh Allen can.
That's fucking ridiculous, and you know it.
Listen, just because Josh Allen has a stronger arm and can eat up every part of the field doesn't mean he can make the same throws as Tua. Why don't you understand that?
What?
Why don't you understand that?
Why haven't Josh Allen ever led the league?
Why haven't Josh Allen led the league in contested completion percentage? Why hasn't he led the league in that? He can't make those throws. He cannot make those throws.
He's a bitch.
Right? Why isn't Josh Allen leading the league in anticipatory throws? He throws his receivers open. He throws his receivers open. Josh Allen cannot do that. This man over and over again on the film is separating his hands and throwing the ball before the receiver is out of their break.
He has to do that because he's fucking limited. He has to throw to the spot, man. You don't fucking understand that?
You're not listening.
You're not understanding.
To the spot. Forget throwing to the spot. He's throwing the ball before the guy is even in his break to get to the spot. Why don't you understand that?
Well, that's what Tua does.
That's the hardest shit in the NFL.
That's the easiest shit in the NFL. The fuck are you talking about? You don't need nothing to happen. Why do you think? Why, bro? You don't fucking understand that if you can go 30 yards down and put an X on the field, and I'll hit it every fucking time.
Let me ask you a question.
What the fuck you talking about?
Do you think Tua has a radar in his eyes that he can determine the speed of Tyreek Hill as to when the fuck to put that ball as soon as he fucking turn his head? You think he has a radar in his head to determine that speed?
Bare minimum of throwing a fucking football, man.
Do you think Tyreek runs the same speed? You think Tyreek runs the same speed every time he runs the same route? Do you know how hard that shit is?
No shit. That's why Tyreek has to come back. The balls are too short, man.
And I'm gonna tell you
Watch the
another. As
highlight
a matter of fact, he's not throwing off what Tyreek does. He's throwing off the fuck what he did
You're
with
right.
your
He's just
linebacker.
throwing it.
He's
He's just
throwing off of
fucking
what he
throwing
did
it.
to your linebacker. Your linebacker is moving where the fuck Tua wants him to throw it at, and Tua move at, and Tua is throwing the ball
Sheffield
that makes
already
it
called your shit out, man. Get the fuck out of here with that. Two is a bum. You fucking know it.
Okay, well,
You
you
realize at one point in the game last week, before it fell apart, he was 17 for 17.
Yeah, Allen was 13 for 13 in that same week.
13 for 13, but not 17 for 17.
No.
Josh Allen hasn't passed for over 270 yards this fucking week. This
That
fucking
17
whole
for
season,
17.
he's weak, bro.
That 17 for 17, he was up 35. He had 35 points and a half with that 17 for 17.
Right.
What did Josh Allen have with his 13 for 13 and a half?
And it
What
don't
did
matter
Tyreek have?
anyway.
What did Tyreek
The
have in that
last time
half?
I checked, hold on. The last time I checked, 13 is lower than 17. I don't know why you even brought up the 13 for 13. Has he ever gone 17 for 17?
Has he ever been the #1 high school recruit to Alabama? Was he the #5 draft pick in
That's
the
like
NFL?
saying,
my
saying,
God.
hey man, that's
Where's
like saying,
the
hey
fucking
man,
club music?
that's
They're
like saying,
not
hey
even on the
man,
radar in Wyoming.
my
Cap
pizza's
up.
bigger than yours, and we measure it, and mine's literally 2 inches bigger than yours, and you throw in a 2-inch shorter pizza or a smaller pizza and say, look, I got a pizza too.
He caught 4 more passes. 3 yards deep. Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about?
But
What
he
are we
was
talking
also,
about here? What
he
are we
was
talking
also
about?
17 for 18 when he threw his first incompletion.
Great.
At
Allen
what
has
point-
a higher
how many
completion percentage.
Hold on. How many incompletions did Josh Allen have before he got to his 17th completion in that
He
game?
has the higher completion percentage. Now, last year, that's what y'all hung your hat on. You hung your hat on it all year long, but now that he's a few points behind,
How many
now we can't
incompletions
talk
did he
about
rack
it.
up?
Because one
before he
game
got to
against the
17
One fucking
completions in
game,
that
and he's
game?
a world beater.
How
One game
many
against the Broncos.
incompletions did he have before he got to 17 completions that game?
Hey, Crypto, you like facts over fiction, right? I mean, over feelings, right? Facts over feelings, right? Is it a fact?
Yeah, well, yeah,
Is it a fact that the higher up to evaluate talent throughout the levels of college and the NFL, whether he proved out to be or not, didn't they value Tua's talent over Josh Allen's talent in college and in the pros based on where he was selected and where he went?
And one game got y'all here? Y'all think Tua's a better quarterback than Allen? What the fuck?
College thought he was a better quarterback.
One fucking game got y'all here? Damn. That's
I just know one
that's
thing.
tight.
It's funny, this dude's getting the ball out in less than 2 seconds deeper than your
the
quarterback,
GMs had
and
a
you're
higher
trying to
evaluation on him,
justify.
That's a hardcore drug there. That
all the
Tua drug.
GMs in the
Damn.
NFL had him high on their board.
Forget what
Had
we
him higher.
think. The NFL thought he was a better quarterback.
You know that crash is coming. Man, I feel bad for y'all.
Yeah, the GMs definitely had Tua ranked higher on their board than
And did the NCAA have him ranked higher? Did the
Yes,
NCAA have him
hey,
ranked
go back to those GMs now and see who they would take. I'll wait.
They'll take what?
They'll have the same board. Amicus.
Go ahead, Big Nick. Say it. Say it. They'll take Tua over Allen right now. You know that ain't fucking true.
Right now? Right now?
Right now.
Yeah, well,
Right now, Tua's an MVP, and Josh Allen looks big.
No GM is
That's right
taking
now.
Tua over Allen. You know it. Not one GM.
The only reason Buffalo took Josh Allen is because they wanted to do the same thing that Philly did. They thought they could get some strong arm country boy to come down, to go in there, and they could tame him and whatever else. And I'm telling you, his ankles are gonna. He's gonna be the next Carson Wentz, bro.
There's
He is
not
Carson Wentz in a
one
year and a half from now.
There's not one GM in the league that would take Tua over Josh Allen. Not one.
Bills fans. Who has a better win percentage, Josh Allen or Tua Tagovailoa?
Not one GM, Big Nick. Let that sink in.
No, let me
Not
ask that
one.
question. No, you did ask me that question, and I'm going to give you an honest answer. if they had to pick them all over again, if they can go back and pick them all over again, they will pick the college guy that had one of the most successful college careers in all of college football and won a national championship. That's who they will go with over a guy that went to Wyoming and had something like a 50% completion percentage.
If they could redraft right now, not one GM would take Tua over Allen, and you fucking know that down deep. But go and stay with your narrative.
Processing is so
Enjoy
fast.
it. Enjoy it. Only Dolphin fans would answer this way. Ask any other fan base. Nobody would fucking take Tua.
Can I just say something real quick?
The GM that picked him, the GM that chose him, has the #1 team in the NFL right now. So
we had a chance to get 2 quarterbacks that are better than Josh Allen. What are you talking about, bro?
So, Color, you think that GMs would take Tua right now over Allen?
We had a chance to get
Color,
2
you don't believe that.
quarterbacks
You
that are
won't even
better than
answer
Josh
it, Color.
Allen.
You don't think that. You don't think that. Only Dolphin fans.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't
Right.
matter.
We not have a chance to get 2 quarterbacks that are better than Josh Allen.
We did, and one of them's playing in Green Bay that's better than Josh Allen, and one of them's in San Diego.
No, I'm talking about the one in Cleveland. I'm talking about the one in Baltimore, and you could add whoever else.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah, that's better than them. Yeah, we had a chance to get 2. Yeah. I thought you were talking about in that draft
The
class.
simple fact is these
it was
guys
Jordan
are
Love and
scared
what's his name?
from
Herbert
tomorrow.
that's better than Allen.
They're scared for tomorrow because they want to be able to say that Josh Allen is always going to be better than Tua. What happens if he's not tomorrow? And that's why y'all are you're scared.
Here's a stat for you.
Here's the funnier question, Realtor.
One GM.
What if he's not Josh Allen against Denver? You all still have to play Denver. Good luck.
Hold on. Here's one for you. What happens when you guys realize that in the last 14 games, quarterback 1 is 11-3 and lead the NFL in all statistical quarterback categories? What are you going to realize when that guy's coming to town tomorrow?
Probably the same time you realize that you're winning games because of McDaniel and Tyreek.
Okay.
But you'll never realize that because you're a fucking 2-1.
Tomorrow. So what would be the difference tomorrow?
During that 14 game span, who was the quarterback?
Wait, Big Nick. What would be the difference tomorrow? If we're winning games because of McDaniel and all this other stuff, what would be the difference tomorrow?
There wouldn't be. You would have a better team. That's my point. But you're giving all the love to the wrong guy, man. It's really a shame.
Well, he's the quarterback.
Who's giving your love to?
Yeah,
He's
come
the
on.
quarterback. He's the field general.
Come on. The 2000 Ravens, right? That wasn't because of the defense. Quarterback won that game.
Player that you're giving all the credit to on the Buffalo
Bro,
Bills.
wait a minute. That's a dumbass argument in the first place.
No, it's not the same argument, Color.
Wait a minute.
Tell me the GM that takes Tua over Allen.
I'm not going to let you get away with that. No.
Hey,
When did those
Amicus, hold on.
Ravens
I'm
ever
going to end
put up
this. I'm going to
70
end all the
freaking
nonsense,
points?
Amicus. Don't worry. I'm going to
When
end
did
all the
those Ravens ever?
Okay,
Hold on, stop.
If your quarterback, Josh Allen, is such a good quarterback, then why does your best receiver, arguably the best receiver in the NFL, always yell at Josh Allen? If he's so special, shut the fuck up, Amicus.
How come
Shut the fuck up.
It's going to be okay. When did those Ravens ever put up 70 points?
Josh Allen stunk last year. And that Cincy game at home, he played like shit.
When did those Ravens ever even put up 36 points?
When is Stephon Diggs arguably the best receiver in the
Jordan,
NFL?
he actually is shit. He don't play like shit.
Jerry Rice and John Taylor, right? Don't play with his shit like that.
Like Jerry Rice and John Taylor, Big Nick.
When is Stephon Diggs considered arguably the best receiver in the NFL?
Before 3 games ago, you all wanted him off the fucking team, and now he's a world beater. Get the fuck out of here, man. Not one GM.
Wide receiver in the National Football League yell at Josh Allen.
The same reason Urban Fryer yelled at Dan Marino.
Urban Fryer was not the best receiver, or arguably the best receiver in the NFL.
Why was Farrell Edmonds yelling at Dan Marino?
Simple question.
Why was Farrell Edmonds yelling at Dan Marino?
When was Stephon Diggs considered arguably the best receiver in the NFL?
When he had Josh Allen.
Josh Allen needed him.
Because
Stephon Diggs never made a Pro Bowl. Hold on. Stephon Diggs never made a Pro Bowl. He never made an All-Pro. He never averaged more than 850 yards. He was never a number 1 receiver.
Shithole, like Buffalo.
He did that in
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Don't get much attention.
Never was an
Hold on. Do you know that there was? Hold on.
In Minnesota, he was the number 1 receiver.
Hey, Big Nick. There was an anonymous.
It's true. Justin Jefferson just terrible over there in Minnesota.
This is hilarious.
Listen, I'm a fucking gay bag and I know more football about you southern piece of shit, Amicus. You're a loser. You're a loser, Amicus. Get the soap, Amicus. Use it. I'll show you how to wash yourself.
That's nasty.
You fucking idiot. Go fuck yourself.
Get your soap and wash yourself.
That's nasty.
You're a southern scumbag. I'll tell you one thing, you would never do a fucking thing if you stood in front of me. You understand me? You cocksucking bitch.
That's nasty.
I'll make the exception for your wife. She can take it up the fucking ass, bud. Fuck you.
That man's
It's gonna be okay.
a small market card, as if Minnesota don't exist, as if. I'm still trying to figure out.
Up front. Good.
Hey, listen, guys. If I poll this panel and everybody's being honest, and I say the top 3 receivers in the NFL, it'll be consensus. It'll be Jefferson, it'll be Tyreek, and it'll be the guy from the Raiders, right? And then when you want to go number 4, it'll be the guy from Philadelphia, AJ Brown. And then if you want to go again, it'll be Chase.
Smith is actually making.
Well, I think Stephon Diggs has more finesse than Tyreek Hill. Stephon Diggs has more finesse than Tyreek Hill.
Oh yeah, he's trolling right now. He's trolling. Oh
my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's trolling. This man is literally on target to catch 2,600 yards this year, man. Shut up. 2,600 yards. He's on pace.
You trying to say Stephon Diggs was never a quality receiver?
I'll
in
even throw out the work he did in KC to argue against that nonsense, man. Jesus Christ, I can't believe
we're doing who's going to troll harder here. So I'm going to be an incredible troll during this segment.
I don't think it's a troll to say that Tua can make better throws than Josh Allen can.
Color, I'm not trying to be mean. Color, I'm not trying to be mean. It's either a troll or you're on mushrooms.
Well, okay.
You're just an uneducated person.
Who has more interceptions?
Josh Allen. Are you listening? Color, you know this. You've been watching football since Marino.
If I was a sycophant, I would have put together a 15-minute highlight reel too. I mean,
no, but Color, you don't have to be a sycophant because all the scouts and quarterbacks that play in NFL say Josh Allen has the greatest arm talent in NFL history.
So what? So
what are they judging that? What are they measuring?
It's measured. It is actually measured. Color.
The fact that he can throw a 50-yard pass on a rope.
No, it's not. It's not just that, Color. It's been measured. His release point, how quick his release is.
Flying fucking break.
How quick his release is. You know who else had arm talent? Jay Cutler. Jay Cutler has some good arm talent. Jay Cutler was one of the best arm talents too.
He's tricking you guys. He's taking you guys down this rabbit hole because everybody on this panel saw Jamarcus Russell.
Michael Bishop, former
everybody knows that Daniel Constantine Marino has the greatest arm talent, not only in the history, but the greatest in the history of civilization.
So, Crypto, you didn't see Jamarcus Russell on his knees from like the 20-yard line throwing to the end zone. You didn't see that?
Yeah, he's done that before on warm-ups and
okay, you guys. Yes, the original host of this show is here, okay? And I put him in the back for a reason. He can stay back there. Don't bring him back up, please. Thank you.
Look at this. Look at the cat dragon.
I was sick and tired of listening to these jackoffs from the Buffalo Bills side talk all this nonsense. It made me puke all over my keyboard. I couldn't even come on the show today. All right? So you guys can go screw yourselves. I don't care. I'm taking over now. First of all, I'm just going to be honest with you. You guys can sit there and talk all the stuff you want about Josh Allen, about how he rocks you to bed at night and changes your diapers and all this other shit. It don't fucking matter, bro, because the guy still hasn't won anything. You want to make fun of our quarterback and say that he hasn't won anything? What has Josh Allen won? He's never gotten
they need baby wipes.
Super Bowl. He's never won the AFC Championship game. He's won nothing for all I care, right? Those are the facts. Yeah, so DeMarcus Russell stood on one knee and threw from one end of the field to the other. Does that mean he was the best quarterback in the fucking world? No. I'm sorry. I've seen better quarterbacks play in the fucking Pee Wee League than some of the quarterbacks around here, to be honest.
But Ali, they equate arm talent with quarterback play. That for some reason they think arm talent is quarterback play.
Listen, it doesn't matter if you control a
and I don't even
football a
think
mile
arm
long,
talent
bro.
is
That doesn't mean you have arm
Jay
talent.
Cutler had arm
I would
talent.
argue accuracy is 1,000 times more
Ball
talent
placement,
than ball placement than actual how far you can throw a fucking ball, bro.
And believe you me, I
coming
was
out of college. Hold on, let me get my point across.
Sorry, Ali, go ahead.
Did you know that Josh Allen was one of the most inaccurate quarterbacks coming out of college when he was drafted? Inaccurate. Right?
And Ali, everybody knows that I've made it clear the difference between percentage accuracy and ball placement, because I've never been a fan of Tua's ability to place the ball in the first couple years of his career. What he's been doing last year and this year is some of the most unbelievable stuff I've seen in my life.
Yes, and here's the other part of it.
Real quick. I'm sorry, Ali.
No. Hold on, because this is gonna bring this home real quick. And the fact that you want to call Stephon Diggs, whatever you want to do it, the reality is the only reason Stephon Diggs is so good for Josh Allen because it allows the ability for them to play catch, because that's all they do. Look at 90% of the plays that he throws to Stephon Diggs. All Stephon Diggs is runs a route, turns around, catches the ball, doesn't do anything else. What do you have Tyreek Hill doing? He catches the ball and still runs it for 10, 20, 30 more yards afterwards, right? He catches the ball and still running forward. The yak is off the charts, right? I don't give a crap what you guys want to say. He's a spot thrower. Every other fucking quarterback is a spot thrower in this league. But the reality is, who does it better? Who puts the ball exactly where it needs to be? Fucking Tua, and he's my quarterback.
Right.
So
Tua is leading the league. Tua is leading the league in yak per completion right now. He's top 5 in every yak category. And guess what else? He's also top 5 in every air yards category.
Hold on, caller. Hold on, and I'll let Big Nick go right after I'm done. Look at this. As soon as I start speaking facts and I start hating, look what Amicus does. Runs like a little bitch like every other Buffalo fan. So whatever.
Well, before Big Nick cooks, I just want, because he probably just heard what I said just now, I want to finish what I said, because not only is Tua top 5 in like every category in yak, but he's also top 5 in every air yard category too. He's doing it both motherfucking ways.
If we have, we can have a troll conversation. Hold on, we can have a troll conversation.
No, hold on.
Or
every time you do that,
we can have an honest conversation.
You take the adrenaline out of my point.
An honest conversation. I just had an honest, factual conversation.
No, you didn't, Ali. You spouted a bunch of lies.
I just want to bring this point home. I just want to bring this point home.
All the draft analysis talking about how crappy his accuracy are. Let's do that.
Ali,
no, asshole. You called me a fucking liar. You're on my fucking show, so shut the fuck up.
Ali,
right?
do you know why?
All right, you know what? Josh Allen? Hi, Josh Allen. All right, I don't want to talk to you right now. You guys have me pissed off. This is what you get when you start talking smack. And you know it's the truth. Let's go back to the draft analysis that Josh Allen had when he was drafted. Most inaccurate quarterback. That was the worry that all of the different people that sat there and looked and evaluated everything. That's what all of them were saying. But I'm a liar.
No, see, that's what I said earlier, Ali. They're doing it.
Who had one of the lowest yak yards? Who was it? Stephon Diggs. Right?
They're trying to do the same thing that Philly did, bro. He's Carson Wentz at best.
No, they're trying to take away. They're trying to take away what every fucking expert calls Tua's superpower, his anticipatory skills. They're trying to diminish that, saying that shit is easy, just throwing to a spot. And I'm trying to tell them how fucking hard that is to throw that ball and hit him in the face mask before the guy makes his fucking break, before the guy's put his foot in the dirt to make his cut. The ball is in the air perfectly. They say that's easy. Then why the fuck don't Josh Allen do that?
And Big Nick, that ball he threw to Tyreek for the go-ahead touchdown against LA. You could slide a piece of paper between that ball and the defender's helmet, bro. Tell me that when Josh Allen ever made a throw like that.
And check this out. It had nothing to do with Tyreek. It all had to do with the fuck Tua did to that fucking cornerback. He made him. He didn't know where the ball was with his eyes. Come on, man. That shit is special.
I would say, yeah,
Look,
there's a rare throw on that one, Color. I did tweet you one throw that was very similar to that. I don't know if you got it. But
That
it was
one on the
damn
sideline
close.
last year.
No, it was another quarterback there. He said he was trying to see what other quarterback did something like that.
What about the one he did to Jalen Waddle when everybody was like, no, how the fuck did he get that ball in on the sideline last year?
I want to address.
Last year was some throws made that was similar to that.
I want to address when I said because Ali is correct, because I have more respect for Ali. When I said that you were lying, what I'm really saying is you're more intelligent than that analysis you gave, because I don't look at most of the people. I don't come up to any panel just to talk to people, and it's not just a troll game. I respect people's intelligence here. I respect Ali and Color and Crypto and Big Nick's intelligence. And I believe that you guys just don't read something from the media or a scouting report and then just believe it on its face. So I want to address the accuracy argument that you gave about Josh Allen coming out of college. Is that okay?
Okay. Go ahead.
Now, the biggest thing if we're having an honest conversation about quarterbacks, now you guys know I'm not trolling because I do think Tua is a great quarterback. So this isn't like,
whatever excuse you're going to use for Josh Allen, I want you to hear it really clearly in your head, because I guarantee you it's going to diminish your argument. But go ahead.
The problem with Josh Allen was never accuracy, dude. It wasn't accuracy in high school. It wasn't accuracy in college. Josh Allen was a late grower from the quarterback position and didn't know how to play the quarterback position. He was always playing out. Hold on. He was always playing outside the numbers and playing backyard football.
Time out. Let's stay on point, because that was then. Let's talk about his NFL career. Did he suddenly mature once he got Stephon Diggs?
No,
because
that's not what happened. No, that's not what happened.
Up until then, Buffalo was questioning their pick.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were. Howard Simon on WGR was. Shut up. I used to live in Canada, right by the border. I would listen to Buffalo Bills radio stations all through Western New York. You guys questioned Josh Allen's talent, and until Diggs got there, and when Diggs got there, everything changed. So
I'm telling you as a Bills fan. Listen, dude, I'm telling you as a Bills fan, and I'm being honest.
No shit, you're biased. We know that. You're not objective.
Okay, dude.
You're a Bills fan. You're objective. You can't be objective. Sorry.
I guess we're not
I listen to WGR Sports Radio 550 from right near Toronto. We pick it up, and you guys were invariably questioning Josh Allen's talent until Stephon Diggs was acquired via the trade from Minnesota.
That has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
The proof,
okay, whatever.
The proof is listen. Before you got Josh Allen, the only team in our conference, in our division, that can beat the New England Patriots was us. Period. Once you got Josh Allen, once you got Stephon Diggs, all of a sudden you guys win the division 3 years in a row.
Josh Allen's ascendancy to being a great quarterback had nothing to do with Stephon Diggs. It had everything. Listen to me, man. It had everything to do with him learning to play the position at a nuanced level. He was basically
Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones. What are you talking about?
Or whatever the Giants quarterback name is.
100% agree. I was thinking the same thing, Big Nick.
What do you mean, Daniel? I can't have. Are you on drugs, dude? I don't even understand the conversation we're having, dude.
Well, we'll see what Dayball ends up doing with Daniel Jones. Is his point?
They're the same guy.
Okay, I'm going to disprove this real quick and you guys are smarter than this. It's just sad. Dayball was never anything of note. He had never had a top 20 offense until he had Josh Allen. And then when he left Josh Allen, guess what happened to the offense? It went back into the 20s.
Who was coach of the year last year?
Did Josh Allen have a top 20 offense before he got Dayball?
Josh Allen? Josh Allen never had a coordinator outside of after Dayball, dude. Dayball never had any top 20 offense, not a top 20 passing game until he had Allen.
And then when Dayball left, Josh Allen was still second in QBR. He was still fifth in passing yards. He was fourth in passing EPA.
Josh Allen, who was the 2022 Coach of the Year?
It was Brian Dayball.
Okay, enough said. That argument's done. I don't want to hear that. He doesn't have this.
What was the Giants' offensive rankings last year, dude? What was their passing rankings? What was Daniel Jones' stats?
Well, got him a huge contract. The ball helps people. All the more reason why. Okay, Allen needed help. Okay, he needed Diggs. He got the ball. Okay, he's been helped a lot. He's still a good quarterback, Allen. I'm not going to lie, but he's nothing special.
To say that Josh Allen isn't special, dude,
he's not special. What's he won?
Insane.
Like Ali said, what's he won?
He was going to win the Super Bowl if anyone's being honest. His coaches let him down.
90s, bro. I've been hearing it.
He said he's going to win the Super Bowl. So you planning him living for 300 years?
What happened in 2021? Tell everybody what happened.
13 seconds.
Okay, was that his fault?
Well, yeah, because if he's such a great quarterback, it shouldn't have came down to 13 seconds. It shouldn't have came down to 13 seconds. He should have won. He should have blown out KC.
Every drive.
What happened? What happened?
On every drive in
had home field advantage.
Ali, he scored on every.
That's another point, Big Nick.
He scored on every drive.
Home field advantage. If Allen's so good,
they should have had a home field advantage
on every drive. The playoff game before that one.
He scored on 12 of 16 playoff possessions, which is an NFL record. Montana didn't even do it.
In that game, did he score on every drive? The one that counted.
Ali, if your argument is that he didn't score on every single drive, and that's your argument against Josh Allen, then that means the argument's over. I won.
Joe Montana's name. How can you compare Montana to Allen? Today's quarterbacks, it's easy on them compared to Marino and Montana. It's so easy for offenses today in the game.
You guys got to dig into what they say because they try to be slick and get shit over our heads. He just said he scored on how many touchdowns?
12 out of 16 possessions in 2 playoff games is the greatest in NFL history.
Probably 8 of them. I don't know right offhand because I'm not a fucking Bills fan. I don't know, but I'm just saying probably 8 of them was against the worst playoff team in the NFL that year.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true, Big Nick. What was the Patriots? Hold on. What was the Patriots' defensive ranking in 2021?
Did they squeak into the playoffs and didn't you beat them?
Actually, no. The Patriots were the number 1 seed in Week 13 that year. So you're wrong again.
Oh my God, they was the worst playoff team. You guys beat them like 42-0.
Why do you want to diminish Allen to feel good about Tua? That's what's so weird about
this. We're not diminishing Allen.
Yes, you are. He's a great Josh Allen. Dude, listen.
This all started because you believe just because he can throw all over the field.
No, that's not it.
Same throws as Tua.
It's not just arm strength, dude. It's
he
the
can make
quickness.
The same throw of his tool.
No, Big Nick. It's the quickness of his release. It's his vision and his arm strength outside and inside the numbers. It's his anticipation. All of those things, dude.
Okay, Tua has the quickest release in football the last 2 years.
Big Nick, there's a sports science video you can look up right now on YouTube. You can say I'm lying. You can say I'm lying. Listen, you can say I'm lying. Look it up right now. Josh Allen, sports science. Because you don't care about the truth, Big Nick.
What is the sports science going to prove?
His quick release, he throws a lot of interceptions.
Big Nick, actually, his interception rate is lower than Drew Brees. Big Nick, you're watching ESPN.
They hooked up a bunch of sensors to him and made the colorful little computer animations of his throwing ability and all that.
This man said his interception percentage is lower than Drew Brees. He played 20 years.
Do you understand if he played more years? Do you understand that? No, wait. Do you understand that Drew Brees had one of the lowest interception rates of any quarterback in NFL history?
That's not helping Josh Allen's argument.
No, if Josh Allen's interception rate through 6 years is lower than Drew Brees, what does that tell you, Big Nick?
There's absolutely no way that that's true.
That's 100% true.
No way that I've already caught you in one lie. That's another one.
Daniel Jones has a lower percentage than everybody.
There's no way that can be true.
By Drew Brees' 6th year, he was the best quarterback in football.
Josh Allen Tom Brady was. Turnovers 2 years in a row. Are you kidding me?
Okay, see, this is how I know you're not. Okay, when someone says, listen,
Daniel Jones' interception percentage was the lowest this year. last year.
No, we're talking about over 6 years.
So that's a testament. That's a testament
over 6
of
years.
Dable.
Over 6 years.
I think Drew Brees won the Super Bowl in his 6th year.
When you say, okay, listen, when you say Josh Allen has led the league in turnovers since 2018, is that correct?
I don't know about that. I know he led the league last year.
No, but that's what ESPN says. That's what ESPN says, correct?
I don't know.
That's
Josh
the
Allen
ongoing statement that's about him. The last 18 games or whatever it is.
Josh Allen, quote unquote, has the most turnovers in the NFL since 2018, Now, do you guys
think fumbles too?
Yes. Now, do you think there's anything wrong with that statement? Hold on. Do you think there's something misleading about that statement, or do you think there's a narrative, media narrative going on?
I know no, there's not a media narrative. There's a talent level with what they have surrounded your all-world quarterback with.
Big
only
Nick.
one fucking receiver.
Big Nick, how many? Listen, I'm going to expose this. It is a media narrative. I'm going to expose
keep
it.
finding fault with your team over and over again. It's not.
Big Nick,
it's not
I'm
the
going to
world's
expose
fault.
it.
It's not the world's fault that they only gave this man Stephon Diggs.
Big Nick, you have to think. Big Nick, you have to think for yourself. You have to think for yourself. Now, when you say Josh Allen has led the league in turnovers since 2018, tell me what's wrong with that statement.
I don't know, but Tua had less talent than Josh Allen ever had.
Okay.
He's never led
I'm
the
going to
league in
expose it.
turnovers.
I'm going to expose the media narrative and the agenda they have. How many quarterbacks have played as many games as Josh Allen since 2018?
Oh, you trying to add in the 1 or 2 playoff games that he's played? Oh, so that's a factor
What is
of
it?
another maybe 4.
No, wait, hold on. I'm going to expose it. What is it?
Wait.
Well, it's obviously going to be Josh Allen because you're trying to prop him up as a great quarterback.
No, it's not prop. I don't have to prop it up. He has the most touchdowns in the NFL.
He's won nothing. He's won nothing.
And that's his coach's fault.
Okay, yeah, well, whatever. He's won nothing.
That's not an argument.
More than him.
Well, yeah, no, it's a fact. He's won nothing. I'm not trying to argue with you.
There's
His
a thing called nuance.
interception rate in 2018 was second highest in the league at 3.8.
The guy's won nothing.
His rookie year.
Off the bat, I'm gonna give you 2 quarterbacks. His second year it was 2.6 or 2.7. His third year it was 1.7. His fourth year it was 2.5. And this year it's starting. It's 3.4. But Color, I got 2 quarterbacks.
You have to include playoff games, Color.
I got 2 quarterbacks right now.
No, it's not, Color. He has the 5th least turnovers in NFL history. In the playoffs.
Oh my God! Do we need to include partly sunny days too, or what?
No, we don't. That's not an argument, Color.
I mean, bro.
If someone is in the playoffs and they have the lowest interception rate, the 5th least lowest interception rate in NFL history, what does that tell you?
I don't know about that. That sounds extreme.
That's the truth.
Very extreme.
That's the truth.
Are you trying to isolate playoffs versus regular season?
Are you talking about in the postseason?
But wait a minute. Hold on, guys. He only played like 5 postseason games.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
He's played in 8 postseason games.
8 games.
You know what the pro football?
Talk about an interception percentage.
8 postseason games. Are you talking about interception percentage by itself or
not 8 games, but 8 games likely against the same 5 opponents.
Color, that's why it's percentage. That's why it's percentage.
But it's still the same 5 damn opponents, bro.
Would you say Tom Brady played at least 100 playoff games?
No, it's not 100, dude.
You're comparing an interception rate.
He played twice as much as Josh Allen.
Patrick Mahomes' first 8. Hold on. Patrick Mahomes' first 8 playoff games. Patrick Mahomes. Big Nick.
He's played at least 50 playoff games.
Big Nick.
At least 50.
Yeah,
Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes' first 8. Patrick Mahomes' first 8
You're
playoff
trying to
games.
compare a sample size of 8 games in interception percentage to a sample size of 17 games. That don't work, bro.
That's why it's a percentage, Color.
No. You're missing the point. The sample size still has to be comparable.
The sample size for most quarterbacks, Color, in NFL history are like 3 or 4 playoff games.
He's using the wrong math. He's using the wrong math, Color.
I'm talking about comparing regular season between 2 quarterbacks. I didn't even compare any because I just brought his regular season interception rate up.
Color, you know this is true. You're smarter than this, Color. When you look up Pro Football Reference statistics for playoffs,
me, bro. Don't patronize
no, I'm just saying,
me.
Color, seriously.
Everyone. How many turnovers does he have in those days? You have no idea how smart I am, bro.
Color, I know you're very
scratch
smart.
the surface to understand how smart I
Color,
am.
what's the Pro Football Reference minimum playoff attempts?
How many turnovers have Josh Allen had in those 8 games?
I'm not talking about playoffs, dude. I brought up his interception rate for his 5 regular seasons. Those are individually 17 game sample sizes.
Even if it's not
different opponents.
That he just
Color.
lied about.
Okay, what is the totals for the season? Just isolating this regular season.
Even if you count just turnovers or you go by percentage, it's still among the lowest in NFL history. Either way you slice it,
bro.
Can
it's not even
Color, I can.
Ali,
he had 4 interceptions in 8
It's
playoff
not even
games.
close, bro. He has averaged mid-level interception rate his entire career.
Color, if you're in his percentage or the amount are among top 5 in lowest turnovers in playoff history.
Not true. That is not true.
Wait a minute.
Okay, you just added playoff history again. How many times do I got to tell you that I'm not talking about the fucking playoffs?
Playoffs.
Why do you not want to talk about the playoffs, Color?
Because it's not a sample size that's comparable to reality.
Guys, let other people get on the argument. Let other people get in on this, right?
It's the most important games that matter.
You want to talk about playoffs?
It's 5 different opponents.
Okay.
Damn, Color. How many years has Josh Allen been in the league?
Just do the total.
This is a 6th year.
Playoffs and regular season. What's his career interception percentage? Just do that.
Games, right? So his sample size is 1.1.
And it's the same 5 damn teams. All he's telling me is the Chiefs can't intercept him. That's all he's telling me. It's been the same damn opponents in the playoffs. All 8 games are the same damn opponents.
He played
all you're telling me
games.
is those teams can't intercept him. That's all you're telling me.
Well, we got like 3 of them last year, 3 or 4 of them last year. So.
Okay, let me walk you through this. Okay.
Okay. What's the total?
Through this slowly. Okay, hold on, Crypto. Let me walk you through this slowly. You said he played 8 playoff games. Are those 8 different opponents?
Well, he played. Okay, I can do that. He won't do it. I can do it. He played.
Simple question. We're talking about a 5.
Some of them are the same. Some of them are different.
Let me finish. Damn it. We're talking about maybe 5 different opponents. So when he brings up Josh Allen's playoff interception rate, all he's telling me is those 5 opponents can't intercept him.
That's a bad argument, Color.
Yeah, that means that there was a better competition too. So that's the competition's fault.
It doesn't matter. It's the playoffs.
The regular season, you can get somebody because you can prepare. Because the playoffs, you should be able to pick somebody off.
Right.
Good.
And don't you think he's playing at a better? Don't you think he's also playing better in the playoffs?
Shout out to V21 with $50 donation, Josh. 0 for 4 in the playoffs for Pat Watson and Burrow.
That's not his fault that the Raiders aren't making the playoffs. It's not his fault that the Broncos didn't make the playoffs. It's not his fault sometimes the Dolphins didn't make the playoffs. That's a bad argument. It's not Josh Allen's fault because those teams weren't good enough to get in the playoffs.
The V21 makes up a good point. Makes a good point. Why, if he's so good, why can't he beat Watson and Burrow?
No,
but
Mahomes, that's precisely my point, Big Nick, is if the Jets were in the playoffs, if they got their defense into the playoffs, he would have a higher interception rate.
Well, we don't know.
Hey, who's this suicide person? Is he?
Oh, that's Michael K. He hauled ass before I got up here with that shit because he said a couple of statements I was going to get on his ass about since I'm always getting chastised. And got chastised by him yesterday about some shit.
Hey, Color, go ahead. You're making my phone dropped out. Go ahead, make your point, Color.
Hold on. I got to make a point.
Oh, is that Michael K? Go ahead. Or if Big Nick wants to.
With your shit, though, Mike. Go on. Go on,
Go on, Mike. Yeah, I want to make a point. Do you always go around gay bashing?
Hold on. I've been trying to get up for like 15 minutes. For Josh Allen to say that Josh Allen's
coming on the internet and being homophobic, do you make that point?
Nick, I've never said any homophobic slurs. Number one.
Let Big Nick make the point because this is a Dolphins platform, and then let Michael K go.
So the only time Miami had a parade is the Pride Parade. That was a shot at gay people. The long thing going down your throat. The long thing going down your throat, telling that to a man, then you're gonna try to switch it up and say you're talking about a microphone. As a microphone go down your throat. So your hypocrisy, and then you lie because you do it so much you forget you do it.
Did I use any homophobic slurs? Is the gay pride parade not a real thing?
Your intentions was homophobic.
Is the gay pride parade not a real thing?
Intentions, the way you used it.
Did they have a gay pride parade in Miami this year?
Listen. You used it as a joke, as trying to say that that's what's going on. Like that's a bad thing.
Yeah, he's trying to denigrate the city of Miami.
Yeah, absolutely. But
Which is fine. But the only thing I want to say, I'm going back to bed. I got to get up to hunt in the morning. But for Josh Allen to sit there,
you're a tough guy. You're a tough guy. You got to get up to hunt. You're in training, Navy SEAL.
Okay,
shut the fuck up.
I'm sure Buffalo has a fucking gay parade, bud.
Yeah, we do. We do. It was great too.
Yeah. So why you didn't mention that though?
It was great because I didn't have to. We never had a parade other than the gay pride parade here in Buffalo because we won nothing.
I blame you again, Color.
But for Josh Allen to say that Allen's problem was never accuracy is a downright lie.
The only thing we've had. Some might be honored to have that parade there.
They all have them.
That's not news, Michael K. We know that was dishonest.
Yeah, well, I just want to make the record clear that Josh Allen's problem has always been accuracy. And that's why the Bills. That's why the Bills spent thousands of dollars to have Jordan Palmer's buddy hook him up to all kinds of diodes and stuff to figure out what his mechanics were, because he had horrible mechanics all through college. Correct or not, Josh Allen?
No, that's not correct, Michael K.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But that's not exactly what they're saying, bro.
No,
so
dude.
I don't know. There might be accuracy to that.
That's
accuracy to what? Are we talking about Josh Allen still, or are we talking about Tua? What are we talking about?
Let's talk about Josh Allen.
Josh Allen prior to being drafted, he had horrible mechanics. His decision makings were horrible, and he was very, very inaccurate.
No,
right?
Absolutely. Ali. He was a project, and everybody was shocked that they took him at that pick.
Doesn't mean you have arm talent. I'm sorry.
Ali, I will agree with you. His decision making was. He was.
It had nothing to do with decision. It had to do with.
He was a backyard quarterback who no one ever taught him how to play quarterback. He wasn't even recruited out of high school. No one knew about him.
Do you even know the story about Josh Allen?
Look at the Jets.
Wasn't that the exact same argument for 7 years for Tannehill?
No, well, it doesn't matter about Tannehill. We don't care about Tannehill. We're not talking about him right now. We're talking about Josh Allen, the fact that he wasn't a good quarterback. He had to go to junior college because nobody wanted him because he sucked.
He didn't suck, Michael K.
The man is Daniel Jones.
My God. Hey, you know what? Are you like the president of the Josh Allen Bone Stroker?
No, why was he taken 7th then, Michael K?
It was a project.
You never heard Everybody knew talk about it?
Everybody lost their mind when he went at that pick.
Josh Allen is a microcosm of how people just consume media, legacy media, and they just repeat it. They don't think about it.
You're right. Bean is media. Brandon Bean is media.
No, Brandon Bean. Michael K. Brandon Bean went against the grain.
Hey, Josh Allen, with no disrespect, you're a fucking moron.
Okay, I appreciate that comment. That's a very intelligent comment.
It is, because Brandon Bean and Jordan Palmer and Josh Allen, you haven't seen the videos of Josh Allen with all the diodes all over his body?
There's a difference.
I think nobody from the Dolphin side, nobody from our panel isn't saying Josh Allen isn't a good quarterback now.
It's not about being good. He's a great quarterback.
You think he is.
Except for the Jets week 1. And every now and again, like the Jets week 1, he just fucking flops.
Wait, you mean like Mahomes did the same thing multiple times.
Mahomes has 2 Super Bowls. Josh Allen has 0.
Oh, and whose fault is that?
Maybe the whole team. Maybe Sean McDermott.
Okay, so let's be honest about the analysis. Of course it matters because we're talking about an evaluation of a quarterback in his career.
Okay. All right, hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me ask him a question, and I want him to answer honestly. In quarterback stats, true quarterback stats last year, where did Josh Allen finish?
He was second in QBR. I believe he was.
No, the true. I don't want singular stats. Overall, where did he finish?
It depends on the stats you're asking for, Michael K.
True QB stats.
And you know it. QBR is
true QB stats.
His
true QB stats.
Which stats? Passer rating, QBR, passing yards, completion percentage, on target percentage.
You know what's funny here? Forget all that. You know what's funny here is he just brought up Patrick Mahomes and a couple other quarterbacks that have choked against
Josh Allen didn't choke, Color.
Against teams like the Jets, right? Well,
Josh Allen didn't choke against the Bengals in the playoffs.
You mean like Patrick Mahomes choked? You mean like Patrick Mahomes choked?
Stop! I'm talking. If you don't call 3 interceptions and a fumble against the Jets choking, I don't know what you call choking. But
are you talking about the Jets game or in the playoffs, Color?
I'm talking about the Jets game.
Yes,
okay,
the same. Mahomes did the same thing last year versus the Broncos. He threw 3 interceptions.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you just repeated what I came up here and said. You just said. I don't know why we had to just go through all that. Okay, but that's the point I'm trying to make. You just brought up all these other quarterbacks for having done that, right? Guess who hasn't done that? Because as much as I've said Tua has choked, guess what? It's always been against better competition. It's never been against inferior competition.
He did it versus the Packers, Color. He did it versus San Francisco.
The Packers was better, and the Packers was better competition with Aaron Rodgers than the Jets would ever be.
In a regular season game?
Their defense was really highly rated last year. And that was Jair Alexander. That's probably top 3.
When was the Jets loss for you guys? Regular season?
Color. Any team, any quarterback, great, good, or in between, has those types of games, and you know that.
Yeah, and I'm just telling you, with Tua, they've only come against really good quality opponents.
You don't think the Jets' defense is a high quality defense?
Did Tua throw 3 interceptions to them?
He did it with the Packers, dude. The Packers have a worse defense or a better worse defense than the Jets.
After a concussion.
Oh, here we go. The Chargers game.
Here we go. What, you don't like facts? It was
there was no concussion there, dude. And I'm not even gonna go back.
Conspiracy theory.
Another conspiracy. Watch another Oliver Stone movie there, bud.
The 49ers and Chargers game last year was terrible, dude. Games that mattered, really mattered.
Well, so let me get back to where do you think Josh Allen and actual QB stats were? Yards, attempts, completions, touchdowns, and interceptions. Where do you think he ranked?
In total yards, he was second in passing yards.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Don't give me the individual ones. Where did he rank all compiled?
Total yards?
No. Total rank.
Not the what?
Yards
what was
here's the
top
problem.
100 out of all
You're going to try to twist it around. You're going to try to twist it around.
Michael K., what rank are you talking about?
What was his ranking out of the top 100?
Color, be right back. Got to take care of something.
I think he was
What was he ranked amongst his peers?
He was like 8th or 9th.
In quarterback rank for the quarterback stats.
Total players as a player. What was he ranked as a player?
I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one, Crypto. I'm just saying, Josh Allen with QB stats, he was ranked 7th in the league. He was right behind. He was behind Jared Goff.
Are you talking about passing yards?
Do you know what a QB? You know how they rank a QB?
You mean passer?
You know how they rank a QB? No, it isn't passer rating. You're sitting here arguing stuff you don't even know the minimals. It's yards, attempts, completions, completion percentage, TD, and interceptions, and the rate.
Josh Allen's yards per attempt last year was like 5th, dude.
I don't care what yards per attempt were. That isn't part of the calculation in a quarterback ranking.
Is passer rating part of it?
Yeah, passer rating's part of it. That's the last one of the stat.
Is QBR part of it?
No. I just named off what they were.
Is EPA part of it? Is EPA part of it or no?
Is what?
EPA, is that part of it?
Okay, I'm going to go slow this time. Yards, attempts, completion percentage, touchdown, interceptions, and quarterback passer rating. Those are the stats to calculate quarterback rankings.
So is QBR. So is EPA.
QBR is QB. You know what? QBR was created for people like us that are sitting in chat rooms arguing about stuff that we really don't know anything about.
I don't know. I just don't understand what you're talking about, man.
Exactly.
Josh Allen was, according to PFF, he was the second best quarterback in the NFL.
Again, do you know the reason why PFF was created?
For gamblers.
No, it was for fantasy football. Some dude in England got sick and tired of not doing good at fantasy football, so he created it. It took off, and Chris Collinsworth bought it, and now he hires people off of Indeed and the Glassdoor to calculate PFF scores.
PFF and Football Outsiders, all the analytics, dude. That's to get money from gamblers, dude.
What do you think?
Well, they need to start adding more
What are you
categories.
talking about?
I think
You know
it's
how long gambling's been around? Do you know how long gambling's been
It's
around?
sold, Michael K. It's sold as privileged information, and it's not.
What is? What sold as privileged information?
But things like Football Outsiders, analytics, PFF. What's the other one?
Wait a minute. All right.
ESPN,
So now,
EPI, all that stuff.
you don't think that every NFL team has their own analytics?
Of course they do.
You don't think that they have people doing their grades?
Michael K., I'm not talking about individual analytics as a tool. Of course that's legitimate. I'm talking about what's presented to you on legacy media. It's sold as privileged information.
Sold as privileged information to who?
I just told you have to listen. Gamblers.
Well, let them. Well, that's fine. But this has nothing to do with that. Gambling's been around forever.
Of course it has, dude. That's why analytics is a
You're
new.
sitting here using all these stupid stats and stuff, and we're not put gambling isn't even in this equation. What it is you're trying to fluff Allen up to someplace that he's actually not.
Josh Allen, he's not a good quarterback. He is going to go down as one of the all-time greats, Michael K.
Oh, you're fucking gone. You're gone.
Along there with Justin Herbert too, right?
No, not Justin Herbert. No.
They basically have the same numbers.
And as a Bills fan, you know what? As a Bills fan, not sitting here saying how great Tua is, I could care less about Tua.
I think Tua is a great quarterback. Michael K., I do think Tua is a great quarterback.
Well,
I've argued with Dolphins fans about it.
But you know what? For you to sit up here and actually lie and actually make Bills fans look like idiots.
I just got you though. How can you say that one great quarterback couldn't possibly throw a ball better or make certain throws better than another great quarterback?
Because both quarterbacks can be great, but one can be on a different level.
No, but we're all human beings and we have different abilities.
Tua can make every throw. Does he have? Can he make every throw Josh Allen can make? No.
Okay, well, what's every throw? There's literally an infinite number of throws that a person can come up with.
It can be outside the numbers. It can be a seam route. It can be a deep route. It can be outside the
when
hash.
It comes to putting a ball in a certain place in time and space, okay, there are an infinite number of throws that can be made. They're both human beings, and you just admitted that they're both great. So isn't it possible that one great human being could do a certain thing that another great human being couldn't do?
Yes, I'll give you one thing Tua can do better than Allen. He is more disciplined than Josh Allen.
I'm talking about throwing the football.
Yes, he's more disciplined. He's disciplined with his arm in making decisions. He's more disciplined than Josh Allen.
Well, what if he's getting the ball out in less than 2 seconds and it's going for further?
I'm literally talking about standing in a backyard with a few people to catch the ball and seeing who can throw better passes.
Yes, if you're talking about backyard football, like you just said, we got a few guys, your friends, and you're throwing the football all over the field.
Well, that is partly what I consider arm talent.
Josh Allen is second to none in a myriad of different categories.
No way, bro.
And it's not just arm strength.
Josh Allen is no different than Cam
Newton. Because he can threaten the
prime.
defense with his legs and get all the way to the line of scrimmage, which causes every receiver on the field to be in open space for him.
Well, that's why I called him the next Elway, and Favre did the same thing, Color. Elway and Favre did the same thing.
That will be an attribute of quarterbacking.
Color, me and you could sit down and have a soda pop because I don't drink anymore. And we can go over all the film together. And after 20 or 30 minutes, you'd be like, yeah, you're right. You would. 100%. Now, that doesn't mean...
I'm pretty sure that I've seen 20 or 30 minutes worth of highlight film from Josh Allen in the last 5 years.
I will give you this, and I'll say this out of because I enjoy this platform. Ali is correct. This is a Dolphins platform. This is your guys' platform. Tua is more disciplined than Josh Allen. I will give you that. And in tomorrow's game, Tua's ability to play within the structure of an offense, it might allow him to win that game over Josh Allen. That is true.
And what I'm going to say is, here's my hot take. Tua makes a throw that only Dan Marino can make to get a go-ahead touchdown on y'all.
Well, I mean,
I would add Aaron Rodgers. I would add Aaron Rodgers to that.
Color, I was a believer in Tua before you were.
Crypto. Fair enough, Crypto.
You got to admit that, Color. I was a believer in Tua before you were. I always was, going back to his Bama days.
I'm not a believer in Tua. That's the difference between you and me.
Well, you don't think he's going to be the long term? Like, take health out. You take health out of it. Let's just say Tua was always healthy.
What I think about what's going to happen and what I believe about in another man are two different things.
Are you saying health is going to undermine his career? Or is that what you're saying? Or
no, I'm just saying I don't believe in him. That's all I said.
I mean, if I was a Dolphins fan, I would 100%.
Amicus, come up again, bud.
I believe in our team. I believe that he is commanding our offense better than any quarterback in the league could. But do I believe in him? No, I don't. I don't believe in another man. I don't believe in a God. Why would I put my faith in another man?
I'm saying as a quarterback.
Michael K. Hold on. Michael K. What do you mean gatekeeping? I had to step away for a moment. What are you talking about?
Well, because you were talking, and I was in the back, and you wouldn't let me up because you didn't even know who I was.
No, Ali never gatekeeps, dude. I'm a Bills fan. He always lets people up here.
Hey, Josh Allen, how old are you?
Hold on,
Dolly. I don't care about that right now.
I owe Michael K. an explanation. Michael K., I'm sorry. I came in the middle of the show. I didn't know who was timed out, who's not timed out, so I wasn't really paying attention. I apologize. That's my fault, my friend. I'm sorry.
All right, thank you, Ali. I accept your apology. Now, Josh Allen, how old are you?
I'm old enough to know that this is hilarious talking to you.
Are you old enough to actually watch John Elway or Jim Kelly or Dan Marino?
Yes, I saw him growing up. Yes, that's correct.
Okay, how old were you growing up? Because I'll tell you how old I was, and I'm 53. And when Jim Kelly was drafted, I was 13 years old.
I'm Color's age. I'm around Color's age. I saw all of them, dude. I saw Dan Fouts too. All of them.
Yep. Okay, fair enough.
On Josh Allen's worst, like the bad end of Josh Allen is like Brett Favre. On his best day, he's like Elway the Drive versus the Browns.
Does that include the dick pics he sent to New York Jets media?
You got me there, Ali. I'm not going to defend Brett Favre being a moron.
Okay, I'm just curious.
But then you're old enough.
I just want to make sure we're.
Is that also accuse him departing the public aid system in Mississippi?
There goes that legacy media again.
Hey, Amicus, in the chat, can you tell us if Josh Allen ever had accuracy issues, please, from what you know of?
Let me test Michael K's knowledge here. Hey, Michael. Hold on. Give me a second, Ali. Michael, do you think completion percentage is equal? Like it equates to accuracy?
No, it doesn't.
What equates to accuracy?
The eye test, actually.
Okay, but how do you quantify it? How do you know a quarterback's accurate? There's a statistic for it too.
Well, I'm sure there is, because obviously you rely on a lot of statistics.
Well, that depends on your definition of accuracy. Are you talking about a rate at which a person completes a certain task accurately or correctly, or are you talking about where a quarterback puts a ball in space-time?
This is why I talk to Color, because he is intelligent.
That would be ball placement versus regular.
Because here's the thing, Josh. This is the thing. Been my contention about Tua for most of his career. Okay, when they throw accuracy numbers at me for him, and it's not. I'm not saying this is a current problem. This was a problem at one time. Not a problem, or this was factual at one time in his career early on. Is that when they're telling me, oh, look at this, he's the most accurate quarterback, and they throw a percentage at me, well, I could, let's say the game is putting quarters into a bucket, and the bucket is sitting right at my feet, and I'm dropping quarters into it. Am I going to are you going to go parade around my 100% accuracy rate?
That's correct, like a screen pass or a rub route. That's correct, yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but at the same time, it's, you could go through and dissect every single quarterback and how many were short throws and how many were long throws. So I understand that in the macro, a completion percentage can speak to accuracy, but it can never, if I'm sitting here watching two quarterbacks in the backyard throw at a fence post, it can never determine who is the more accurate quarterback when it comes to ball placement. The only thing that can do that is them throwing the ball and me watching them with my eyes.
I agree. I agree 100%, Color.
A great receiver can make an inaccurate quarterback accurate. Correct?
I disagree with that.
You do?
Yeah.
You do. So all these spectacular catches that shouldn't be caught, a receiver jumps up, grabs it, makes a completion. That was an accurate throw?
Any normal variance. Yeah,
No, it's not.
You could, for instance,
that's bad ball placement that was bailed out by the receiver.
Yeah.
Right. So a great receiver can make a good quarterback more accurate.
No,
according
dude,
to you.
That's
true.
Michael, because you're telling me completion percentage reflects accuracy.
Well, technically, yes. Technically, yes, Michael K., if you're talking about quantitatively, because, if you got a receiver that's got longer arms, his catch radius is wider.
Yeah, but Color, the variance in that, it's going to be like 5 or 6 catches a year, man. It's not going to be the only way. This is what completion percentage is it equates to more either an offensive system or a quarterback's decision making. Like Color set it out perfectly. If you're just throwing screen passes and rub routes all day, like Drew Brees later in his career, well, of course it's 70%. But does that 70% completion percentage does that really reflect how accurate he is? No. It's just a reflection of that system.
But you know what I've always said was I'm willing to compromise some of Tua's completion percentage if he were to take certain other chances and make certain other throws, which would actually in the long run lower his completion percentage, right? And guess what's happening? And guess what? A lot of those are being complete, even though his percentage is going down. And some of those ones that are being completed are some of the most talented throws I've ever seen in my life, bro.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
And Tua right now is striking the perfect balance of risk and staying within structure. That's why his stats are off the charts right now. He's in the zone. He's in the zone.
I would argue that the only two stats with accuracy that really matter is yards after contact and interceptions.
Interceptions are variable too, man. It can be a tip pass. It's a pass. It can be a tip pass. It can be a wrong route. It can be bad weather. The quarterback. There's a lot of different things. It could be. I
think interception percentage will be the best gauge of it. But yeah.
The offensive lineman an offensive lineman can miss a block and then it makes the quarterback
throw harder. Or you can just get one hell of a freaking play by a defender that comes out of nowhere and just robs the quarterback.
Yeah, you
made a hell of an athletic play.
My point is, how are you guarding the ball and how are you placing it to get yards after the contact? Or yard, I mean, what is your effectiveness
it's weird though,
on the field as a quarterback?
Because Josh Allen in yards after a catch for his receivers, like the last 2 years, I believe he was last or close to last. This year, I think they're eighth. Because the offense,
I don't care how well you face the ball. If you're throwing it to DVP, you ain't gonna get that much yards out of the catch anyway. So you got great separators. It makes a difference.
Yards after catch and completion percentage. A lot of those, it's the offensive system and how the quarterback is being played.
Tua was putting the ball in the same places he was putting it to Tyreek and he was to DVP, and the yards was dramatically different.
We're just talking about the amount of completions versus
drops.
Go ahead, Ali. I didn't hear you. Sorry.
For accuracy, could you use the completion amount versus the amount of drops?
Yeah, I think it's called is it adjusted completion percentage, and then there's on target percentage. Those are
on
two.
On target takes away spikes and throwaways.
But then even with on target percentage, like you said, you have to factor the weather, you have to factor the drops, you have to factor if the offensive lineman missed a block, did the receiver run the wrong route? All those things they quantify it. It's a nuanced conversation, Michael K. Like, I'm not trying to insult you. It's not just
you'll never insult me because all these are made up stats that have nothing to do with actual football. They have to do with people playing fantasy football and gamblers, as you said.
No, Michael K. I played football, man. I get what you're saying. It's not just analytics. I agree with you there. That's a point. That's a good point. I agree. You can't just look at stats and say, "Oh, this guy can play quarterback." I agree with you.
But what I'm saying is your arguments are that Josh Allen's one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play the game.
Yes, I truly believe that. Yes,
and as of right now, he hasn't proven that.
Yes, and your argument
Michael, he proved it in the playoffs, dude.
One game?
Not one game, dude. Multiple games and two of the back-to-back greatest playoff performances that ever happened.
Okay, so right now you're telling me that Josh Allen's a better quarterback than Jim Kelly.
I think he hasn't accomplished. Let me ask you this question, because I don't think he can't be on Kelly's level yet.
No, he's not better than Jim Kelly. Not at this stage.
He's more talented.
Physically, he has more talent. Absolutely.
Jim Kelly's always going to be better than him because he's a hurricane. So it's a moot conversation anyway.
I can't argue. I'm biased towards Jim Kelly, but
just by default, inherited. Right. Exactly.
Michael K. Where would you rank Michael K? What do you think of Patrick Mahomes in the pantheon of all-time greats?
Right now?
Yeah. What do you think? Like
8th, 9th?
Like.
Mahomes is the best.
I think Mahomes is probably going to go down as the greatest of all time, dude.
Really? Well, let me ask you, who's better, Brady or Peyton Manning?
Brady's better.
You mean to tell me if Peyton Manning was on the Patriots in the 2000s, he wouldn't have more than 2 Super Bowls?
I might agree with you, Michael. Someone fact check me. Didn't Peyton Manning beat Tom Brady in the playoffs head to head? Isn't it by 1 game or 2 games?
He beat him one time. Yeah, won a couple of times.
It doesn't matter. But you know, and all of that is, and it's all, what's the word I'm looking for? It's all subjective. But we can all agree that Michael Jordan's better than LeBron James.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, it's basketball.
What Michael Jordan did in 14 seasons, it took LeBron James to do in 20. He's the greatest hockey player of all time. Wayne
Gretzky. Michael K. And this is where we can have a meeting of the minds. We all love sports. We love football. We're all excited about the game tomorrow. I will agree with you this here, Michael K. It is possible, as great as I think Josh Allen is, he might end up going down the road of Dan Fouts and Warren Moon. And those guys.
You know why Michael Jordan is the GOAT over LeBron James? And this is coming from a person that doesn't watch basketball. I have no stake in it whatsoever. This is why. Because when LeBron James was growing up as a kid and he was out there in the backyard basketball court or at the local park or wherever he played, when he was by himself or even with a couple friends and he charged the net with the ball, what did he say out loud?
I want to be like Mike.
Michael, drive into the net.
Right, and he probably had a chance to watch.
That's how you know Michael Jordan is the GOAT over LeBron James.
Now, and I grew up
everybody want to be like, hell, Nike made $1 billion off that commercial, so of course.
Yeah. And Michael K., I'll tell you this. And I'm just being honest with you as a Bills fan, man. We both love the Bills.
Like, I had friends that would do that. They would literally mouth out loud, Jordan drives to the net while we were playing basketball and shit. And I bet LeBron James did that shit as a kid, too.
We've argued about this, Michael K. It's not personal, but I'm just saying that 13 seconds might undo McDermott eventually, whether you agree with it or not.
What do you mean undo him?
You know what I'm talking about, dude.
Yeah, I do. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He'll be fired, McDermott, at the end of the year.
Undo him from what? This tangled web of winning that he's woven.
What the hell? How's it going to undo him?
They pushed out Frazier because of the 13 seconds. That's what really happened.
Frazier would have had a giant. If they pushed
him out, he got pushed out.
And you know this how
Michael K. They were being nice. Michael K., these Dolphins fans are correct. It was optics. They said, hey, he's taking a year off because they were being nice about it.
In the Victorian sense, I got you. You're like, it'll be his undoing.
Color the royal we.
So to save face, they did it the day before the NFL draft.
Unhand me, sir.
They love Frazier. They would never publicly embarrass him like that.
Well,
it was
what is the point of doing that? That makes no sense. That makes just as much sense as tits on a bull. That makes no sense.
You don't think Frazier getting fired could have went to any other NFL team that needed a DC and gotten hired and made $3 or $4 million a year?
I think something happened in 13 seconds where there was a miscommunication between McDermott and Frazier, and that's why.
If that was the case, he would have got fired after that. They would have went their separate ways after that. They wouldn't have gotten
fired right away. Yeah, why didn't they just get rid of him right away?
The Bengals game was the cherry on top.
Yeah, that was the final.
Well, what did the Bengals game have to do with it?
Because 70 points on
20 yards deep on a 4th and 2.
on 3rd and 4, he has like 15 yards off the receiver.
Right. We just put 70 points on Vance Joseph and he didn't get fired.
Okay,
I can say something about Leslie
the Dolphins
Frazier,
fans,
but I
the
won't.
colors laughing because now the Bills fans
I
are
don't
arguing.
sound like Rush
maybe it had something to do with the field conditions. Maybe it had to do with the fact that Trey White's knee wasn't 100%. They didn't want to get the guy hurt.
The Bengals were missing a corner. Their secondary wasn't great. Why were they not doing
Bengals
that?
had no offensive line in that game. What are you talking about?
Quarterback in your eyes of all
Didn't
time.
Ryan Tannehill beat you all in the playoffs?
Josh Allen hurt his elbow, Michael K. Because he had a
Oh
torn
my God.
freaking elbow.
He hurt his elbow and still threw for
Listen to all the
4,500
excuses
yards.
for Joe Burrow. His calf hurts. His calf hurts.
Ryan Tannehill beat you guys in the playoffs.
Wait a minute, Josh Allen hurt his elbow halfway through the season.
Am I correct?
Josh Allen hurt his elbow halfway through the season and still threw.
No, Ryan Tannehill, they beat the.
Can I ask a question?
They beat the Patriots. Ryan Tannehill beat Brady in the playoffs.
I know.
That was funny.
In regards to like how the NFL and this is directed towards the Buffalo Bills fans and as well as the panel, because is it me and can we all agree that the NFL has assisted Buffalo in making accommodations for them?
Yes,
a lot lately.
Yes, Ali, I'll agree with that.
Okay, in what sense?
Hold on. And the reason I'm bringing this up, so now it seems like some of those accommodations, they're starting to spread to other teams now rather than just the Buffalo Bills. Just recently, I just read that the Detroit Lions receiver, Williams, or whatever his name is, who was serving a 6-game suspension, they just reduced it to 5 games, and now he'll be back for week 5.
Ali, I'll say this right now. My father's a Lions fan. I love my father. We talk all the time about sports. If the Bills and Lions play in the Super Bowl, I'm going to root for the Lions. I love what's going on with the Lions, dude.
Yeah, my point is like it seems like, oh wow, the Lions are a hot thing, so they're like giving them all the accommodations now. Buffalo Bills, you guys were the hot thing, give you all the accommodations. Well, guess
what accommodations, though, Ali?
Hold on.
No. You're going to say accommodations, but what accommodations?
The overtime rules.
Hold on. Let me think. He asked me the question. Let me answer, please. When you guys were snowed out, what did they do? They decided to move you to Detroit, an indoor stadium, knowing the fact that you had to play Detroit the week after that game, right? Instead of playing the game in an outdoor stadium, which would have been fairer, to be honest, to the Browns, who you guys had to play, right?
Okay, what stadium?
Right?
What stadium?
What do you mean? What stadium?
Field.
Well, no. What stadium could they have moved it to?
They could have moved it. Well, let's see. New England wasn't playing at home that week.
Ali wants the Bills to play in Foxborough.
You could have moved it to Baltimore.
Well, it was a field. That's messed up, Ali. You're trolling, dude.
How about the coldest stadium possible that wasn't covered in snow?
Toronto. Tell them to play in Toronto. They played once before.
No. Wait. How am I trolling?
Ali,
Because I just made a fair point. No, listen to yourself. I just made a fair point that the NFL accommodated you guys by moving it to an indoor stadium when it was scheduled to be outdoors. And it would just so happens it's in the indoor stadium that they have a game the following week. What does that do? Gives an advantage to the away team because they can get used to their environment. That's not trolling. That's speaking facts.
Yeah, but didn't they have to play like 3 games in 12 days or something? Because they
won 3 games in 12 days. But the point being is, Ali, how do you know the NFL didn't go to both Cleveland and Buffalo?
How do you know they did?
No, Ali. No, listen, Ali's correct. Ali's correct. They have made some accommodations to the Bills. I was just being funny with you, Ali, when you said the Bills should play in Foxborough. That's I was just
No. I was just talking about it's
just like
it doesn't have to be Foxborough. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the outdoor stadium is what I'm talking about. Those are the accommodations they made. Now I'm saying they're making accommodations for the Lions because I don't see why shortening the guy's sentence. It wasn't like anything changed.
You can always appeal, Ali. You can always appeal whatever verdict they come down with.
I understand, but he didn't appeal. They just arbitrarily out of nowhere.
Part of the Bone Stroker Club.
And look, Ali's correct. When they changed the overtime rules,
And this is my point of why I'm bringing this up, because I want to get back to my point. My point is that Miami Dolphins are very hot right now. That game against Kansas City in Germany is going to be one of the hottest games in this league this season. I'm sorry. And when I say hot, I'm talking about excitement. It's going to be, everybody's going to be watching, right?
Well, no, actually,
you're going to have me some Dutch egg.
Actually, you know,
let Ali finish. Let Ali finish.
Please don't get surprised if Miami starts getting some of those accommodations that the Buffalo Bills are so used to.
How many people do you think are going to watch the Miami Dolphins Chiefs game in the U.S.?
Dude, that's gonna be prime time, dude. That's offense.
That game
okay. You know what prime time it's gonna be? It's gonna be on NFL. It's gonna be on NFL Plus. It's not an out of market game. The only ones that are gonna get it is Kansas City market and Miami market.
You're talking about worldwide. I'm sorry, but worldwide is going to watch that game.
That's a global phenomenon.
Michael K., I'm watching that game.
If you want to talk about markets, hold on. Michael K., check this out. You want to talk about markets? Let's talk about markets. So it just so happens Barry Jackson reported this week 28 markets begged for the Miami versus Buffalo game, and it was granted. So 50% of the U.S. is going to watch Miami versus Buffalo. So just imagine hold on. Just imagine what's going to happen when people start begging for Kansas City versus Miami. Those probably are going to be accommodated as well, too.
Yeah, because all the
you're not thinking. You're not thinking.
How am I not thinking?
When Miami plays on Black Friday in New York, and that game's on Amazon.
Okay.
If you live in Miami, if you live in that team's market, and you don't have Amazon, how are you going to watch that game?
Illegally stream it.
Yep.
Well,
yeah, you can just go on Streamcast or whatever.
Tofu.
Batman streams.
All right, I'm talking legally. I'm talking legally.
Yes,
when your team plays,
change your VPN and subscribe to YouTube.
Okay, you know what? Now that's the whole thing. These guys aren't understanding this. You think it's going to be this huge game, and unless you have the capabilities of legally streaming, or you're in that market, you don't get to watch that game unless you have NFL Plus.
No,
that's the only
about legal. The president's son smokes crack and films himself. Nothing happens.
Swift will make it happen.
Splice and wire is the way of America. That's American is apple pie. Splice and wires.
Yeah, but it's not the way of YouTube, so we can't talk about that shit.
The reason they put Miami versus KC on NFL Plus is because it's such a big game. That's how you get people to buy NFL Plus, because it's a big game.
Okay, yeah. So people are going to go spend $15 a month or whatever for one game.
Yes.
To see Taylor Swift, yes, they will.
1 month.
Yes. You're right, but you know what? I know.
Okay, I just bought NFL Plus
for
a
every
month just
weekend.
to be able. I just bought NFL Plus just now, just to be able to watch the all 22 from last week's game.
Yeah, see, we're all football fanatics, dude. Everyone's gonna buy it.
Yeah, you.
Okay, we all what 77
4 weeks in a month.
It doesn't matter either way, Michael K. Buffalo, Miami, KC, probably Cincinnati because they'll pick it up later.
So,
when we play, it's going to be for home field. Like this game tomorrow, it's going to be for home field implications. When Miami plays KC, it's home field implications. They're all big.
Yeah, they're going to be for home field.
Also, I don't really think I understand that he says it's going to be on NFL Plus, but it's not strictly on NFL Plus because it does say here all CBS apps.
Yeah, CBS. If it's at the top of the CBS lineups, then that's who's getting it.
All right, hold on. Well, let Ali talk. Where does it say CBS? Where?
I'm looking at Bleacher Report's Dolphins versus Chiefs TV schedule, live streaming, radio, game time, and more.
Does it say where blackouts apply?
It says watch CBS. Then it has CBS Miami 4 and KC TV 5, right? It doesn't say anything about NFL Plus or anything like that.
Well, no, because NFL Plus carries all the games, or NFL Network, whatever it is. I think it's NFL Plus, actually.
NFL Plus.
When I have NFL Network through Verizon, and I don't get the games.
Well, I'm just telling you, worldwide, that game is going to be watched. That game
and NFL Plus inside the United States.
Ali, I get what you're saying about the
out-of-market games. You can only watch it on your tablet or phone.
I thought it was bullshit. I'm just being honest with you. During the when they changed the overtime rules,
no casting ability.
When they changed the overtime
That's
rules,
another accommodation. Thank you. That's another good point, Josh. Go ahead.
and they didn't change it. They didn't change it after the same thing happened to Mahomes.
Patriots and the Chiefs. Yeah.
Isn't Ramsey coming back? When
he might actually be for that game. Good point. Ramsey might be back for that game. That's possible.
Yeah.
Von Miller's practicing again.
Chiefs.
Speaking of people that might be back, I saw a video of Nick Needham running and making cuts, so that's definitely good news.
I'm worried that Ramsey will never be healthy this year.
He'll be all right. He's a tough guy, dude.
I'm not worried.
Well, I mean, there's health and then there's playing health.
Even
his first year.
Even a 90% Ramsey is still a massive addition.
All right. Hey, Ali. I'm reading on Buffalo Jaguars, which is next Sunday in London.
Yeah.
And it says streaming options, ESPN Plus subscription, NFL Plus subscription, blackout restrictions may apply.
Okay, well, I don't know about the Jags. I'm looking at what Bleacher Report is saying for Kansas City versus the Chiefs. Versus Miami. That's all I'm looking at. So I have
let me hold on. Let me bring that. Let me look at that one then. Let me see what mine says.
Sure. Well, if you're a season ticket holder for the Bills, don't they allow you to go watch the game on the big screen?
I have ESPN Plus.
No, they have watch parties downtown and stuff. But no, you can't go. They don't open the stadium for that.
There's got to be a Sunday game, right? It should be on a CBS or something. On the Europe.
I thought NFL Network carried those morning games.
Yeah, I thought that actually too. Rich Eisen.
They usually do color, but this one I think might be only on ESPN Plus.
Hey, Michael K. Hey, listening.
Yeah.
If the Bills get blown out tomorrow, are you still going to be here after the game or on Monday?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Because I had nothing to do with the loss, so I can care. You know what? I can say, you know what, Dolphin fans, you were right. I had nothing to do with it.
Michael K doesn't run and hide under a rock like Mark K does. Just saying.
I haven't seen him. Where has he been?
No, Mikey. I saw him last night. He was on the platform.
Yeah, he was in here earlier, and as soon as I came in, he shut up and left.
He doesn't like you, Mikey.
All right, here's what they have for the Chiefs Miami game.
Okay.
TV options, CBS. Streaming. All right, streaming options, Fubo subscription, NFL Plus subscription, Paramount Plus subscription, YouTube Primetime NFL Ticket subscription, YouTube TV NFL Ticket subscription, and then under it says blackout restrictions may apply. Access requirements may vary by streaming service.
Okay, the fact that you said Paramount and CBS and all that kind of stuff, that means a lot of people can watch this game.
Yeah.
I assume
what they're going to do.
Plus, it's interesting because even when DirecTV had Sunday Ticket, they didn't have those morning games. It's interesting that YouTube does.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. The last one, the last thing on the list, listen to what it says again. Access requirements may vary by streaming service. So that what's that saying is if I want to stream it here in New York, I may not. Say I have Paramount Plus. I still might not get that game, even though I have.
It's talking about Michael K. It's talking about some of the streaming services like NFL Plus. You can only use your tablet or your phone. You can't cast it to your TV.
Right.
Here's my point, though. Here's my point, and this is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Everyone's watching it.
Hold on, Michael K. This is no. That is definitely the point. But here's the point, Michael K. Just like this week, how 28 outside markets that were not scheduled for the Miami Dolphins game begged to have their game switched for the Miami Dolphin game. 28 markets, right? Those 28 markets that are not a part of this CBS game that for the Germany game, they may come and beg CBS, hey, can you please switch us to this game? And they may get that. They may accommodate that, bro.
Right. Well, because they're going to get
just subscription.
And you're right, Ali. But you know what? Everybody in the U.S. is entitled to a football game.
Oh yeah,
and that's the whole point. Like when back in the day when they had the sellout blackouts,
Yeah, I hate
and if the Bills didn't sell out, we didn't get the game here. But if
I'm pretty sure that Germany game at that time slot is a nationally televised game, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Well, you'll know if the Bills are on Sunday at 9:30, if Jacksonville's on tomorrow at 9:30, then you'll know
Always are, bro. It was NFL Network that was carrying them nationally televised.
It's just NFL Network, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It won't be on national TV. So the 75-year-old guy that doesn't know how to use the interwebs.
Michael K. Everyone's streaming now. No one has the fucking cable box.
Again, you're making assumptions that everybody's streaming.
Everybody is streaming. It's accelerating. Everything is online. Everything is digitized. Everything.
Mikey, you're the only one that has
banking. You buy your tickets online. You talk to your bank online. Everything. You scratch your balls online.
Yeah, he's definitely got rabbit ears.
Mikey, you're the only one that has rabbit ears.
He's just trying to hide the fact that he's watching Pornhub on the side.
I watch it all the time. I won't disagree with that. But I'll tell you what, where I am right now, the guy at the bottom of the hill where my access road is, he's not streaming because he doesn't have internet yet.
But he's an anomaly, Mikey.
Yeah, that's the anomaly, Michael.
You're right. But guess what? But everybody's not streaming. If my neighbor doesn't,
it's a generalized statement, Michael. I'm not being
you got it with a technicality. Kudos.
Hold on, Michael K is trying to take what I said to the extreme. Not 100% of the population of the United States is going to watch it. I agree with you, but there's going to be a mass majority worldwide that is going to watch that game. That's what I'm trying.
I'm sure. Well, if the NFL sold it to them.
That's what I'm trying.
Which I'm sure they did.
Like, for example, if you live in Canada, they don't pay for an NFL ticket. They pay for something called DAZN or something like that. That's how they watch all the games, right? So they're gonna pay. There's people that pay for that. Then there's whatever channels that broadcast it in England, in Germany, and if you don't think that European countries have access to those channels, you're wrong. So all those people are going to be watching. People in Australia are watching.
Anybody that wants to watch this football game is going to be watching it. Period.
They have the satellites to do it, so they freaking watch everything.
Anybody that has the desire to watch this football game will watch it. We'll find a way.
That's right. That's my point.
I don't want to change. Or go ahead, Michael. Okay.
Like when the Bills are on ESPN on Monday Night Football. And people don't have ESPN in Buffalo. They play it on Channel 7, which is an ABC affiliate. Our ABC for ESPN, which is ESPN's owned by ABC or Disney or whoever owns it, they play the Bills games on Channel 7. Channel 7 doesn't carry any football games anymore, period.
But what's your point, though?
Well, the point is, for people that don't have cable, don't have ESPN, are still allowed to watch a Bills game in Buffalo. They can't keep us from watching our own team.
Right.
So that's when it's out of market, they still have to give it to us regardless. But ABC, back in the day, ABC had Monday Night Football games. Now ESPN does. But there's people out there that I don't have ESPN. I don't subscribe to ESPN, so I couldn't watch it. So I'd have to go somewhere to watch it or whatever. Now it's on Channel 7 because they have to give people in market the game.
You watched it. That's my point. Anybody that wants to watch that game is going to find a way to watch it.
Right, but guess what? People in Rochester couldn't watch it when it was blacked out.
So they can't go to a bar like you did?
They'll stream, Mikey.
They can't go to a bar. They can't go to a Buffalo Wild Wings like you did?
Some people don't. People are in their 70s, 80s years old that still watch football.
And those people, man, come on. I'm telling you, anybody that wants to watch the freaking game is going to find a way, man.
Yeah.
Michael, the people that are 80 years old, like they're playing bingo, dude.
They don't want you really? My dad's 83. He doesn't watch football. That's just
joke,
that's just an ignorant fucking comment.
It's a joke. Relax.
Well, I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're singing that. See, that's the whole thing. You guys are saying you want to take everything to the fucking max when it's simple, it's crystal clear, and it's plain, but you don't want to see it as easy as it is.
Michael, I will say this to a larger.
You're the one taking it to the max as if we all have a 70, 80-year-old grandfather sitting next to us.
All Color's saying is just take your ass to the bar, Michael, okay?
What's that?
All Color's saying just go to the bar. I don't understand.
Oh my God, that's not even the point. You guys are going off grid here.
Mikey,
The original point Ali was making is that the Bills had special privileges, and that this year, because the Dolphins and the Lions, etc., these other teams are having really good seasons, expect them to have some privileges. That was the original point. Not some 85-year-old who can't watch the TV or whatever and has to go to the bar.
Yeah, that's a different argument.
What about a 50-year-old that can't afford the?
Download the Dofu app.
Well,
yeah, just there's all kinds of.
Were you about to say, what about a 50-year-old that can't afford to go to the bar? Well, how about going to the casino? You can go watch football games at the casino.
No, I go to the bar. I stopped drinking. You can go to the bar and order like a soda pop and a burger.
TV and then cancel it.
Hey, real quick, Josh Allen, how long have you stopped drinking? It's been 2 years for me.
It's been, I had actually, not to get too personal and intimate, I had alcohol withdrawals like 4 months ago. And I basically, it wasn't like I wanted to stop, but the alcohol withdrawals scared me so much that I'm never drinking again. I haven't had a drop since.
Well, right on. Congrats. I just wanted to say congrats.
If you really think there's like, hundreds of thousands of 80-year-olds that aren't able to watch their football games, then you should start a foundation and bring portable black and white televisions to every single person out there in the
Rabbit ears, Mikey, do it.
But you know what, Color, you know what is scary? And this has kept me up at night, is if everything, payment processors, banking, your ability to apply for a job, anything online is centralized. That's incredible political power by the government and corporations.
Look at Lewis. Lewis is like, did someone say casino? I'm here now. It's like, yeah, Lewis, you'll be watching the game from there too tomorrow.
Yeah, don't you lose my fucking money in Vegas.
God.
Lewis is playing poker right now.
He lost my money. We got $100 bet on who's going to win the division. I guarantee he lost his fucking money.
He must be doing well on his vacation because he said the other night he put a G on the Dolphins.
I will say this, hey, Crypto, I do miss that peach crown though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I quit drinking 2 years ago. Best thing I ever did.
I'm going to get some spiked eggnog and save it for the Germany game.
I want to know if Lewis had to go to any casinos off the strip like Vegas Vacation. Play rock, paper, scissors, Lewis?
I was thinking of that too,
all
bro.
the vacation movies were the best, bro. Chevy Chase was awesome.
The best time of being off the strip. You got to.
Hey Ali, what was the Chevy?
To the north, 100 miles to the north.
What was the movie Ali with Chevy Chase and Demi Moore when they go off to the New Jersey Turnpike and that crazy judge or whatever? He's like, what is that? What?
That was John Candy. The crazy judge was John Candy.
John
Candy. Dan Aykroyd.
That's what it was.
Crazy judge was
John
Dan
Candy?
Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd. I was in it. John Candy was in it. Demi Moore was in it. What was that movie called?
The hell would Demi Moore be doing in a movie like that?
It's kind of weird.
I tell you, John
Nothing
Candy.
but Trouble?
Yeah, Nothing But Trouble, dude.
Bro, that was a weird movie. God, that judge. And don't
you remember that movie, Ali?
He tried to marry his daughter or something. I forget. It was something to that effect, bro. I was like,
yeah.
Oh. That was a good movie, bro. That was a good movie. And God bless John Candy. He passed away, man. That sucked.
Yeah, he was great, man. That part in Vegas Vacation, though,
John Candy.
He goes and visits Cousin Ed out in the desert.
Yeah.
And like the update is Cousin Ed's living out at Los Alamos because the government gave him a bunch of land and a bunch of money for some lawsuit, right? So Griswold goes out to visit him out in the desert, and he fucking cracks open and he like starts cooking his food on one of the rocks nearby.
Yeah. Wasn't it by like a nuclear plant or some shit? Like a wasteland?
It was like out at Los Alamos or something.
Yeah, that's because they put the metal plate in his head instead of the nice plastic one.
Right,
so every time she rubbed up the microwave, he pissed his pants, forgot who he was for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
When she revs up the microwave.
I love the part with Chevy Chase where I think it's summer vacation and they pull off somewhere. I think they were in like Arizona or somewhere, and they had the dog tied to the car.
Oh, that was just vacation. That was just vacation. That was the original.
Yeah. And
Edna.
Yeah, you better. Hey, don't lose my money. Don't lose my money.
I feel bad that the dog died,
Lewis
but
raking
holy
in
crap,
all
and
the
the
dough
cop
out
pulls
there in
them
Vegas.
over.
See, and he put 1,000 on. What'd you do, Lewis? It was plus 2.5.
He must have kept up for a mile or two.
You're losing
just the collar was
tomorrow.
hanging from the bumper. And then they had to die and they strapped her to the roof.
Oh my god! Holy crap!
And the dog pissed on the picnic basket, and she ate the sandwich anyway.
Yeah.
All the sandwiches are wet. Yeah, that's all right.
I
The
want
dog
to
killed
say
Anna.
every single one of Chevy Chase's movies was gold, bro. To be honest, I want to say every single one. To be honest, even Caddyshack was amazing. I loved Caddyshack. Too. Roger Dangerfield or whatever his name
Wasn't
was.
there one where he was dead or something, and he came back to life or something? Or I can't remember that shit. With Goldie Hawn, he did a bunch of movies with Goldie Hawn that were priceless, man.
Oh, he did the one with Grogan, where she was his ex. They were married, got divorced, and she got remarried again. Oh, and that was Grogan was in it. What the hell was his name? That was a great movie. Just like Old Times.
Right.
Just like Old Times was one of the other ones. But he did a movie in like 75 or 76 with Goldie Hawn called Foul Play. I think I've ever seen that one.
Foul Play. That's the one. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
That's the one where he was a detective.
Yeah.
And they were trying to kill the Pope. And they had I just watched that movie, I don't know, about a month ago.
There was one I'm thinking of where he died and he came back as a dog.
Oh, I never seen that
and
one.
He was the voice of the dog the rest of the movie.
Goldie Hawn plays the perfect whore.
This is
She's
Chevy
like
Chase.
the perfect whore.
Yeah, Chevy Chase.
Hold on, I can tell you in a second.
We just.
Yeah.
Oh, Funny Farm. Oh, somebody just put Funny. That was the best.
Yeah.
Oh, Heavenly Dog. It's what it's called.
Oh, Heavenly Dog.
1980 movie. Yeah.
1980s. They did some crazy shit back then, man.
Nothing was like those soundtracks back then, boy, I tell you.
I'm watching the Miami versus Buffalo game on NFL Network right now.
Which one?
Last year. The second game.
It had been last
one where
year.
your fans were purposely throwing ice balls at the players.
Ali, that was your fans trying to get our fans in trouble.
No. I'm watching it on NFL Network. I can rewind it. You guys scored in your end zone, and the fans are purposely targeting the defender while he's on the ground, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but after the PA announcer said his spiel, they started throwing ice again.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. I'm sure if we lived in a snow state, we would be doing the same thing.
Well, if you could figure out how to get sand to stick together, you could throw sandballs at us.
Sandballs?
Sandballs hurt.
So you want glass thrown at you? Is that what you're saying?
Essentially, we wouldn't whine. Guys, you got Nicky Smokes.
We have these little tiny miniature versions of jugs machines that toss little lead balls.
You got Nicky Smokes here in Buffalo, embarrassing Miami fans.
What did he do?
Oh, he was sitting in the barbell all drunk talking about all the food and stuff. And then he goes out and he's actually doing like the one wing challenge or whatever. He's rating all the wings.
And
he's not even close. But yeah, this week. He's on Twitter.
To do all the wings.
He's at the Buffalo game, yeah.
Well, he put the barbell, and the barbell has decent wings. You know, I'm not going to say they're horrible. I'm not going to say they're the best in town. But wing nuts, he put way down below because they were $30 for 10. And he was worried about price, and then he put 9/11. What's that?
The hell selling wings $30 for 10 pieces of chicken?
By the way, we're less than 12 hours away from the start of kicking y'all's ass.
I was just about to say, Color, after all the shit talking, it's about to happen in 12 hours. Let's go.
We're 12 hours away from Josh Allen tapping out and being out of the league officially.
But let's be real though. Can we? Let's be real. We'll come together and we'll be civil about this. Let's be real for a moment. Regardless of who wins this game, it doesn't matter if Buffalo wins or Miami wins. For both teams, the season isn't over. Both teams could come back and even railroad the rest of their season completely. Or
I
don't know. For Buffalo to lose, it's pretty much a wrap off.
Good color. There's still 14
games. You can't say that. That's basically.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as y'all believe. Long as y'all believe.
But Ali, I will say this though. I think the way one of our teams loses.
Tell you this. Hold on. Tell you this. If Buffalo loses, they'll have as much chance as we've had in the last 4 years of making it.
It'll make it harder for them.
True.
The route.
Could you imagine that Buffalo to make the playoffs has to play Miami or whatever? And what is it? The last game we got to play them again or something? And
last game.
we actually play all of our starters just to shit on them so they can't make it.
Then they try to intentionally.
Well, that's what they did to the Patriots last year.
They didn't intentionally try to hurt Tua.
So they could play us.
That's true.
I think they was intentionally. I think they was intentionally trying to do that, Ali. Like they tried to do. They thought they had an easier time playing us than playing the Patriots.
Yeah, as much as I fantasize us doing that to Buffalo, our coach has mercy, so he'll probably let you guys in because he has a good heart.
Wait a minute, didn't we have to play our starters because of the playoff implications if we had to go play
No, it was
Cincinnati?
already decided. Because Cincinnati had already won their game.
No, they lost with that Hamlin thing.
Yeah, Cincinnati was already locked into the third seed.
Yeah, they just gave the Bills the game after first quarter, 8 minutes in. That was BS. Play on.
Even if you guys would have lost that game, it still would have been.
There was no game. That game didn't count at all. That game didn't count at all. No, it was 13. We finished 13-3.
Right.
So we didn't finish that at all. But I know the way it played out because they did screw Cincinnati.
Right. I think Cincinnati was locked into the third seed no matter what.
Right.
So
but they
literally did that because you were trying to control who you played.
They screwed Cincinnati because it would have been a neutral field. It would have been played in Atlanta.
No, we would have played the Chiefs in Atlanta if it worked out.
No, we wouldn't have played the Chiefs in Atlanta.
No,
I don't. No, I thought it was Cincinnati. Oh no, that's right.
Atlanta.
No, we would have played the Chiefs in Atlanta.
That's right, and then Cincinnati had to come here.
Yeah.
The fuck does Atlanta have to do with anything?
That was the neutral site.
Neutral playing field.
If the
Bengals
would have won,
selected, wasn't it?
Right.
Another indoor stadium. What do you know?
Yeah.
Well, Ali, okay.
Just saying. Come on, man. Come on. If the game is, this is my opinion, all right, and because I understand it's a mute point, I get that, right? But in my opinion, if a game is scheduled to be outdoors, it should remain outdoors, regardless of having to change venues. That's
I agree.
Opinion.
Yeah.
Yes.
If it's indoor, it should remain indoor.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Remain
Don't
indoors.
take
right.
Disadvantage or advantage away from the other teams. That's basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, it should have been another outdoor stadium.
Well, you don't think the Super Bowl should be played outdoors
between fan bases
unless it's in a warm climate?
Yeah,
and
or
it should have been.
It
should have been the coldest available outdoor stadium that wasn't covered in snow.
Exactly, it should have been Green Bay or Soldier Field.
Mm-hmm.
That should have been the neutral site for them.
See, but the problem with that is they wouldn't do it because the chances of injury are that much greater on frozen grass. You know,
it wasn't based on injury. It's based on the neutrality
Miami
of the
was
site.
playing
Literally just defined.
snow.
You literally just defined accommodation. You literally just defined accommodation.
Well, number one,
it didn't matter whether you get injured or not.
Buffalo
it was just trying to find a neutral site.
Buffalo or Kansas City doesn't get cold as Green Bay or what was the other one you said?
Soldier Field, Chicago. It's right off the freaking lake. It gets cold as shit.
Yeah, we don't get as cold as they do.
Yeah, but you get just as much snow. You get more snow, matter of fact.
You get snow at 32 degrees.
You get snow in Buffalo because they're hit with Lake Ontario and Lake Erie.
Is my point.
They get two lakes that hit them. Chicago
right, you get a whole
one.
lake. Exactly. You guys get more lake snow than Chicago does.
You know what, Jay? We really don't get affected by Ontario where we are because of the southwest winds.
Well, I know Lake Erie has way more bearing, but still, Ontario has somewhat of a bearing with respect to snow.
Right. You guys get a higher volume of snowfall than most of the places, the Great Lakes cities.
That's when we get a nor'easter, but that doesn't happen a lot at all. You know, northeast wind. Primarily, we got a southwest wind coming in. Lake Erie beats the shit out of us.
Buffalo's one of the coldest places in America.
Well, you guys get 90 inches of snowfall.
I met a girl
Chicago
from
would get the
Montreal.
cold.
She had a stereo from Ontario.
What stereo?
What's the temperature supposed to be tomorrow?
77.
I think it's going to be like 73 Fahrenheit, 72.
A couple days ago, it said game time weather was 63 and partly sunny. I don't know.
So it must be
I'll check now.
I got 77 today. They said.
All right.
It must. If there was 60s, then it must be another front. It must be another
keeps changing.
Front that came in.
Weathermen
I would bet you it's an occluded front.
Not that reliable.
Just southeast of the Appalachians. I'm just guessing.
All right, so I'm looking at it right now.
Difference there.
And today's temperature. Let's look.
I thought I saw 75.
High 75. High of 75. The afternoon.
Okay, then that
will
would
be
a
73 degrees. It says.
If it's dropping into the 60s, it's more included. Yeah.
75. That's like a night game in South Florida soon.
So, and it's going to probably even be even warmer with all the people in the stadium too, right?
And on the field, it'll be warmer. It might even be close to 80 degrees.
Yeah.
Well, they said it was 7. They said 77 with winds out of the west at 8. Is the last I heard.
So that means Jason Sanders will probably miss at least one field goal if there's wind. And there's usually wind in Buffalo.
At least one. Damn, Jay. Well, at least one. Damn, you chalking it up as one.
Well, I'm trying to be optimistic.
Some wind.
Pointers and
oh, that's being optimistic. I got you. Makes sense.
Sanders has got to be within 40 yards.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, make sure that make sure it's not a 15 not win. He's good.
Isn't he getting paid $5 million a year?
78 degrees with a real feel of 82.
My quarterback.
I think the over-under on
no 1 o'clock game.
No wind and sunny, clear skies.
But see, the point is, since we're in the fall, solar noon is not prominent until later on. That's probably why it's going to feel that way. Solar noon is about 1:40 or sometime in the afternoon. So you're going to get the hottest part of the day right after 1 o'clock.
Yeah. 2 o'clock is usually the official hottest part of the day of any day.
Right. Close.
You know what?
Yeah. You
I
got
was thinking about this.
Yeah.
After week 10, they can start making changes to the scheduling. They can start shifting games to be later games and whatnot.
Actually, Ali, it's week 5.
Is it week 5? I thought it was week 10. They have to start making those changes.
I think it's between.
Yeah, it's got to be like week 10. Yeah, Ali, you're right. This is not
a massive.
It's week 5,
bro.
Between 5 and 10, they can move 2 games.
Only 2?
Only 2
that's
between.
Not a flex schedule. What are you talking about?
I looked it up the other day because they were arguing, so I looked it up. So yeah, between week 5 and 10, they can move 2 games.
Wow. I never heard of them.
By the way, ESPN Analytics still has us 51% to win this game.
Yeah, ESPN. They got the money coming in. It's a lot of money coming in the last couple hours, I bet.
So with the analytics, what do they say? How many percent does crowd noise take?
Y'all don't have a 13th man. It's not Seattle.
Oh, it's loud.
I'm pretty sure their analytics department factors in the home field advantage, Michael. Okay.
Well, that'll be mitigated by the weather because the weather's going to be hot, basically.
Right.
The reason it's like that is simply because of these team stats. 582
One
total,
fast team,
552 total yards to 392 in 3 games.
Normally, weather neutralizes a fast team, but there's no weather factor that can neutralize it.
So, just so you're aware, Michael K, I'm on
probability of
NFL.com, just so you know, right now, and I'm looking at the flexible scheduling procedures for 2023. Okay.
Yeah.
So, just so you're aware, they have for 2023 flexible scheduling will be expanded to include Monday Night Football as well as Thursday Night Football on a trial basis, not just Sunday Night Football. Just so you know. Just so you know that. Please note that NFL is continuously reviewing its scheduling procedures to ensure exciting and meaningful games are available for viewing by the largest number of fans. So they're looking at making Thursday night better quality. Sunday night has the top quality, and so does Monday night. Now I'm looking here.
I'm looking it up too.
It's actually been pretty good.
I can put this in private chat. The link I'm looking at, if you'd like to look at it.
I don't know if I can click it because I don't think I can. I got it right here. I got it right here at NFL Shop.
So hold on. What I just wanted to clarify, this is the part that you were talking about the can be used up to twice. It does say it may be used up for Sunday Night Football. It may be used up for twice between weeks 5 and 10, and at the NFL's discretion during weeks 11 to 17. So that's telling me, the way I'm reading it, that they can do it as much as they want between weeks 11 and 17. And then
wait, say that again. Say that again.
Here, let me just I'm gonna snip it and then add it to the stream so you guys can see it on the screen. Okay, you guys can read exactly what I'm reading.
Well, technically I can't because I'm on my phone.
Oh well, I'll read it too. I'll read it to you for you as well.
Well, as I'll read it. If I drop out, I'll come right back in because I got to switch off that screen.
No worries. All right. Let's see. Let me add this here. Boy, it's already 2 a.m. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Here we go. Oh shoot, I gotta delete something. We got too much stuff. 1 second. Let me just delete something real quick. There we go. Never thought I'd reach my limit, color. I finally reached my limit on everything here. All right. Here we go. All right. So it says current flexible schedule procedures. For Sunday Night Football, it may be used up to twice a week, weeks 5 through 10. And at the NFL's discretion during weeks 11 to 17. So the way I'm interpreting that, they can use it twice between weeks 5 and 10, and then at the NFL's discretion between weeks 11 through 17. So they can use as many times as they want for that. And then it goes for Monday Night Football. It may be used.
Hold on. Yeah, they can use it 6 times through week 11 to 17 because you can only have one Sunday night game. So it's twice in 5 to 10 and then 6 times between 11 and 17.
Well, let me just read what it says here on the screen, though, okay? Because I want to make sure we're understanding. So again, it says for Sunday Night Football, it may be used up to twice between weeks 5 and 10. So between those weeks, they can change the times. They can shift the schedule twice. And then it says at NFL's discretion during weeks 11 through 17. So they can do it as much as they want between those weeks. Now, it also goes on to say for Monday Night Football, it may be used at the NFL's discretion in weeks 12 through 17. For Thursday Night Football, it may be used up to twice between weeks 13 through 17. So Thursday Night Football, they can only do it twice, it looks like. And then it goes on to say during the flex schedule windows, the games initially scheduled for Sunday Night Football on NBC, Monday Night Football, ESPN or ABC, or Thursday Night Football or Amazon Prime are tentatively scheduled and subject to change. Only Sunday afternoon games or those listed as TBD are eligible to be moved Sunday night, Monday night, or Thursday night, in which case the initially scheduled Sunday, Monday, or Thursday night game would be moved to Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon games may also be moved between 1 p.m. and 4:05 p.m. or 4:05 p.m. Eastern time, it says. So that's really interesting. There's a lot of moving that can happen. You know, our games can be moved to a Sunday or a Monday night, possibly, or even a Thursday night. I mean, that's possible as well. So we'll definitely see what happens. But I do expect to see Detroit on TV a lot more. Miami, and you know, if Buffalo wins, maybe we'll see more Buffalo games. You know what I mean? I do expect to see some shifting going around. That's basically why I was bringing this up.
Well, after tomorrow, the Bills don't have. Oh, other than the following Sunday, we don't have any more 1:00 games. They're all either Thursday night, Monday night, or 4:25, or Sunday night.
Yep. We got the
other than the Miami game, which doesn't have a time
You mean
yet.
that's the only 1:00 game y'all have all season?
No, we had 3 of them, I think.
No, I'm talking about after tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's it for the whole year?
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question, and this is where kind of why I brought this up. So let's say the Buffalo Bills, for whatever reason, and do understand this is hypothetical. I'm not saying this is going to happen, Michael K. But let's say your team shits the bed against Miami and goes on a losing streak. Could they start shifting some of those games to accommodate a team that's doing much better and is on the hot streak or whatever?
Oh, absolutely. Right. Yeah, of course they would.
I got you. So those
absolutely. They just because they're scheduled for prime time, if they shit the bed, you know, well, let's put it this way. Cleveland, I don't think, has too many primetime games. But they're actually looking pretty good where
they'll put them in there if you guys start doing bad and they stay the
right, or if Cincinnati can't turn things around. We know they got a ton of primetime games.
Well, irrespective of whether or not Miami wins or loses tomorrow, they're going to win the next 2 games. We're not losing to the Giants. We're not losing to the Panthers. So,
well, you know, and
we definitely have to do to definitely say we're not losing to bad teams like we do every year around this time.
You know, and that's the whole thing. The Bills didn't think they were going to lose to the Jets, even with Rodgers, and Dallas certainly didn't think they were going to lose to the Cardinals. You know, so you never know what's going to happen.
Well, Buffalo figured when Rodgers got injured, we got this game in the bag, and they beat themselves, in my opinion.
Well, you know what, Jordan? If you look at the stats, the Bills played great. The only one that played like shit was Josh Allen.
Well, and he's the biggest part of the team. I mean, I think he figured out.
You can't turn over the ball 4 times and win against anybody.
See, this year, I don't think
any team if you turn it over 4 times.
I need to make a correction from last night's argument about the safety on a punt or a return or whatever, and I was right. If the ball is never possessed by the return team and it goes out the back of the end zone, it is a touchback.
You have to possess it for it to be a safety. If you possess it, start running and fumbling, there's a safety.
Now it doesn't explicitly say that, but here's the block of rules that I'm referring to. It is a touchback if a free kick A touches the ground in the end zone before being touched by the receiving team. B goes out of bounds behind the receiving team's goal line. Doesn't say the nature of that. Doesn't mean if it hit his hand or whatever. It doesn't specify any of that. C strikes the receiving team's goalpost, uprights, or crossbar. Or D is downed in the end zone by the receiving team. Article 6, end of free kick. And here's the key right here. A free kick ends. So in other words, all of those last rules apply during the process of a free kick. And Article 6 says a free kick
or kickoff, because that's different.
Or either case. Article 6 says a free kick ends when either team possesses the ball or when the ball is dead if that precedes possession. So if the guy never possesses the ball and it touches his hand and it goes out the back of the end zone, it's a touchback. Because he never possessed it. The free kick never ended.
Right, but a free kick is only made after.
They're referring to a kick. No, they're referring to a kickoff, free kick, or punt. Any free kick. Okay. Now, the other thing is at the end of this. I'm not going to argue that right now, Crypto. That's not the point. The end of this. Article 6 says a running play begins when the receiving team establishes possession of the ball. So, in other words, the moment somebody catches a free kick, like receives a free kick, the rule book considers it now a running play, obviously not a passing play, but the running play rules apply, like 4 laterals and shit like that.
All right, so Cutler, I don't know the rule to this. So I'm going to ask: when the ball's kicked off, and we'll say a kickoff at the beginning of the game, the clock starts when the receiver touches it.
Correct.
No,
Okay.
Officially,
if you squib it, when does the clock start? When they touch it, or when it hits the ground? Because now it's a live ball.
The clock starts the moment the ball is a live ball, and that's the moment it touches. That's the moment it touches a receiving player.
Well, no, because it doesn't have to touch a receiving player.
If it's a punt. If it's a kickoff, then no. If it's a kickoff, then no. If it's a kickoff, then it's the moment it touches the ground before going into the end zone. If it goes into the end zone, it's a touchback.
Okay, so like when McAfee recovered his own onside kick, that was legal because it touched the ground. Now, if a kicker
it has to go past what they call the restraining line,
which is 10 yards.
10 yards.
15 actually this year.
Oh, it's 15 yards now?
It says 15 beyond the restraining line. That's I was just reading it.
All right, so now say a kicker for whatever reason has the ability to kick the ball straight in the air 100 feet.
And it goes past 10 or 15 yards, right? A pooch kick, let's say.
Can the kicking team's player jump up, grab it, and would that still be?
Yes.
Yes, it will be a full recovery.
And that would be the moment it's live.
That'd be like an onside kick, you said?
Yeah, it'd be like an onside kick.
Yeah, it doesn't have to touch the ground. If a kicker could pop the kick up on an onside kick and make it go 10 or 15 yards and they caught it in the air and it never touched the ground, it would still be good.
Oh, okay. I never knew that.
They're trying to get rid of onside kicks. That's how soft this game's going. They want to get rid of onside kicks.
Now, the likelihood that you're going to get a receiver down there on a post route to catch that kick without it touching the ground is highly unlikely. But they do run that type of play where they'll pop it up like that and try to bounce it there because usually that up man might not be a hands guy. You know, if they're trying to do a surprise thing, you know what I mean? And they got the regular kick return team in, that up man might not be a hands guy.
Yeah.
So you pop it up, you let it land in that little center area and hope one of your speedster hand guys can get there before that linebacker or whoever it is gets there. You know what I mean?
Question for you guys. So what was the determination when the clock starts on kickoff? What did we determine?
It should be when the ball becomes live. However, the ball becomes live. On a kickoff, it would either be touching the ground or a player.
Because I'm reading here, and it says when a player touches the ball, that's when it becomes live.
Yes.
So, but if
so even on a kickoff, it's a live ball on the ground, but they still don't start the clock till somebody touches it. Okay.
Somebody else touches it.
No, that's what I'm trying to verify. That's what I'm trying to inquire. So.
Well, yeah, I never knew that one.
I would have thought on a kickoff, either the ground or the player, but I don't know.
So if a player says fair catch, they don't even move the clock because technically the fair catch was called, right?
Right, but that usually doesn't happen on a kickoff unless it's really popped up high. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Not to change the subject, but did you hear? I just heard about this today that McDaniels for the Raiders. Did you hear all the crap that went on with that about him messing around with the spread and screwing Vegas?
No.
No, I didn't hear about
what did he do with the spread?
They were down by 8 points, and he opted to kick a field goal instead of trying to tie the game. with some time left.
Yeah, on that last drive.
Why would he do
Yeah, so now the odds of him getting fired first in the NFL are way up there. So put your money on him if you want.
Speaking of Vegas, did you guys hear about Chandler Jones?
Yeah, so he tried to go for it. And they got a penalty too with a second set of downs too to score, and they still didn't do it. He still kicked the field goal.
Yeah,
wait, what about Chandler
they
Jones?
gave you an extra chance, and he still didn't do it.
Yeah, Chandler Jones got a I guess somewhere I just read somewhere that they released him, but he got arrested. And this came after some video that he was streaming where he started crying and stated that you guys think that Hernandez killed himself in jail, and basically made it out like he knows something nobody else does.
Well, that's probably the manifestation of CT. I'm not trying to play doctor. This is a violent game, man.
I understand, but I'm just saying it's kind of crazy how everything transpired. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? The stories coming out about that, though, and if the text messages that he was actually putting out on social media were accurate, were actual text messages, then the Raiders got some answering to do, too, because they weren't answering his calls. They weren't trying to help. You know, he was asking for help and stuff. They wouldn't return his calls or nothing.
Yeah.
John Gruden is suing the Raiders and the NFL, and apparently he says there's going to be no settlement and that he's bringing down everyone with him. So expect to see all these emails soon.
You know why there's no settlement? Because he doesn't need the money.
He wants to coach again, too. He's infuriated. I don't blame him. They're trying to go after him. That was a Soviet character assassination, what they did to that guy. Poor Gruden.
Yeah, but did the emails that he sent, did he, and that's the other thing, can they prove that he actually sent those emails?
Well, that's another point, too. How do you know it wasn't hacked into? I mean,
right, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
And that's the whole thing. But, me, you, or whoever, if there's a chance that we can get $100,000 in our pockets and say, you know what, I'll just take it because I never had $100,000, or I can just sue and get $250,000, but I don't need the 100, so I'll prove a point by going for the 250. He doesn't need the money, so if there was some wrongdoing, then he's going to go after it.
So Chaz Brown, thank you for the $5 donation. New kickoff rules say that a fair caught behind the 25, they move it to the 25-yard line. Yep, that is accurate.
Yeah, and I think so far in the league, there's only been one, and Pat McAfee went off on the guy. Because the guy fair caught it out of half at the 12-yard line and called for a fair catch, and there was nobody around him.
It's legal, bro. It's completely legal. They can't do nothing about that.
Well, and I was thinking about why haven't we seen it so far? And me personally, I think the NFL, whether it be the owners, the GMs, the coaches, whoever, I think they all got together and said this rule's bullshit because they're trying, like Jordan said, they're trying to kill football. I think they kind of, gentlemen's agreement that we're not going to do it. Guys are running the ball 3-4 yards out of the end zone. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They're not getting to the 25. They're getting to the 15, 18-yard line. So I think there's some sort of an agreement where they're not going to do it. And why ever that guy did it, I don't know. But McAfee went all over him, said it was bullshit. Said you're better than that or something. Now that the other one is the butt push or tush push or whatever they call it.
Oh yeah, tush push.
Yeah. Well, they talked about it over the off season, and they said they were keeping it in the game. Now all of a sudden they're trying to ban it again.
As a defender, they don't allow the defense to do something similar either, which is messed up.
Right, and when that play's coming. Yeah. They said it's indefensible, which technically it kind of is. But if you have a front line like the Eagles, anyways. You have an offensive line like the Eagles, you're going to get that quarterback sneak.
Can't they get them on like the anti-wedge rules that are already in existence and shit, man? I mean, there's reasons you can't run like wedge blocks and shit anymore like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, kind of not though, because they're actually you're forced to line up that way.
You know what I mean? You're kind of forced to line up to the edge.
It's not even the push that bothers me as much as the close formation wedge freaking formation, man. That shit is like outlawed because it's dangerous, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I just think they're trying to mess with it too bad because
you can honestly create a turtle shell like a Greek freaking phalanx and you know what I mean, and march right down the field. That shit's illegal, dude.
Wow. Tyler Higbee just signed a new deal with the Rams and could be out with an Achilles injury.
Wow.
Who?
The tight end for the Rams.
Oh.
When did he get hurt?
I don't know, but he says here listed as questionable for Sunday due to an Achilles injury. Is expected to play versus Colts per source, but Achilles injury? Really? You still going to play? I wouldn't risk it.
Ali, I got to ask you this question. If Denver has a fire sale, do you think Miami should look at Jerry Jeudy, knowing that Hill's probably going to play just one more year after this year?
I like Jerry Jeudy, but I'm kind of liking Mims now, bro, to be honest.
Well, they won't get Mims. I don't think they'll get Mims.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Judy's underperformed.
Right.
He hasn't lived up to his billing. So maybe reunite him with Tua.
That's true. I mean, that's an option. That's an option. Personally, well, the guy who I want, it's impossible.
Judy.
Flintstones.
I don't want Flintstones. No.
That was from the Flintstones. What was his name?
Andy Griffith. It was Goober on Andy Griffith. It was.
I thought. Well, they did it. They did it in the Flintstones too when they were the. Wow, what the hell was his name?
Rubble.
No. It was shit.
George Flintstone.
It was one of the. Oh my God, who's the guy? Rock Hudson. It was like Rock. Oh.
Well,
it was a play on Rock Hudson, and that's when they were doing the undercover.
Michael K.
What's that?
When you're trying to think about it, just think about it nice and slow. See?
Oh my God!
Nice and slow.
Why? Because
that's awesome.
Hudson was a poof.
Yeah, he turned out to be.
A lot of people are.
What the hell was it? It was the one where they went for the ice cream and they had the buffalo hats, which personally I think the Bills should.
Man, never in my lifetime did I ever expect these two words to be said in the same sentence from PFF. Offensive line and elite.
I can't stand PFF.
Neither can I, but I'm just like, I never expected it. They're actually calling our offensive line elite. So.
It hadn't occurred to me that Buffalo Bills fans would love the Flintstones.
Well, they stole the hat, the Grand Poobah hats.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think they should outlaw them in the stadium because I think that's absolutely ridiculous when you got to sit behind some dude that's already, 6'3". Bro, and he's got another 18 inches of friggin' blue fur on his head.
That shit, though, the Grand Poobah, that is so fucking racist, man. It's unreal, man.
You know what's even worse? Oh my God! This is how stupid.
We watched that shit.
This is how stupid that New York. I shouldn't say New York.
Well,
the Buffalo media is. They did a expose on the people that made these hats, and it comes right out and said that they're what's the word I'm looking for? They're not illegals. They're visaed workers.
Well,
they're here on visa.
Wasn't the Grand Poobah's hat white?
No, they were blue.
I'm talking about the Grand Poobah, not the Buffalo Lodge hats, not the normal rank and file. The Grand Poobah.
Oh, actually, you know what? The normal ones were brown.
Oh, okay.
In the Flintstones, the normal ones were brown. I don't know who the Grand Poobah was.
Wasn't Fred trying to be the Grand Poobah one time?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That was a great cartoon. What was it? The Grand Poobah?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Grand.
Oh my God, that's it. So
I don't
For
even know
people
what
that
it is.
don't know what the Poobah hats look like, here, this is what it looks like right here.
Oh my God, really? That's
Oh,
not
they
a
were.
Poobah hat.
Oh wow.
Wait, they were blue.
That's some fluffy pom pom on some dude Buffalo Bills fan's head.
No. I think the Grand
Show
Poobah
him the
was
real
blue.
Show him the real Buffalo Lodge hats, man.
Oh, they were blue.
If you'd like to see what the real lodge looks,
Look
just
like
look
people
at
are
Jay's
wearing
avatar.
cotton candy on their head.
Yeah, Flintstones is probably highly copyrighted. We probably can't show that.
Flintstones were brown, right? Brown hats.
No, they were blue. I just looked it up. They were
But
blue.
I think the Grand Poobah's hat might have been white or gray.
He's talking about the
I seen an
actual
orange
Grand
one.
Poobah.
It was Sam Slaprock or Slaphead or something. Let me see if I can bring it back up.
Oh my
The
God.
Grand Milo. Hold on.
That shit's hilarious. Flintstones was stupid.
Loyal Order of the Water Buffaloes, Flintstones. They were blue.
Yeah. Actually, I'm looking at the
Even
Grand
they know
Poobah.
they're
It was
water
blue, bro.
buffaloes. They're not bison. See that?
Yeah.
Oh
So I'm
no,
looking
his name
at
was.
hold on real quick. Color. I'm actually looking at the Grand Poobah from Flintstones. He wore a blue hat as well.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
It might have been a different emblem.
He might have had a different medallion on the front of it.
That's exactly what it was. It was a different.
Sam Slagheap was his name.
Really? Oh my God.
Yeah, Sam Slagheap. Fucking great. Oh yeah, you know what? I think the Loyal Order only had half moons, and the Grand Poobah had like a crown or a half moon and a dot. I'm scrolling through them right now.
Yeah. You know, that sounds familiar.
I know, right? What were they trying to predispose us to, like some Middle Eastern shit?
Hey, be
I'm
careful.
just kidding, Ollie. I'm kidding.
No kidding in that. There's no kidding in that. Be nice.
See, now this one, he has an orange. He has an orange hat on.
Sickle. I mean, it could be some Russian shit too.
Oh, Grand Poobah.
Say.
They're selling them things for $75.
Holy cow!
That's ridiculous.
They
I will
better
not
be
pay
warm.
that.
Oh my God, y'all are freaking weird.
That's with the Buffalo emblem on it, though.
They look
Idiots.
more like Viking hats anyway. I think the Minnesota fans have more claim to them than y'all.
No, the Vikings had the cap with the horns on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the almost like the oh no, that wasn't the. I was thinking of the flower guy. He had wings on his, though. He didn't have horns.
Bro, did you guys watch the Tennessee game?
No.
Did you guys see the injury to Brew McCoy?
No.
Oh God, I can't watch it. If you guys go look up Brew McCoy's injury in the game today. I'm watching a replay of it, and it looks like his knee went completely the wrong way, and it looked really bad. Oh my God.
He's the quarterback.
Brew McCoy? No, I don't think he's the quarterback.
Oh, he's not? Okay.
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't follow Tennessee.
I ain't gonna be watching this Buffalo game if I don't go to bed. Damn.
I got to get up in less than 3 hours. My alarm's set for 5:15.
Yeah, so Michael K's doing the same thing Dolphins are doing tomorrow.
What's that?
Hunting.
Hunting buffalo.
Well, let's get final thoughts and shut this thing down because I got to get to bed myself.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go first since I'm the visitor.
Okay.
I think the over-under on false starts and/or a delay of games is 4.5. Because of crowd noise.
Didn't help New England.
I think you know what, Color? I think there was more. I think there was more Miami fans in that crowd than there was New England fans.
New England? Really?
Yeah,
right.
I think so.
As long as you believe.
Watching it on my TV, I couldn't tell the difference between, cheers, the volume.
I think the over/under on someone shitting their pants at the game is 2.5, and I'm taking the over.
I'll take the over.
Dude, are you kidding me? 2.5? That'll happen at least 10 times before 11 o'clock.
2,500?
I'm talking. I'm talking about at the game.
It'll happen. It'll happen in the.
I was gonna say there's 71,000 people in the stadium.
Oh, there was. I'm trying to think of what it was. It was like one of them like artsy newspapers that they have. Like a little local rag. They said at one point at one game there was over 100 people that never made it in the game. They were so drunk, passed out in the parking lot, just walking around. They walk around and count, and people like passed out in lawn chairs and stuff.
Yeah,
they just left them there. They didn't even put them in a car or anything. They just left them laying in a lawn chair. Walked into the game. It was over 100 people.
Yeah,
but our lots open up at 6 o'clock
in the morning.
Yeah.
God damn! Why they only open ours 4 hours before the game, dude?
Are you on Dolphin property?
Yeah. Why you guys is not on Bill's property?
A lot of it's private parking.
Oh, I gotcha. That makes sense.
A lot of it's private parking, so they all open them up.
And they can regulate it however they want, whoever owns it.
Yeah. Like the place where I parked the RV called Wings of Hope. It's a local place that. They fly people around the country for free for medical services.
Yeah.
They got this huge lot, and they do RV
I thought you were
parking.
going to say for Buffalo games.
You said it's called Wings of Hope. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Wings Flights of Hope.
I'll shout them out on the next top of the tailgate. I actually have another one. I'm finding out the details about. There was a Florida person involved in a major accident, and I want to shout out to the fundraiser that they're setting up for him. So once I have that, I'll be shouting that out as well.
But that place lets you park your RV on Fridays.
Oh wow!
Fridays before the game.
At the game tomorrow, Michael K.
No, my nephew took the tickets. Because he got boned on that Cleveland game.
Well, I was just curious if you were going to meet Mark in section 308, so that's why I was
Michael
asking.
K understands timing. You don't go to a game like that. You don't want to experience a loss when you visit your stadium.
Yeah, no, that was. You know what? I kind of bummed me out though because he took those in the beginning. I went to the Raiders game, section 130.
Well, I will say, shout out to his nephew, or was your nephew, or who was it that took the tickets?
My nephew Johnson.
Yeah, shout out to him for wanting to watch the NFL's top leading hottest offense in the league right now. So, shout out to them.
Oh, he'll be cheering for the Bills.
Hey, Ali, do you live in Port St. Lucie?
Yes, they do.
I do too.
Really, Jonathan?
I live on Hutchinson Island.
Really, I was just on Hutchinson Island yesterday. Yeah.
I'm backing out, boys. I'll talk to you Monday.
All right.
Yeah. I live right across the street from Checkers.
Oh, okay. I know where that's at.
I live on Nettles Island. Yeah.
Nice. All right, who do we got next? John, since you're telling us where you live and everything, why don't you give us your final thoughts?
I think it'll be 30. Well, actually, I'll say 20. I'm going to go 24 to 21 Miami.
24-21. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Anything you're excited for tomorrow? Anything you want to shout out or anything?
Huh?
Anything you want to shout out tomorrow, or anything you're excited about or anything?
Well, I just want to see us win.
That's definitely
I think we're going to win. I have no doubt. I don't know what the score is going to be, but I think we're going to win. But yeah, this is nice talking to you.
Definitely, 100%. So thank you, John.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming by and hanging out with us, and
yeah,
definitely talk to you soon. Definitely.
Yeah, I'll see you.
All right, take it easy. All right, so we got Jay. Jay, tell us what you're excited for. Prediction of the game. Any last minute smack you want to talk? Go for it. Final thoughts.
Try to keep this concise. I think we'll win. I don't want to put a score on it, notwithstanding I already kind of have. Well, I have in the chat. But I want Vic Fangio to prove he has $5 million per year worth. And I also want Jerome Baker to redeem himself and some of these other Dolphin players with respect to Josh Allen, because I'm sick and tired of no one being open and him just tucking the ball in and running it for, 8 yards, 18, 55 yards against us. If he does that, we're not winning the game. We need to put the shoulder pads into this guy's rib cage. That's clean. Go right for him. Is that not fair?
All fair and love in football.
Well, I mean, we got to shut down Allen. We can't allow him to. I mean, what good is a secondary? And this is why I was against the Ramsey. I wanted the money to be put into the offensive line and or a linebacker like Bobby Wagner, because we need linebackers. We need that will tackle. And this guy's a big guy. He's built like Cam Newton, Ben Roethlisberger, kind of plays similar to them. He's a linebacker. He's built like we got to put him down. That's all I got to say, guys. See you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. See you tomorrow, Jay. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Jay.
All right,
we gotta put him down.
Yeah, put him down.
Right.
So, Crypto, any final thoughts? Final predictions? Smack, you want to talk about the Buffalo
Well,
Hose?
you got the. Yeah, I would say to add to what Jay was saying, I agree 100%. We don't win if we allow Allen to do Allen things. But I'll just say we got to put him down like a rabid dog. You have to add that at the end of the statement.
Put him down.
Got to put him down like a rabid dog.
Interesting to hear Jay predict a win, though. He's he's not ever afraid to say he thinks we'll lose and he thinks we'll win. So there you go.
Yeah, momentum that does a lot. We got the momentum, even though both teams got a little momentum. They both won their games handily. But so it's just a clash of titans going on tomorrow. You like that movie, the gods of the worlds of the titans battling out. Who's get to set up their kingdom and establish their kingdoms after this game. I'm gonna call this the kingdom game. Whoever wins get to establish their kingdoms and for the rest of the league.
And
I'm gonna dub this the Kingdom Bowl.
And what occupies a kingdom?
Well, the kings and peasants.
And what are they? What are the kings?
We will be the kings. They will be the peasants.
And what are the king's family and their kids and their kids and their kids?
Oh, their kids. Yeah.
What do you call that, Crypto?
The kids?
Yeah, like the whole family line and all that, down through the generations, all that occupy that castle. What do you call that? Help me out. Help him out, Ali.
Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
The heirs.
He was saying this is the battle for the kingdoms, right?
Yeah.
This is for the Kingdom Sunday, and I said, yeah. And what occupies a kingdom?
Kings, queens, and the presidents,
and their kids, and their kids, and their kids. And what does that constitute?
Dynasty.
There you go.
Dynasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old dynasty. That established that dynasty. The dynasty begins tomorrow. I guess you could say the birth of it. Just like when The birth of the Patriots dynasty started when Mo Lewis knocked out freaking Bledsoe.
Mm-hmm.
That was the birth of theirs. So I guess ours can be birthed tomorrow. We knock out those Bills. There you go. The kingdom come. Thine will be done in Miami as it is in heaven. There you go. Oh man, it's gonna be great. We're 10 hours away, Ali. Color, we're 10 hours away.
I know, definitely.
It's official. It's gonna be nice. I had last year when we beat the Bills a year ago this time, roughly, right? I had my transfer switch put in my house for my solar and gas generators and stuff. They were putting it in literally this weekend. We beat the Bills.
You know, when he said Transformer color, when he just said Transformer, I thought he was going to come out and say, Miami Dolphin fans, let's roll out. Like Optimus Prime.
Let's roll out. Right.
That's what I was going to say. I'm like, hell yeah. I was all excited for a second. But keep going, Crypto. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut in. I apologize.
No, it's good. They was putting in a transfer switch, but yeah. I was like, yeah, electrician said, y'all got a pretty good squad. He was a Redskin fan, that guy who did the electrical work. So I was like, yeah, we got him. So this is the start of something good.
Man, fuck that. These peanuts are stale. This water is dry, man. Land this damn plane already.
I'm already landed. It's already landed. Been clear for take. I done took off and went to 30,000. I'm back on the ground already. I got the Condor plane. Don't take much to get off the ground and back down.
I flew on a Condor to Germany, man, twice.
Yeah. Well, Condors, man. That's how you do it.
Big 50-foot wingspan, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna watch some more of these space programs about different planets and stuff. Then I'm gonna call it a night.
I'd leave them on while you're sleeping, bro. That's how I learn, man.
Yeah, that's true, man. It's amazing how those things spark dreams and stuff, and how you'll be listening to a program. Next thing you know, you're repeating it in your sleep. Just play it in the background. That's true.
Man.
Osmosis.
I wonder where I come up with all this weird information from. It's because I put on documentaries and go to sleep.
And go to sleep, right? That'll do it.
Well, I'm going to keep Crypto up here so we can keep moving with the final thoughts. What do you got, Color? What do you got for us?
Nothing, bro. I've got no thoughts left except let's kick some ass and let the chips fall where they may.
Any final prediction?
Well, my official score prediction is 30-16 Miami. But, if we both play to our averages and neither defense shows up, we could win this game like 43-30. I have us winning by 2 touchdowns.
Okay. All right. I'm definitely, and this is my predictions, and I'll go into my final thoughts. I'm definitely on the over when it comes to points. Miami and Buffalo will definitely meet the over, or Miami by themselves will meet the over. But I will tell you this. I do think Vic Fangio does show up in this game. I think he does. I think he's going to play a different defense than we saw in the first 3 games, and it's by design. I think he's starting to explain and make his team understand, as well as the fans are starting to understand, that they're going to play a different defense versus who they play. What they did against Broncos was a little bit different than what they did against New England and what they did against the Chargers. It's called game management, and I think he's the king of it, and I think we're going to see it. And I also have a prediction that you're going to see Josh Allen sacked 4 times. That's the other prediction I have. So shout out to everybody. I still have us winning 32-24, and that's my 32-24 is what I'm going with. That's my prediction. And we're gonna kick ass. So make sure you hit like and subscribe. Check out some of our other shows. Who's going live tomorrow? Is it going to be El Capitan, right?
Pretty sure.
Anybody else going live before the game?
I'm sorry?
Anybody else going live before the game?
Not that I'm aware of myself, but I'm probably going to be sleeping up until at least 10 o'clock.
Yeah, Kevin Lee, I like that 42-21. I understand. I'm just keeping it a little bit real only because the fact that I don't want to get caught with my pants down, you know. I want to make sure, we take care of business.
I got you. I'm with you, Ali. I felt that way last week more than I do this week, ironically. But it still is Buffalo. Buffalo's Buffalo, and it's Buffalo.
Yeah, so that's what it is.
Right.
But here's the reality, bro. I have confidence. Let me just put it this way. Last year going to this game, I was optimistic, right? Going into this game, I'm like, I have confidence. I know there's a way we can win. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. I know there's a way we can win. I was like, I wasn't a full believer last year. This year, I'm a full believer for sure. What I've seen, it is. I think Mike McDaniel has a much larger playbook to run. His offense can finally be balanced the way he wants. We did have a running game against Buffalo last year at Buffalo, but now we really have a running game. Isn't just one running back they got to worry about. It's 2, maybe even 3 running backs if Savon Ahmed plays, for example.
Yeah.
Right? So you got 3 guys that can take it to the house at any moment, and it's going to be very, very exciting.
You know, and one other thing, Ali, I my expectations, I'm allowing my expectations to be really high simply because the letdown is not going to be that consequential.
No, it's not.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I said, the pressure is not on us. See, they're trying to lower their expectations in the way they've been speaking all week, precisely because they know that what the consequences are for them to lose. You know what I mean? So, I'm fine. I'm like, even though my expectations are really high, even if we lose, the letdown is still not going to be much lower than that high. So because the consequences are just not like the end of the world. We're only a half game back if that happens. So I'm going all out with my expectations this week.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Listen, I've heard it all week. Well, who have you guys beaten? Or you guys haven't really faced any defenses or whatever. Yes, we have. Listen,
at the end of the day, if you play each other enough, it's about
preseason before the season started. PFF ranked New England Patriots as a top 5 defense. In fact, they were higher ranked than the Buffalo Bills defense, right? And you can't tell me that they don't have a pretty good pass rush, because they do. Now, why they couldn't perform against Miami? I think Miami's offensive line took care of business. I think they're much improved. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say they're elite, but I will say that they are they've come to play. They've learned to play, and I trust the process. You know what I mean? So, and this is a different offense than you saw last season. It's not, we have some new faces. We have similar faces, but that doesn't mean the offense is the same. There's a lot more movement. There's actually a running game. A running game is coming for you, right? So it's not going to be so easy to walk in the park for you guys. Let's just put it that way. And our defense aren't going to make the dumb mistakes that we've made previously. So, oh my Lord. Who let this guy up? We're closing it down, Fred. I'll bring you up, though, to give your final thoughts.
Who dragged the cat in? Okay. Who? Where the hell have you been, bro?
Yeah,
he's on vacation. Where are you gonna die?
I've been in the hospital a little bit.
Oh, Fred, man, I'm sorry.
Sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're better.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm good. But how's everybody this morning?
Very good.
Pretty good.
Lots better these days
Good.
on the football front.
Good. If I knew what was going on, man, I'd give you my final thoughts right now, man. But let me tell you, it's good to get with you guys again, man, and go Dolphins. Let's go.
Definitely, man. Definitely. What's your prediction for the game?
Rock and roll.
Yeah. You guys have a good night then.
Yep.
All right. Well, good night, Fred. You don't want to give your final prediction or anything?
Oh well, yeah. Oh yeah. I give something. Yeah, I like what we're doing. We look pretty good, and for one thing, the defense looks like it's picking up week after week, man. And we'll give the Bills a beat down Sunday, and then take it from there.
I like that. I like that. Thank you, Fred. I really appreciate it.
Sounds like a plan.
I hope you feel better, man. I'm sorry you haven't been so well.
Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, man.
All right, good old man. What's going on with you, bro? Color, Ali.
Good.
Yeah,
good.
Yeah,
I'll catch you guys next time, man.
Yeah, man. Come by tomorrow if you're feeling like it.
What time? What time is it, Color?
Oh, sometime after the game, win or lose. We'll be rocking it.
After the game, what? College game tomorrow, Saturday, isn't it?
No, tomorrow's Sunday.
Sunday.
Oh, is it? No wonder I've been in the hospital, man. All right, man. I see you guys after at the game. After the game.
All right, buddy.
All righty.
All right, man.
Good to hear from you, man.
Wow, that was Fred. I haven't seen him in a while, man. I was starting to wonder.
It's been about 3 weeks since the end of August.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. But yeah, thank you for everyone for showing up. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. We love you all. And with that, I'm going to say, fins up, Buffalo sucks.